man next to me, but at the moment that hand's a ball. A pretty woman put a hex on me, saying now the sky's gonna fall. But she don't know she'll be the next to be crying like a porcelain doll. Cause pretty girl, it ain't sex to me, it's putting your back up against my wall. And if only my loneliness loves loving me, yeah, then why won't Miss Misery leave my leash a little slack? So close to defeat that my feet are slipping through the cracks. Whoa, whoa, how I wish she'd wish away the weight from my back. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. So damn it, woman, quit testing me in that simmering southern drawl. Let the woman get the best of me, now she's thinking she could save us all. So lying lady, lay in ecstasy, taking shelter from your own squall. Cause pretty girl, it ain't sex to me, it's putting your back up against my wall. My wall, my wall. And I know and I do believe that it's bad, that I cannot leave this bed, I cannot escape this hell.
So die we might as well, but no, I know you I do defy. No lie that I could tell, so now I've got to try to find my soul and cell phone and my loneliness, loving me, yeah. And why won't Miss Misery leave my leash a little slack? So close to defeat that my feet are slipping through the cracks. Whoa, whoa, how I wish she'd wish away the weight from my back.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's going on, guys? Let me get this set up here. What's going on? What's going on? This brook will continue to babble on long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon. I guarantee a light left on. Believers and none may both be wrong. I think the thing you can rely on is a riverside road to ramble on, past the last of your destinations, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion.
This brook will continue to Babylon. I've been trying to find her heart, but I guess that is gone. That is all I wanted. I thought you wanted the same, and I thought I had found the answer in money, but lost the change. I can't keep following you down these blind roads. Driving with no GPS, I lose you everywhere I go, and I wanted you to call me and say that you were right in front of me. Instead, I'm writing songs thinking, what the hell have you done to me? What the hell have I done to you? I took away your innocence, but I guess it helped you out because you're on your Miss Independent ship. I just wanted closure, you started it, let me finish it, but I can't get it right unless I write and send my penmanship. We lost that friendship, but gained experience. I was high off your love, but I think
Gaining
I'm
experience.
You take over my thoughts. Now that I know you hated it, I guess I'm just a blank space, and that would
Is
make you
the
Taylor Swift.
object
But let me take this
of the
path I chose,
game
'cause I'm
this
sick of trying
evening.
to find happiness in money, cars, and clothes, and I'm sick of everyone telling me that they've been down this road, cause I walked down it and found nowhere to go.
This brook will continue to babble on long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, she'll lead you you to Zion.
Good book away for
A Sauvignon, guarantee a light left on. Believers and none may both be wrong. Think the thing you can rely on. Riverside Road, ramble on. Past the last of your destination, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion.
As I ramble on, trying to find nirvana, I'll have to find it alone. I can see that in your persona. I need to be here alone. There was nothing that you could help me with. At least back then I had somebody to be selfish with. All alone, it's just me and this pen. Lost my life, lost my girl, lost my world, lost my friend. I am in the places in, cause I made it past the misery. I'll never let another person take away my energy. I'll never look back and say I was too scared to go for it. Used to always do that, now I got nothing to show for it. Oh Lord, hose or hosier, take me to church because at least nobody knows me there. People without the vision hate it, but below they're scared. Hope I care a little, but look in my eyes and no one's there. But when the light drops, it turns into a solar flare, and everything's no longer black and white, no polar bear. And everything I thought was real somehow just faded, man. I just wanna look at my dad and say I made it, man. He told me, son, just speak your mind and never take it back. I'm trying to find the path to Zion, I hope I make it back. Until then,
this
Brook will continue to babble on, long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song,
then she'll
lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon,
a guarantee
a light left on.
Believers and none may both be wrong. I think the thing you can rely on. Riverside roads will ramble on, past the last of your destinations, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion. Day to the day that I die. Baby, don't you know, don't you know, don't you cry. Lot of more day to the day that I die. Lot of more day to the day that we die. Baby, don't you know, don't you know, don't you cry. Lot of more day to the day that we die. It was a sad thing that I saw, alright. The bad dream that I
very.
Alright, one more, and then I think we'll be ready to go. Let's make it a good one. No. Nice quick one. You're like the sea I'm sinking in, falling 1,000 leagues in love. And if I were to meet my demise, I wouldn't regret nor rise above. And if you were to wear a disguise, baby, your eyes would be enough to see your worth lies far within. I believe I found a diamond in the rough, and I wanna do something with this life we're lucky to live, but this world we're living in, so I'll never stop loving. No, because I am a man made up of more than just the sum of all my parts. And baby, I believe your body's a work of art. So show me an open mind and I will hold you in my arms. So you can feel my heart beat faster for you. Can't you feel my heart beat faster for you? Can't you feel my heart beat faster for you? Alright guys, welcome to the broadcast. My name is Cole. We're going to be playing some Diablo 3. They got a new season, season 30? Yeah, season 30. Hope we get a couple of people in here to enjoy it with me. And yeah, it's going to be super good vibes, super chill. And yeah, that was the vocal stylings and the guitar stylings of myself to get the stream started. Let me drop the link real quick. There's the link in chat. And yeah, that's about that. Whoa, no, no.
After H Bomber Guy made his video on plagiarism, the dead YouTube drama subreddit r/YouTube drama
It's so dead.
It doubled in size overnight and had 25,000 live active leftists.
Really? Wait,
going in there.
Why that subreddit out of any? Would it just been like
I don't know.
What drama have you been following lately? Have you been in or have you been out?
I'll give you a very brief rundown. So after H Bomber Guy made his video on plagiarism, the dead YouTube drama subreddit r/YouTube drama
It's so dead.
it doubled in size overnight and had 25,000 live active leftists.
Really? Wait,
going in there.
Why that subreddit out of any? Would it just been like
I don't know, but it's really funny.
Did he
so,
shout it out?
All
like,
the posts are like, "Oh my God, what happened to John Tron? Oh no, Wendigoon is alt-right."
God.
And it's just like post after post, and it's so funny. Like people are. right?
I like that stuff.
And they don't.
They're really
But
funny.
they're like unself-aware, and they don't realize they're even in an echo chamber. So they're like, "Wait, why would people want Wendigoon to do a collab with Count Dankula? That's the fascist who made his dog do a Nazi salute."
True.
It felt like I just walked out of a time warp into like Land 2016.
Yeah, that stuff's gonna come back now that the red pill is going away. That stuff's gonna come
Yeah.
back in a big, fun way. Yay! So
But
excited.
so someone did a little research. They were doing a little research on some of the people in there, and the head moderator has his own Reddit profile that he just goes and has tons of conversations about.
Oh no.
So, I'm sorry, her. The head moderator is named Carmen. They are apparently, by their own terminology, a mentally ill trans person who is homeless and jobless.
Great.
They describe themselves as a horny fucker, but not interested in being a friend with benefits. But they are cool with being in poly relationships, Tom. Unfortunately, they posted to r/suicide watch 5 months ago because they were dumped from their 3-person Discord polycule. So, I mean, we're talking about like a stage 1 destiny relationship right there. And apparently, I guess, both of the people in their polycule decided to dump them at the same time. And that was like days after they were destroyed by capitalism after being fired from Walmart. So now they are, quote unquote, using their fingers until they cramp.
I'm sure that was
That is
completely
the
unjust
head
letting go slash firing. I'm sure there was no good reason for that. They weren't just on Reddit all day on their shift as a Walmart reader.
So I was thinking, like, why don't Jalen just got out of an abusive relationship? I feel like this is like the top prospect.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Get this Reddit mod and Jalen in like a dating show. Have Keem put it on Lolcat.
Oh my God, dude.
Redemption moderate it.
Freaking, like, degenerate dating or something? Like the worst people of all time. We have
Dude, it's like
dating show.
a subsidiary of the Lolcat podcast. Degenerate dating. It's just like
I can see the dollar signs in my eyes, profiting off of crazy people trying to date each other. Jesus. Can't wait for that.
How you liking this Fortnite season?
It's good, it's good. I like the memes. I like the
Did you buy the
collabs.
Lamborghini that was in the story?
Did I buy anything Fortnite?
Oh, dude, I got the Lamborghini Aventador.
Why'd you say it like that? Aventador.
I don't. I'm a fake rich boy, bro. I don't know. How do you say it?
I mean, I think that is how you say it, but you just said it with such gusto. I think people just say Lamborghini Aventador. You said Aventador. Huracan.
I don't know.
Lamborghini instead of Huracan. Huracan.
Huracan. That's how I've heard it said.
Okay, well, you're moving up. Well, when I rented one of those, by the way, like least comfortable car I've ever sat in.
Is it really?
So the seats were bad.
The clout doesn't keep it like comfy.
No, dude, the seats were bad, and like I felt like giant. And I'm not tall, but I felt like a giant person in that car because there's just no space to sit down whatsoever. So yeah, it sucks.
So it's like a built-in short person complex where it's like you sit in the car and you just feel taller.
Yes.
That's what you're paying for. That's actually pretty base, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, that's one way to put it. Another way to put it is
Built-in
overpriced. Goomba
built-in
trash.
compensation machine.
Yeah, I felt great. I mean, if you're 5'6", you definitely feel giant in that car for sure.
Oh, I straight up lied. It's a Huracan. It's not even it's not even an Aventador. It's a Huracan.
Aventador. I mean, it's pretty trash. It was also trash that it was 80 degrees in Toronto that day, and I was rapping in front of Indian people about tipsters and stuff.
Does it get to 80 degrees in Toronto?
On that day, I think it definitely was. Although maybe it was part of the fact I was wearing all black, thick rapper jeans and a dumb Sonic hat. And I was...
It's funny that you're not even that, like, I guess that far away, but like, I always picture everything being like the Minecraft map we're on right now. Like there's just permanently snow on the road.
No.
Because you're in Canada.
Thankfully, it's not like that. Or maybe not. Filming that video is so funny. Back to the YouTube moderators. I'm so perplexed why that subreddit of all of them is getting bigger because you think it would be anything else. And also, it's got like a leftist tard population now.
But it has the perfect name. It's just r/YouTube drama. So some people probably thought it was more active than it was. But that's why it's so funny. Because when a subreddit has 35,000 active members, that doesn't mean there's, not active members, sorry, 35,000 members, that doesn't mean they're active members. It means that it grew like that over 7 years. So when 25,000 live motherfuckers come in, it's like 25,000 to 1. You know what I mean? Like there are no normal people. They used to post like our clips and stuff in there, fired all just out of curiosity.
Right.
They've obviously since stopped doing that, but now it's just like old leftist YouTube RedTube type stuff, which is funny because H-Bomber guy got his start with Medicare.
Is the freaking is the like live subreddit just completely dead now? I'd expect it to be.
Dude, we have like 3 guys in there who hold it down.
Okay. It's Pieman and Tenanza and who else would it be?
Ollie quote retweet or something. What is his name?
Yeah, one of the greats for sure. Thank God we have.
Dude,
him
I don't know
down
why you
for
don't
us.
buy shit in this game. Do you know I still get like I don't even upload videos and I still get a monthly paycheck from Epic Games of people using my code and kicking it back.
I did buy the M&M skin when that came out, but I have it on a different account because I made this account to
Dude,
play with e-girls.
I'm literally fucking Omni-Man flying in on Nike Air Maxes. This game is awesome. There's nothing bad about it.
You're really cool for that. I like.
Dude,
I
I'm
like that.
pretty based in Epic, in fact, actually.
That's what I was gonna say that you were actually. I should get the affiliate code though to get like another $1,000 a month or something from people buying a.
Wait, does your chat know that you're a Reddit moderator?
No, but they're finding out now that I'm actually that trans mentally ill Reddit moderator. That's me the whole time.
Dude, you're the moderator for the Clipped Live subreddit. You're a stinky, smelly Reddit mod. That's disgusting.
Shout out. That mod sounds like absolute cancer. I'm so glad I'm so glad that part of the internet died, and I'm not happy that it's coming back.
Dude, some people are like, "Oh my god, you shouldn't post that." You're posting that they were suicidal. I'm like, all right, but like
Well,
they
they
also have.
posted it.
First of all, yeah, they posted it, and second of all, the top post on r/YouTube drama right now is a post this person created and pinned called "The Internet Historian is a Nut," and it is the leftist version of the boogie thread.
The boogie.
It is literally.
At least the
funny.
boogie thread had like 3 good mods.
Dude, but that's the funny thing is it's literally the same like formatted thread of the Sam and Tolkien thing, and it's just like here's every joke he's ever put in a video.
But his jokes aren't even like really bad. Like they're like very.
Dude, no,
they're pretty.
you
tame.
call them jokes, Turkey Tom, but I read a thread on you the other day on the on the YouTube drama subreddit, and I've heard that you find racist jokes hilarious.
Was there actually a thread? That's really funny.
Dude, the best part is to go through it. Dude, it's crazy. I was watching Turkey Tom for years, and I had no idea he had political leanings.
That's the craziest part is I saw some video from a guy recently who was he looked like a professional like button up guy or whatever. He was making a video about the Illuminati stuff and he was like, you know, Turkey Tom made a pretty good video about this, but I can't tell if he's like a joker or like a crazy right wing kind of guy or something. And I was just like, why don't I ever talk about politics ever? Literally ever, like ever.
Well, I mean, you did the Alex Jones video 6 years ago.
Yeah, I'm about to be in a room with that guy.
Were you really?
Yeah, when I'm filming
Where
with
you
Destiny, I'm going to the studio. We're filming
Wait, is
that.
Destiny gonna be debating Alex Jones?
Yes.
Oh, that's sick.
I don't know where it's going to be streamed. I assume probably YouTube and InfoWars, but then we're shooting guns in Louisiana. It should be good content.
Dude, I'm so glad he's on there.
Alex? Oh, from Twitter?
Has he posted anything? But I'm
Not
just
that I've
happy
seen.
he's back.
I feel like he's
I
probably
need
going to
him
do
to post crazy
like the Trump thing where he's like, I don't even need it anymore. I got Truth Social.
Dude, Twitter was more funny when those two were on the platform.
Oh yeah, dude. Twitter is hilarious when all the guys are there. Twitter's
Dude,
funnier when Nick
Trump
Fuentes is
getting
on.
unbanned just to have access to his old tweets so you could tweet the one where it's like, I've never seen a skinny person drink a Diet Pepsi. Like, there's just so many funny
Dude, that one, my favorite Trump tweet, I think, is, it's like, Happy New Year's, even to all the haters and the losers, or something.
Yeah.
Or what's the one where he's like, Barney, is it Barney Fife? He's like, Barney was in Congress with his nipples protruding in a blue shirt, very disrespectful. There's just so many classic tweets from that guy.
It's so great.
It's
What
good
else
because
has
you can
been
imagine
going
it
on?
in his voice. What's going on? Bro, the latest thing I covered was this Meat Canyon drama. Do you know Meat Canyon?
Was the drama just that, like, he was making a video titled, like, I'm leaving or something, and he's not
No.
actually leaving?
His former editor exposed him for firing him because they didn't do work. They didn't do work, and then he was like, "You're gonna get fired. We're gonna give you a severance package," and then they called that severance package hush money. And that
So
was
this
it.
is the Quentin Reviews thing again?
It's not that bad as like I don't think they were in love with him, but part of it was like, you know, he was really nice to me, and then I missed the video deadline, and then he stopped messaging me about albums, and I was like, what the heck, you suck.
Dude, I didn't think the parasocials bleed into work relationships. That's kind of...
Dude, of course it's gonna. It's just. And the craziest part is this person that was like doing it claimed like they're always talking about like I've been in YouTube for 10 years. I know what it's like. I have experience. Like I've never been treated this bad. And it's like he didn't even do anything bad to me. But that's the latest thing I covered. And then Yandere Dev responded. Also, that was another thing.
Or bad.
I mean, optically good, but bad in the fact that I think he's being dishonest.
How can it be optically good? Like, I don't know what he said to convince me.
It's optically good in the way that his audience thought it was a good response. Because he was like, I did make inappropriate jokes, and I should have done that, but I am not a groomer. And then you look at the messages, and it's him saying, like, well, realistically, the best thing I can get out of this is explicit images. And I was like, oh, so you kind of lied a little bit. Kind of downplayed it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a very good response. I covered it today. I recorded it. Mudahar also covered it, and he seemed to have the impression it was a pretty bad response. So it just wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. But yeah, I mean, that's the other thing that's going on. Apart from that,
did you hear what happened with Tom Syndicate?
oh, I heard that on the Local podcast they were gonna figure out if he cheated in the Wings thing or not.
Yeah, but did you know that, like, I don't know, how, like, into Syndicate were you when he was kind of bigger, like, tenured?
I'm not that into it. I know a little bit about his drama and lore. Like someone called him or something, and then he denied it. But that's like literally all I know.
No, I'm talking about, like, just content, like what he used to make.
I wasn't into it.
Stuff like
I
that.
wasn't into it.
You weren't, like, you didn't get into the whole COD zombie cycle and, like,
No.
this was like middle school. Dude, I own this guy's merchandise.
That's like when Phase was
guy-
a thing. Like, really.
Yeah. More. This is more like when like Optic was his thing, because he did Hunting Optic, and he did like a whole Minecraft thing that like blew up at the time, where he was like on there. It was like the Dream SMP back before that existed.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Like hashtag cringe or just big?
So it turns out, because one of his biggest accomplishments was getting the world record in the zombies thing, like getting to round 115 or whatever. And it was like a huge thing. I remember watching these episodes as they were coming out, and he was like playing the game, getting off, uploading a piece of the footage, getting back on, continuing to play the game. And there was like little cuts and pieces of the run being posted as the day was going on. It blew up his channel, right, overnight. This run was like the only time, it was one of the last big speed running, like,
In COD?
in COD Zombies, one of the last big speedrunning things that like blew up a person's career. And it turns out the entire thing was fake.
How do they know?
Like 10 years later, Carl Jopes looked at it and it was very obvious, but nobody actually like questioned it.
Oh, so they got him dead to rights with that?
Yeah, and none of his explanations over the years, when people questioned little things about it, like made sense or whatever. But it's like, I don't know. I see all these cheating scandals, and none of them really resonate with me. It's like, oh, somebody cheated in Guitar Hero. I don't really watch a lot of Guitar Hero.
It's really,
Somebody
with the
cheated in a
cheating
game I
thing,
never
it's
heard
always
of.
like, when I heard Dream cheated, I kind of just accepted it as fact that he cheated, but I was like, but I also don't care about it like that.
How do you feel about that situation in hindsight?
It seems
Do you
like,
think that he knew?
it seems like now he didn't. I mean, I guess I'm just kind of going off the word of Carl's Jobs. I honestly didn't even watch his whole video, but my impression is that if Carl says he probably didn't know, then he probably didn't.
I asked Dream some questions about it, and I let him speak it to me, because, to be honest, I kind of insinuated when I was talking to him that, like, I didn't believe him, like, even still. But he made an argument to me that I thought was pretty compelling, and it made sense. So, I don't know, maybe we'll run this by you, and you tell me what you think about it. I think one character trait that is undeniable, that you've seen with Dream in every single drama, is whenever he's right, he doesn't like to just go and tell everybody he's right.
No, he has to
He
gloat.
likes to play with his feet. He likes to f you over, walk you to the f***ing edge, tease that he has something, and then f you over publicly. And he's done this.
And that's exactly what he did. So wouldn't
everyone.
that kind of hint that he probably thought he was telling the truth?
That's where I was. That's what I'm gonna get at. But it's like with John Swan, right? Like, he knew he was right the entire time. He played with his food. He got all the way to the end, and he completely f***ing destroyed him. And it was like really funny in hindsight. Not for me when I was in it, but like funny in hindsight. He did the same thing with Nicholas Cant too. He's like, I listen, dude. I wouldn't f with me. I got a lot of receipts, and he came out and he dropped all the f***ing receipts.
But the thing is, every time he gets shit on anyway.
Yeah, he gets shit on anyway, but like, I think there's like a competitive nature to it. That's what it feels like.
Oh yeah,
like,
oh yeah.
Somebody f me over. I want to f them over equally. I want to like really piss these people off and really like, you know, it's like a psychological thing. It's like they know I have this shit on them, and like, why are they doing this?
Well, it's
Now
like
I'm gonna
it's
hold it over
Destiny
their head.
does it a little more effectively, but I know what you mean. It's like let them come to you with the receipts and then drop it.
So the way he was describing it to me, he was like, "Oh, I'm right. I know I'm right. I'm gonna get all this shit in here. Everyone's gonna look so fucking stupid." And then I think he just woke up one day and he's like, "Oh, fuck, I'm wrong."
Was this during
Oh,
the
fuck, I'm
was
wrong.
this during
What
the
do I
drama
do?
back with John?
No, with the Dream, like the Dream cheating scandal.
Yeah, but,
I think he literally woke
are
up
you saying
one
he
day
explained
like,
it to you at the time? That way?
No, this is like, no, we spoke a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
No, I'm public about that. We spoke before he put out his response.
Well, I knew that. I just didn't know if you were talking about, because didn't you guys have a little conversation about that stuff when the John thing happened?
Oh, no. I think I went into it last night, but I don't think I ever really spoke about that. After the John situation, we got into a call and I just apologized. Like, I mean, we had like I tweeted publicly and explained all the stuff and all that shit, but I mean, I kind of owed the guy an apology. I didn't know that I was perpetuating John's bullshit, but I mean, once I found out, I owed him a personal apology.
Yeah, looking back at the John thing, obviously with hindsight, it's even crazier just how meteoric he could have been. He would have been like above Sonny, in my opinion.
I mean, that's not hard. I think Sonny's content.
No, I mean like in like popularity. Because I mean his output was great and he was putting out good stuff, consistently with good topics. He was hitting everyone. He was getting lucky with like blowing up from it, and then he just blew it out.
Sonny beats his content. It's so funny. It's either gonna be like the most boring video I've seen in a while, or the most nuclear video I've seen in. It is no in between, dude. I don't know.
I don't watch every video, but I probably tune in twice a month to his stuff, and I'm never disappointed.
I'm always disappointed unless we're getting a little conspiratorial. Then dude, me and I don't know if I should say his name because I don't know if he wants to get tied to it. But I was sitting with a YouTuber and we were watching like random bullshit. Yo, we'll throw on the new Sunny video and see if this shit's crazy or not. Yeah. And we were just like sitting there on the edge of our seats hoping he would say something insane. I don't know. I'm not the only person who thinks this guy's fun. I think there was something weird in it. It was about like the podcast breaking up. Which one was that? It was Impulsive. So this video came out like a year ago. I don't think it wasn't like anything close to his videos on Ninja, but he did say something weird that we started laughing.
Did you see he had like George Janko? He had like the biggest podcast of the year recently.
No.
He did it with Andrew Tate. They did like a two-parter to like 10 million views. Because it was like the first podcast Tate has done in a while.
What do you think of podcasts in the media now? They're so like common.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's bad and a lot of stuff that's good.
Do you think that, like, in general, about 85% of podcasts are pretty lazy?
Of course.
And they're just like,
yes, but that's with everything. But sometimes you do get a good one, and it's like, damn, that was actually freaking goated.
Yeah, well, there's different like metrics that you could judge a podcast off of. Like, I'm not saying like the Joe Rogan podcast is the most high quality podcast ever, but I can listen to Joe talk for a while.
I've never hit a Joe Rogan episode that I didn't at least get the appeal of. I mean, I'm not interested in everything, but generally, if I go in and as a guest I want to hear from, it's gonna be good.
Oh, anytime he does UFC episodes, for me, that's good.
Well, they're good.
Because then then I get to hear a fighter talk with him. Those are probably everyone else's least favorite episodes. Like whenever I hear I think Masvidal was on there. Yeah.
I've been going down the Nate Diaz rabbit hole a little bit. Have you seen?
Really?
Have you seen the amount of N-bomb drops?
Yes. Oh god, I've seen a lot.
Dude, to Jake Paul, and Jake's like, wait, what? He's like, wait, what did you just say? And then Nate just
see all
moves
the old
on.
stuff from when he was on like the reality show or whatever.
Oh yeah, Ultimate Fighter. I watched that whole
Fighter.
season. It was great.
Man, I got no problem with gay people, dude, but you're making us look bad out there.
Dude, that one is good. There's one where he have you seen like Nelk? I think it's Nelk. The Full Send. They have like a Full Send UFC outlet. It's like a channel just for that. They have a reporter. And at one point, the guy he went to interview Nate Diaz, and Nate like he got mad at him for some reason and smacked him and called him the N-word, just like a normal white guy.
Dude, you seen Nick? Have you seen anything on Nick?
Nick Diaz? Oh, his brother or whatever?
Dude, Nick's crazy too. Dude, I'm assuming you're researching this for some type of video on Jake and stuff like that.
Not really. I'm just kind of like looking at random clips late at night at like 1 a.m. watching Nate Diaz.
Oh, if you're looking for random clips, all right, go look up Nate Diaz versus the current middleweight champion. Dude, watch the Leon Edwards Nate Diaz last round. Okay, so Leon would go on to like hold the belt and like defend the belt and do pretty well like in recent fights and stuff like that. He couldn't knock out Nate because Nate is like a fucking zombie and he just keeps coming. Yeah. And Nate hit him and he fucking just started like his whole body started wobbling. And instead of Nate just going in there and finishing this guy, he just starts pointing at him.
Starts what?
He starts pointing at him.
Oh, Jesus. Dude, I saw Ultimate Fighter. I think it was the season with Nate Diaz. There's this part when these two fighters were fighting. I think his name was Grayson, some other guy. they're fighting, and this guy, he goes for a takedown. He gets him, and he accidentally knocks himself out at the same time.
Oh, yes.
And Joe Rogan, and the guy's like, I didn't knock myself out, I'm fine. And Joe's like, look at the replay, and you see the guy pass the fuck out on the mat. It's like, oh.
Dude, his send-off fight was really good too. The guy he was supposed to be fighting, Hamzat, I guess is how you pronounce his name. No, Hamzat Chimaev. He was supposed to fight him.
Is he one of the Nurmagomedov guys from Dagestan?
Yeah, dude, one of those Nurmagomedov guys. One of those.
The Dagestanis. The Dagestanis.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just Middle Eastern. They're like Middle Eastern and Russian and Chinese or something.
The kid's a huge fucking monster though, and he just pulverized Nate around. I have like no belief that fight would have been interesting. So Hamzat just showed up and he's like, yeah, I didn't cut the weight. Everyone's like, what are you talking about? So they ended up throwing him to a different fight, and then they had they had Nate fight oh god, who the f did he fight? I'm totally
Doesn't Nate fight
really
like lightweight? Doesn't he fight like 160 or 155 or something? He fights pretty skinny, I think.
He fights
I swear it's like featherweight.
middle.
The season he was on was featherweight.
What did him and Connor fight?
McGregor?
Oh, you didn't know he fought McGregor? He beat McGregor.
Was that when McGregor was like roided up, like he was big?
No, this was his first loss in the UFC. They welterweight. They fought a welterweight.
Okay, so like middle.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, middle would be middle.
Okay, but like more middle than featherweight. I'm not a fucking guy.
Well, yeah, featherweight's like the other way.
I'm not a fucking guy who knows. Okay.
Guy who knows.
I'm not a guy who knows. I'm not.
Dude, that when he chokes out Conor McGregor and he's like, Nate, you just knocked out Conor McGregor. I am not surprised. Yeah. It's so funny.
I like that Nate's like, he's a really good fighter, and he just sounds like, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going, man? There's this part when he's talking about this guy on The Ultimate Fighter, and like one of the first episodes, and he's like, yeah, that guy kind of sounds, like his voice just sounds kind of dumb, you know? And I'm like, yeah, him, only him.
Oh man, that's great.
Where's it go?
Did you see that Deji took another W?
Against who?
Years ago, in the famous rap song where Randolph was hiding like he's Anne Frank. Okay, if you're familiar with that amazing Deji.
Hiding like he's Anne!
Deji said they would fuck Randolph's wife like a horse and have her thinking of divorce. And on New Year's, they announced they were splitting.
I didn't know those guys were even still fighting, like the Deji and.
They're not,
I thought that was
not.
like I thought the
Deji
last
predicted it.
one.
Yeah, he predicted it, but Randolph's wife left him.
Oh, okay. Damn.
That did happen.
Well, that hurts.
In my opinion, it was probably because of the respect. I can't imagine.
There's no other reason for it.
Any other reason that this kid, Deji took the W. Okay, we can't take it away from him.
Base, extreme base. Dude, the diss track era from back in the day with like the Sidemen is pretty goated. I like that stuff.
Since you're in the whole DGG circle, I saw that tweet from Randolph and I was like, dude, imagine
Randolph?
being like New Year's. Randolph, yeah, the guy, the Deji guy. I saw this tweet, I'm like, oh my god, imagine having to announce my divorce on New Year's. Right. What are your thoughts on having to publicly announce your divorce?
I would never, if any relationship of mine ended, I'm never making a video about it. Nobody's gonna know.
But dude, you say that now, but I mean, I don't necessarily blame Destiny for going ahead and...
I mean, yes, but his relationship was so public, like everybody knew the details about it and shit, right? You gotta expect that, no?
Yeah, but
I haven't talked...
You say the relationship's public and all that stuff, but I mean, the relationship could easily become public if your future ex-wife, when you get divorced for a third time.
I guess. I never want to have to like justify or explain my relationship to my audience.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to get ahead of that and not have to explain it after someone else has the opportunity to lie?
I mean, if she's planning to lie, but ideally, I mean, I guess it's hard to avoid. I really just don't date a woman or marry a woman who is going to try to publicize it.
Well, if it was going to work out, Tom, you guys wouldn't have gotten divorced in this hypothetical.
True. Dude, I don't know.
How could you plan? You got to plan for the perfect divorce partner.
I didn't even anticipate that I would be in this, but I was watching the DGG Awards, and I actually won. I won one of them.
Yeah, you won for the, I saw Icarus tweeted, is that
I think it's Icarus, yeah.
Yeah, Icarus tweeted out the clip of you...
Me and XQC
Just to see towing.
And what's her...
Yeah.
Merc off the perk. She was off the perk that night.
When you were Despacitoing the shit out of her.
That was
dude.
good. I was surprised I won that. I thought they'd have more Keck moments, but yeah. I was like third or something or fourth for the Buddy of the Year. That was nice. They put
There we
respect
go.
on my name, dude. They put respect.
I think it was just a few years ago we were trying to get Oppercat Buddy of the Year, and he lost.
He deserved
But
it.
he got
though.
pretty far.
He deserved it. And then
tried to brigade it.
Corantos won Frenemy of the Year. The guy doing his show. Goated.
Oh, that's funny. Is that show
This
still
build
going?
sucks
I think so.
balls.
Yeah, I think so. I think they are
Just
infrequent,
like-
but yeah, I think so.
So is the whole point of the show like that Destiny signed a contract with Kick and needs to do a show on Kick, so like once a week or whatever?
I think so.
Do you think the I haven't heard a new Kick or Rumble acquisition. Do you think they kind of slowed down on collecting new content for you?
It seems that way, and I think probably we were kind of dumb to take those deals that they got at face value. Honestly, I think most of
Oh.
those deals were.
Oh, you think
highly
those deals are
exaggerated.
dumb?
Not just dumb. I don't think those deals
Oh.
are real.
Oh, the deals aren't real, but the deals were dumb. I can talk about this, right?
You can.
I mean, what's he gonna do? Get on stream and yell at me for talking about it? Do you know what Augie got for his Rumble deal?
It's like 10K or something.
Do you know how many streams he did for $10,000 a month?
3,
Do you know how many exclusive streams he did for $10,000?
0.
None.
Yeah.
Augie was given a $10,000 check from Rumble and did not give them.
He got his
one
bag,
piece of
and then he
content.
quit streaming.
No, he didn't get his bag. He stole his bag, bro. He did not give them a fucking. He literally stole that money.
Well, because Rumble's a dead platform anyway. So.
It was dead when he took the deal. Team's like, listen, buddy. There's going to be more of those going around if this is successful. I go, of course it's not going to be successful, asshole. Next time, get me in the first wave, dick.
I remember even Leafy. I mean, Leafy got like what? He got like right under 100, I think, like 70 or 80, and then he just quit.
Why would
Just
you
left
need
the
to keep
internet.
going? Dude, all these people are like, listen, we just need to make a living wage, and we'll keep streaming.
There
on
must
the
have been a
platform."
contract
No.
though, right? There must have been some kind of contract they signed where they have to.
What do you mean? Do they have to renew it?
So they have to be. That they have this like. We'll give you 10K, but you have to stream this amount. And they're not contractually.
Yeah, but they
obligated.
didn't. I don't. So everyone started saying, but yeah, but I don't want to leave Twitch. And they're like, oh, okay, we can sign so many more creators if we allow them to like dual stream and multi-stream. So then that's all they ever did, and they didn't gain any new viewers at all.
Apart from the first shout out, the first exclusive stream.
Yeah, like, hey, what's coming? No, that's not a new viewer. That's like, hey guys, I'm gonna be on Rumble. But in cases like Augie, he never even did a stream on Rumble.
Yeah.
Every stream was on YouTube. You could have watched them all there. So like, hey guys, follow me on Rumble, and then nobody ever went there again.
He kind of owned them.
And it's funny because even while he was doing that, you've been in this position before, right? You get something on your channel,
Yes.
and then you have that one, or probably in your case, those 10 total retarded people jump in and they're like, yeah, you don't like dealing with copyright strikes. Well, you know what you could do is you could just go to Rumble, you know?
Well,
Listen, Tom,
and
I
then
know
one
you make
person
more
can
money.
watch me.
Yeah, you know, Tom, I know you make enough money in a month to buy and sell my entire family, but have you ever considered, going back to your morals and streaming exclusively from Rumble to 5 people?
I think the only site out of those that's really still doing it, I think my understanding is Kick is doing pretty good.
Yeah.
With like the few people, like Ice Poseidon, I heard it does well, but I think a lot of that money is subsidized. Like you hear numbers like, oh, Ice Poseidon made this much money on this much on this thing. It's like, okay, but how much of that is gambling money or whatever, right?
But don't you think if Twitch was slightly confident, that Kick would like lose all their market share in a day?
Yes.
Like if Twitch could just like. YouTube has its own set of problems. Typically, the largest issues with YouTube are them trying to mitigate creators complaining about harassment in comparison to what they're actually going to implement on the platform, and then the opposite creators getting mad that they don't have certain features like the dislike button.
But the question is if they ever will actually be competent as far in terms of Twitch, and it seems like no, considering they just rolled out a NSFW policy and then walked it back in one day because apparently the
that's what I'm
departments
saying,
weren't talking to each
is
other.
like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like the YouTube like scandals or whatever are mostly because like people don't understand copyright and there's not really much they can do on that front, or like they're making bad policy decisions, but for like good reasons. Like they're trying to appeal to certain demographics and they're alienating other ones and they're trying to find a happy medium. On Twitch, they made like a purge of. They made like the opposite, I guess.
No,
like,
they
all
allowed
was
it and then they
legal.
purged it on the
Yeah.
same fucking day.
Yeah, but what I meant by purge is like not like purge and remove. I mean purge is for 24 hours you can post your pussy on timeline.
Oh, yeah.
Like what the was that?
They're
Why?
being major silly billies. Silly billy.
Dude, they're like artistic nudity. Like, oh, that'll be. We'll do tasteful nudes. They're thinking like people are gonna start drawing sculptures on each other's clits, and instead, what they got was like the lolicon degenerates getting on there, being like, "Who can draw the youngest kid?" And everyone's oh, what the like, yeah.
It's like, what do you with that kind of thing? What do you even expect?
Like, you have to try to f your platform up that much, you know?
They're trying.
Like, you have to go out of your way. Like,
They are doing their very best, dude. They're doing their very best. They're moderately f***ing it up, I would say. They're experiencing decent success and ruining what they've built.
Wait, what success? Like, how is their market share increase?
No, they're successfully
I mean, maybe
destroying
they're maintaining, but like, yeah. They're maintaining, maybe losing, but I don't think, there's no way. If I found out that Twitch made more money, like they shut down in Korea. They literally like stopped hosting servers in an entire country. That cannot be good.
It's shocking that happened. Totally shocked.
Apparently with some of those countries over there, they
over there.
it was something with, I heard Chud talk about it. It was something with like South Korea has like strict laws where like Twitch has to pay an excessive amount of money to host there because of, I forgot what reason it was, but it was something related to liability. I don't know. Yeah. So they just said it's not worth it. Hey, I know you guys are all famous streamers and stuff. I guess you can move if you want. Just get out of it. Yeah, I guess you can go to China.
Yeah, good idea. Let's all good in China.
Ming Pao?
Pow? Pow? Pow.
I
I don't even know what
I just
Pow
remember,
is.
dude, Ming Pao, you know?
Shout out Pow. Shout out Powers in chat.
Dude, Higmang Lungang Pao.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Dude, we're on the subreddit. We just went on the YouTube drama subreddit.
We're gonna get on anyway when I post this clip called Nicholas Diorio destroys the YouTube drama subreddit with facts and logic. You see, Nick Diorio defends internet historian against leftist redditors. That's good.
It's funny because like internet historian gets called every 2 years. Like every 2 years.
And then it always sticks. It always does really well for them.
Yes.
It always destroys.
In fact, it's Jovi. Very much so Jovi.
Well, on that note, I'll be streaming for 2 hours, which means that 2 hours too long. Time for me to get off, but just calling in, bro. Anything you want to shout out?
What are you wearing, bro?
It's my hat.
What the fuck is that?
It's cold, dude. It's cold. This is actually my hair.
You look like you're like in a gulag.
Dude, I'm in Siberia. I've been streaming. I'm not in Canada. I'm not in the US. I'm in Siberia.
Jesus Christ.
Shout out Siberia, Chuck, bro.
The lesbian hat. True! I can't get over that. That is the weirdest. I can't believe you're wearing that.
Your mom. Thanks for watching. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the members-only podcast and exclusive videos that only members get. Thanks so much for your support.
What's up with Disney Orbiters and making everything racial for no reason when nobody asked? I don't get it. Like,
Nothing was made racial.
You guys act like you're like the timekeeper. You have to save people from like wasting their time. People are already wasting their lives away on online content. There you go. There you have it now. You happy now?
So the other day, I went on one of Destiny's streams again. Ended up getting to talk to XQC about his whole React drama and how I thought the way he handled it was rather cringe.
Chat, like you don't even have to even like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat. You know, like it's crazy. You know, like it's kind of insane. You know, when they do this, you know.
I also managed to talk to one of Destiny's orbiters. I honestly don't really remember her name, but it was a fun time.
Trying to stop them from bullying you because
The purpose would be okay.
racist.
There is a clear
Alright.
purpose. The clear purpose would be your mom.
Alright.
This guy, man.
This is just this is just real prime time grade A fucking wagyu.
You got owned.
fucking
You got
content.
owned. You're owned.
No,
bitch.
your mom. Wow, no, you. Reverse Uno.
Your mom
fucking-
owns you, little
yeah,
bro.
alright. Oh,
El Riz.
El Riz. El. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what
You have no
actually-
Riz.
You're definitely a YouTuber. Definitely.
Gangnam Style, bro. You're owned.
What? You realize how fucking retarded you sound, right?
Just so you know.
You're over. Yeah. Now you don't have anything to say, and so you're just gonna come over here and just say.
Dame tu cosita, bitch. You're owned.
Yeah, I'm owned. I'm owned. I'm owned.
XQC don't know you, little bro. I also had some conversations with Abba of the Abba and Priest channel. Overall, it was a really entertaining stream. There was some good roasting going on, okay? I also think there were some good arguments on both sides. There was some interesting discussion about the ethics of React content, and I know you guys are passionate about that subject, so I thought I would share it with you all. Enjoy. Ethan is growing on me a little bit lately, but I feel like, you know, XQC is just like, he can't even speak English. I feel like debating, he cannot. Debating that guy, is that really
That's
like the most...
I can't talk about XQC publicly because of my kick contract, but...
Is that part of your contract? What? Okay.
As trainers, I can't talk shit about publicly. No, I'm just kidding. No, but you're right. Yeah, XQC, we did a little bit of prep for that convo, and then I watched him go in, and man, it was like insert sports analogy here for a team that gets completely blown the f out in the first quarter by another team. Like, it was aggressive.
I assume he's not going to do a conversation like that again.
I don't know, but yeah.
It didn't go well. And then, oh, dude, after the fact, posting his watch in the DMs or whatever.
Yeah, bro. Like, and that would
shit's
work
so
with
funny.
some people, but like, this is like a billionaire making fun of like 100 millionaire. Like, bro, like, you really think Ethan Klein, who's been in this business for how many years, with how many successful shows, with how many, like, you think this guy is like, you're gonna intimidate him with a watch? Come on.
I think it says a lot about how XQC sees himself. He sees himself as like a rapper. Like, he sees himself as like a cool like counterculture rapper who like can just kind of be like, well, here's my cool money that I made, and I don't give a fuck. Like, that's kind of how he sees himself, as like a Kanye type person. But in reality, it's like you just watch other people's stuff.
Wow, excuse me. Careful. You're talking to another React streamer here. Okay, be careful.
Okay, but he can't. Okay, he literally just watches other people's stuff. I've seen your reactions. You say something. Okay, overwhelming.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, glazing. Okay, that's cool.
It's true. What is that? Okay, this glazing thing. My chat, every time I talk about you, if I say you do something good, they're like, you're glazing him. Just, dude, can I say something nice? Do I have to on everyone? Like,
That's what we do here. Yeah.
it's good to. Maybe some people need to be glazed a little bit. Okay, there's some glazing needs to happen.
Hold on one second.
But even if you do, let's say you were just doing the clip chimp content, or you're just watching that stuff, right?
Wait, do you and what's up?
Yo, what's up, man? Oh, this is all my bad. I guess this isn't important or not.
No, I'm just trying to interpret your time here. He was glazing me. So.
It's not important.
What's up?
Alright, shut up, bro.
I know you still world.
Well, because I don't know Tom. That's what
He's Turkey Tom. He's a big YouTuber. He's got like 1 million.
It's time to know me. It's time to get to know me.
He's 21 years old. Okay, we've chatted multiple times in the past. He's made hit piece videos on you where he hates you.
That's not even true.
No.
That's not true. I haven't done that yet. Why'd you come in here, X?
Well, because I had questions, yo. I had questions because I just watched his 9/11 video and I thought, who better than meth guy will know about this?
Oh, okay. That's true. Well, the irony was that right before you came in, we were talking about you, which is why everyone in chat saying that I'm not talking to you.
So talk about what, my muscles, my achievements.
No, we we were going over like people that are fighting online and content spaces and how you remember back in the day, there used to be like a whole bunch of blood sports with like politics and then nobody wants to talk to each other. And then we brought up like Ethan is like reaching out to people to fight with people, and then your conversation with Ethan came up, and then right after that you basically jumped in. So it was,
I had just finished calling you cringe for sending him a picture of your watch or whatever, and then you hopped in and were like, "What's up?" So that's what happened.
Oh, the watch. Well, I mean, the watch is one thing, right? There's a platitude of things I could have showed them that would have displayed my superiority in net worth, but I didn't. I showed them my watch.
But you understand, like, the reason people find that cringe is like you just lost a debate, and your sort of cope is like, well, I have more money than you.
Yeah, but if that was the case, if that was the main goal, right? Then I would probably done that publicly.
What was the main goal?
Well, no, I'm saying if that was the main goal, I would have just tweeted. I would have just tweeted, right?
But I feel like the main goal was to show him that like you have more money.
Oh yeah, but even in that scenario, right? I would have said that initially in the combo.
But you can like say something without saying it. Like you're and you did explicitly say you're like, my watch is 50 times more valuable than your house or whatever, something to that effect, right?
Oh, no. I think you guys missed the point. I feel like a lot of people think about that, and they like to believe that it's like that simple, right? And they're missing the point entirely. The main drive of all that, right, is that there's a long combo before all that. Nobody really paid attention because I was being chill, understanding whatever. There's like a long thing, right? And he was just being a at the end. And I just threw that out there. I was like, at the same time, I've watched Ethan since like I was not even like an adult. I knew how much his house was worth way back when, and then my watch doesn't even compare to his house. His house, I think, is worth, I think it's worth 12 mils, like that, right? Like I genuinely realized, I was like, bro, like I knew what your house was actually worth. That was a whole, I was a fanboy, literally, which I don't think is a problem. I know people don't admit that their fanboys is the problem. So all I'm trying to tell you is that, like, I think people look at like the conclusion, kind of work themselves backwards on like why I did it, and they're missing the point entirely.
So I feel like you just said a lot of words. I feel like they didn't really mean much in the end. Like, I feel like there was no point to the things you just said to me.
There's a lot of points, you're just not listening properly.
I'm sitting here listening. I'm really trying to understand, and
because it was a normal, like, friendly conversation, right? It's like a one-on-one conversation I was being very genuine about also about other things in it, right? And I even like admitted to things that like make me vulnerable, right? That were like, oh well, if that was public, I'd look like a little, right?
So you're saying within the text there was a longer conversation, and the only part he showed was that part.
Oh, no, I think he showed the whole thing, did he not?
I honestly don't remember. I remember
exactly. So you only remember the watch thing. So it kind of fits the narrative. But at the end of the day, the narrative is wrong. It's just wrong. Like it actually is wrong. And I never really.
What is wrong?
Oh well, the narrative that like the whole thing was like a hostile. I lost. I'm a flex on you. That it which wasn't like that at all.
So what was the point of the flexing? I guess would be the question then. Like, what was the? If there's a greater point, what is it?
Oh, I was sitting in the sun and I was like, I'm just being sassy, and I was like, I'm about to go to bed. Literally, I didn't open that combo until like a day later. Like, I think
you're feeling sassy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I feel like that. Like once again, I feel like it doesn't mean anything. Like usually, like when I say something, like there's some intention. Like I'm trying to communicate like a message. Like there's something I'm trying to say. Are you saying like you just kind of said it like with no real, without really thinking about it?
You're kind of like equating your like debate skills or like chat.
I'm not a debater.
Somebody
I'm not
of
a
my
debater.
well, I'm just saying you shouldn't equate some of the behavior that you have to me. Is that really like a battle or like a?
I guess not just my behavior. I guess like the world's behavior. Like I'm just trying to say like usually when something happens, there's a reason to say something or like do something, and I feel like I asked you this, and it's like, well, I just kind of was feeling sassy, and it's like, well, that doesn't really mean anything. Do you get why like you say there's a narrative that people say like, oh well, you were salty, so you posted the watch to show how much money you have. Do you get why people think that way? Like that's how that message comes across. Like clearly like.
Oh yeah, but there again, the message wasn't meant for them. Then you get the feel of the combo because they didn't bother reading it.
Do you think? So are you saying Ethan knew your true intention and he just posted?
Oh yeah. It's why I was generally a little bit upset at Ethan because he knew the feel of the whole thing. I was even admitting to certain vulnerabilities of mine to him as like I was like confiding along stuff that I would not come to normal people that I would understand as like a creator or whatever. But instead you just flipped it on me, which I thought was kind of odd. You get it?
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I guess I want to see the full combo, but I'm just trying to find it on Twitter right now.
Well, at one point I admitted that like he has things that I don't have and I'll probably never have. Like, I was just gonna like just talk with him. I'm not like being a victim, Andy. At least said like he has like a wife and children. I'm like, bro, these are like things that like I might never get to have. Like, I'm like jealous of that almost. You know? I was like admiring him for that, right? That's not something that you do when like you're mad at somebody. You don't go, yo.
So are you saying you were admiring him and then you were showing like you have this and then I have the watch? Is that what you were saying?
No, I think it wasn't the point. Again, is that like we're not connecting on like a serious level because it seems like he thought I was coming in a hostile. But then I was like, okay, like you think it's hostile? Okay, I'm just gonna post then, whatever. Like it wasn't like a. I feel you're reading too far into it.
Why is this?
Like you're reading way too far into it.
I'm reading too far. Okay. All right. Well. I guess that's your opinion. Then I'm reading too far into it. Like, if that is your true intention, then that could very well be the case. But I guess it didn't come across that way at all to me or anyone else.
Well, I mean, you didn't read the combo. You admitted to that. So what does it even matter? It doesn't.
Well, you've explained to me what like the combo, like the greater context of the combo was, and I assume you're being truthful about that, not lying. And from that, I don't really see that it changes that much to me. I guess.
Oh, so you don't get the point that basically it's like leveling out with somebody that things aren't like that, right? Like I wasn't actually mad at them or anything. Like it was just like a on-stream thing, right? And it's just like that's like a simple thing to understand, right? That for me, some things start and end when the broadcast ends, right? We do a piece of content, right? We kind of let it go, and it just kind of ends there. It's why I didn't get why you kicked me off the show because it's like we can kind of push this in one way or another, right?
So I feel like Ethan didn't have that opinion. I feel like it doesn't start and end on stream. Like I feel like he feels strongly in real life, about what he said to you.
Wait, but what? What does that matter?
Well, you just said you're like it's different for you because it doesn't really change how you feel after the fact. Like you're still willing to be cool with Ethan. I think he sees you as like a person, basically.
Okay.
So I'm saying like
I said, even though I feel that way about certain people as well, right? I see them in real life. I understand how the content flows like, and if they talk to me in a DM, it'll be different than if we're making a content piece. You not understanding that the difference is like being deliberately obtuse. Like
I genuinely just want to understand what you're trying to say. I feel like you can't speak English because I don't understand the point, like to what you're saying. Like I feel
like it's easier for you to say that because it's me in the call, and you think you get more like traction. Understand by saying I don't understand it. He doesn't.
I'm not even live right now. I don't get any traction.
My chat will go against me every day of the week, right? And even then it'll like question mark when you said that because that's what I said. You're just deliberately not understanding for the sake of it.
If there is a part that you don't understand, why don't you just ask him to clarify?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I did, and I feel like I just haven't gotten the answer like 3 times.
Wait.
Ellie, G.
I just told you. You make a
I still just don't understand the point to that last message. Like, obviously, when you're sending that, you had to have seen like how that's going to come across, even with the greater context of the conversation. Actually, especially if you're trying to level with someone, to then send something like that and be like flexing your wealth, like that just seems very. It just seems silly, It seems silly.
Okay. So you missed the point. The whole point was to level out with somebody. As hey man, that was content. I'm still Felix. You're still Ethan. Here's a DM from Felix to Ethan. The whole XQC. Let's make a show and drama, right? That's the whole basis of it, right? Is that hey man, like I'm me, you're you. We can still have a normal conversation. And I wasn't getting that from him, so I was like, okay, well, you want to act the same there than in private, then sure, I'll be the done. That does this. Sure, that's fine.
So you were playing into his preconceived notion of you. Is that what you're saying?
I think. Hold on. I'm sorry. Sometimes I can translate XQC and ease. I think what XQC is saying is that they had a big argument on stream, but when XQC turns the stream off, he doesn't carry that with him afterwards. It's like it's content. It's whatever. Who cares? So he tried to DM him, basically to have a conversation, like, hey, like we're like to show that they're still chill. But Ethan wasn't chill. And then after XQC realized that, I think XQC was just like it and started sending the pictures. And is that?
Yeah. It was just kind of like I didn't really listen to what you said because I'm playing Factory. Sorry, but yeah, I think that pretty much makes sense. It's just like it's not that I'm fake. It's just that I don't carry my upsetment like past the screen most of the time. And even if I do, I'll still like I enjoy like some spice in my life or whatever, but I don't carry it around me all the time. It's such a burden to have. When people, I find it cringe when they continue this upsetment in like indefinitely past the screen in their daily life, even in real life when I meet them and I'm like, bro, why are you mad about this? It's like I think you can disagree with somebody on some podcast and see level out with them on other topics. I thought that was fair enough. I think the guy sees me as like so despicable because of the thing that how I react to things that like he thinks that I'm like I can't be talked to, and he has to maintain hostility across all topic and subjects. So especially some of those that we talked about in those DMs. So I thought him leaking the whole thing was like, bro, like, do you not get it? How like people talk about how it makes me look. How does that make him look?
I feel like it makes him look like. I mean, just screenshot the DMs, but I guess to me it's like he genuinely cares about the subject to the point that like he's not just willing to be friends with you. Like he thinks you're a content thief. Like he thinks like you steal people's hard work. And so from his perspective, it's like, well, this guy's just being aloof about it after the fact. Like this guy, like he doesn't even care about the debate. He came on to do a conversation with me about an issue he genuinely doesn't even care about. So from his perspective, it's like you steal content, and then past that point, you also like are totally aloof about it. And then like to him to screenshot that, like I think from Ethan's side, that kind of shows like, oh, well, now you're kind of bragging about the money you make from doing that kind of stuff. And I think
at that point, yeah,
then
100%. And then yeah, that's what the whole point is. That was spite, which I still stand behind. I'd do it again. I'd do it now if you want. I mean, I have actually no problem with it. It's like if you want things to be this way, that they can. It's kind of sad that you think that everything has to be that like one-dimensional, I guess, right? But at the end of the day, if you want that to be kind of materialized, I mean, I will do it for you, right? I'll quadruple down on it. Does that make sense? You get it?
Okay. I guess I get that. Yeah, sure.
So like,
I understand your
so like, if some guy says, "Bro, you're like a content bully thief because you yoink shit online," right? He says that to me in real life or online. We get in real life. he still acts the same moldness, right? Well, there's a chance that I'll be like,
fucking joking.
why would I remain in that position of weakness of trying to be nice to him? He's gonna be a complete and carry past the screen. At that point, well, I'm gonna cave in to his level,
did I not hit you?
and just be then, right? I think that you can
I feel
understand
like
how
I feel like depending on the issue you talk about, I think that's okay. Like
Yeah.
for me personally, like there are people that I argue with online and then I see them in real life and like, oh bro, like you know what's up? Like it's chill. It's not chill. Like I feel very strongly about the things I talk about online, and sometimes I'll meet people in real life and they think like it's funny or it's cool and it's not cool. Like that was me and Zerka's recent falling out. It's like Zerka thinks he can go on Twitter and like call my wife a whore and say I like abandoned my son and shit, and then see me in real life. It's like, no, I mean I'm not gonna sit here and joke with you, right? That's just you're like way over the line. And then same thing with like certain political things, like that Jackson Hinkle guy like is a legitimate like Russian state operative shill who's like dating an escort now who is like provided for by the Kremlin, and he sees me in real life, it's like shake my hand. It's like, no, I think you're a disgusting human being. So Ethan probably, regardless of how you feel about it, Ethan probably feels. I would imagine if there was a single topic that Ethan felt strongly on, it's probably going to be stuff related to fair use, right? Because a lot of their internet lives was literally defined around that huge court case that they had over fighting over it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, and I think they're gonna like suffered a bunch of losses in terms of time, in terms of life, and in terms of money over it, which I thought was kind of dodgy because I somehow related to that. It's why I DM'd them personally, because I kind of related to that. And I spoke about that very topic to him. And I thought we could reach some sort of like, hey man, like I get we both feel that way. And they made jokes about my right, and I didn't carry that past the screen. I could have, but I didn't. And I feel like him doing it was kind of like, bro, if like a wife and kids and all that, like to me it felt like some really like petty bottom of the barrel thing, if that makes sense.
Well, why,
right?
I mean, why would you carry anything bad past the screen? We're the ones that are gaining from it, right? Like, if anybody's losing from the React stuff, it's going to be the YouTuber. So, of course, if I were to hang out with some YouTubers, like, guys, why do you take this so seriously? I'm the one making hundreds of thousands of dollars off of watching your why are you guys mad? Like, obviously, they're going to be the ones that are upset, right?
I hate to use this term, but it's like, X, you're in like sort of a, from Ethan's perspective at least, you're in a position of privilege where you don't have to care. And so you being aloof comes across as very, it's like, it's not just disrespectful, it's like, he sees you as like exploitative and like happy to do it. And that's why it reads so bad to him.
What do you think would happen in a world where I showed you that the React money and all the React stuff that I get out of that React is like maybe 1.2% of my overall income, and that I could get rid of it overnight and it wouldn't make a difference?
I feel like that would just make people even more upset because they'd be like, well, then why do
Yeah,
it?
because then it's like such a non-issue. Why even cling on to it? And also, 1% of your revenue, in fairness, is probably more than these YouTubers make in a month.
Well, because I want to. Well, because I want to. Right? And it's why I said I was always willing to compensate people. Every single one of them, if it was a problem, except it wasn't a problem. As long as they made it exist.
But like, you're the person determining if there's a problem. Like you're in that position, and you know, as far as I know, have you compensated anyone for reaction content?
Absolutely. Wait, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I didn't get to debate that over there. You know that out of every stream you're gonna get, right? I'm like the worst person to come after on that particular topic. We take measures that are 20 times any other reactions out there. It is by an absolute landslide. It doesn't even come close, right? It's why we had all the stuff ready to go. I had all the slides, the emails, the combos. These are things that Hassan or anybody else that reacts a lot doesn't have. You understand? Does that make sense?
Have you released this stuff publicly?
Well, why would I?
Well, to show people that they're wrong.
Well, but that's why I did the debate, right?
Well, yeah, but the debate is just like interpersonal. Like you say one thing, he says something. Like I feel like if you made like a substantive video showing how like your reaction content in particular is ethical compared to others, then that would probably have a big, you know, weigh in your argument's favor. No?
Well, I mean, we kind of got there, and he pulled out some stats, and he deliberately didn't understand it because he has no stat understanding. He has, I guess, no.
I feel like that debate was very disorganized, and just kind of like.
Well, I mean, he pulled a little graph. It's like the simplest thing to understand, and he just kind of understood backwards. Like I think at that point, we're not gonna really be able to debate stats if he doesn't get that.
Well, I mean, even if you're not debating him, like you could just make a video, like.
Yeah, but there again, that would mean that I have to do something and not just so I can sit there and react. It's kind of high effort, so I'm not doing that.
Okay, buddy. All right,
No, literally, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. Like, this is literally the meme. I ain't doing all that. I literally am not doing all that. But but it's why I don't mind like tanking the hate, because at the end of the day, nobody's actually hurt. If they were, we would have gotten DMs from it. We've got strikes, claims, except we've got none of those because nobody actually cares. Literally, it's a problem that they created from thin air. The problem that you think
I think
you're
they
mad
do
about.
care. I think the problem with like a strike or a claim is it's kind of seen as like a big no-no in terms of like the YouTube stuff. Like it's kind of seen as like interpersonally, it's kind of a place you don't want to go, even if someone did f with you and like, you know, making a reaction video. And the other problem is like, I think there's a fear from YouTubers where, let's say they do strike someone like you, they don't want it to go all the way to court because in court it's, you know, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal costs. I know Ethan in particular, he got sued. He posted about how much money it costs him. Like, it's a lot of money. And then even if you do win, it's like, well, maybe you got a little bit of money from that.
Bro, I'm giving about that argument you just did. This is like that gave me a headache. Like, this like, oh, well, I'm not gonna take a winning fight because of all these things that like what?
I mean, okay,
what
what do you mean all these
bullshit?
things? It's
What
not victim,
cringe.
Andy.
It's
It's because you could never
I'm
be
not
a
gonna pick
victim
the
because you're a
fight because-
multi-millionaire.
Bro,
This would never be an issue for you in particular. But for other people who have less money, it could be.
Okay, they could make a claim for free.
Yes, but the issue is that if they make that claim and then you dispute it, then it becomes a legal entanglement where they have to take you to court.
And out of maybe 4,000 hours of watched content, has that ever happened once? It hasn't. So it seems like you're making a problem out of thin air.
So
or
are you
supposed
saying
to-
like you would never, if someone claimed your stuff, you would never dispute it? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I'm saying if there's a claim somebody's upset about, I will find a resolution way before I would even get to courts.
So for what I understand, I think Vince Vintage messaged you requesting some money. You probably remember him. Did he get paid out? I have no idea.
Oh, that guy. I'm glad you brought that guy up.
Okay.
It is crazy how much like you can debunk something and people won't give a at all about like the actual context behind it. About how one video to the other was the same from like Miz to mine. And it's been like a massive like deliberate effort to kind of like play the part based on what was going on. And he was saying, "Oh, dude, I didn't do it initially because I didn't want to deal with Twitter drama." As he's creating a Twitter drama for himself simultaneously, and I'm like, bro. You're just the guy.
Well, maybe at the time he didn't want to cause Twitter drama because he thought that nobody would be on his side and there would be no ultimate like resolution to that conflict. But now that someone like Ethan's speaking about it, he has an opportunity to get it in front of your eyes and actually get you to perhaps, you know,
So
walk
what you're
back.
saying is that it's not about doing the right thing. It's about waiting for it to have a more likely outcome that favors you, pretty much. So you're saying it's like being a.
Could it not be both?
So what you're saying is that you're being a.
I haven't said anything about you. I haven't tried to claim any of your videos. I don't care if people react to my stuff. I'm just saying from his perspective. Obviously, like if he doesn't think there's
yes, I agree what you're saying.
Picking your battles is very important, no?
I disagree entirely. It's the biggest live character to pick a battle when it matters the most, regardless what is your predicted outcome. It shows a display of character. When you only take fights when you know you're gonna win them, that's a problem.
But I don't think he's ever known he was gonna win any fight. I thought he just thought it might turn out in his favor a little better if he had someone bigger like Ethan talking about it. And you know, Ethan's someone who could actually get your attention. Do you think if Vince Vintage had tweeted about you in a vacuum and just like gotten like 500 likes, would you have responded to him?
Wait, but I don't even answer the question because the answer is we've done that to other people in the past before.
What do you mean
like,
you've done what?
We've dealt with a problem before when we're raised the problem in front of us without making, oh no, Twitter drama. I don't give a I like watching videos, and if I look weak on the internet, I don't give a if we can make the problem disappear with a solution. I find a problem.
So what you mean is in the past when someone's raised an issue, you've messaged them and been like, hey, here's some money or let's work this out. Is that what you're saying you've done?
Yes, the same way that I told you.
So are you just unwilling to do this with Vince now because of his approach, basically? Like, because his, I don't know, you see him as disingenuous?
That's what I said. I greenlit all of my editors, the people that deal with all my emails. I don't my own emails. I told them they could resolve the decision and have whatever they wanted to do. I didn't do a follow-up on it. I didn't look upon it. I'm sure they found a resolution, because has there been made any more tweets? Has there been any issues that have been brought up? Has anything else come up? No, there hasn't. Otherwise, you'd be talking about it. Seems like, again, people are making problems out of thin air, and they're assuming the worst because it fits their narrative and it fits their story. That's what I'm trying to get at. And nobody cares about if there's an actual problem. It's all about how it'll look and how to make them look, right? Because has there been a problem with people like that? Has somebody gotten rolled and so we poor, so we lost opportunities because of all this. I'm sure if it was a problem, they would have talked about something somewhere, but nobody has said anything because it isn't a problem.
But they did say something. Like, people did start a whole, thing about this. That's why you got in the call with Ethan.
Oh, that's incorrect. I just did it because I want some drama. That's it.
But like the reason that conversation happened is because like a conversation about that became a big thing, and it started because you reacted to a Lemino video.
No. I'm actually, legitimately, no. I talked to Lemino off stream in DMs. Lemino did not voice a problem about me reacting. It was an original gamer or something like that. This guy just stole the condom, blah blah blah. Lemino didn't give a. I talked to Lemino. So, are you Lemino?
So I understand from Lemino's perspective, he doesn't have an issue. I'm saying someone like Vince did make a video that I guess you did react to, and he did have an issue. And as far as the Mizkif comparison, I think what he specifically said about that is that people like Miz and Hassan shout him out, promote his channel, say go sub to this guy. And I think what he's saying is that you didn't do that. Now I could be wrong. Did you do that for Vince to say?
Actually, nobody did that on either end. Quite literally, See, it seems like the goalpost moves every quarter of a second, and it's like it's never ending. Nobody has a problem. Literally, nobody has a problem. And typically people do have a problem. I'm open ears. See, you're making a whole debate about this. I think that didn't happen based on assumptions. And I think I remember this. I think I remember that. But it seems like you're wrong across the board.
How am I wrong across the board? I actually have a tweet of Vince Vintage saying, I love seeing big streamers reacting to my videos. Clouding you from watching my video equals fair exchange. When a streamer has nothing to say, then re-uploads the reaction to their YouTube channel. That's the problem. That's what this guy said. And he has a video linked as well where Hassan's saying go sub to this guy like him. And I think he has another video that I've seen where Mizkif says something to the effect of like, oh, this guy makes amazing videos. I love his animations. Go sub to him. Go check him out. Like, I think what he's saying is like he's happy to take the reaction if there's some promo involved, in which case like the YouTuber's gaining some sort of audience off that interaction.
So what he's saying is that there is a concern on one facet of React content that can literally be fixed with a, hey man, could you do this? And since we're after the fact, I was damaged by this, could you do this? And I could say, yeah, we could absolutely do that. I'm sorry about that. I'll do better next time. And we could end the problem. Except that wasn't the problem until somebody made a problem from thin air and said jump on the bandwagon after other people that aren't part of the problem jumped on the bandwagon as well. And the whole thing was based off of a non-issue. That's the problem, and you seem to. It's hard to convince you of that. Even though I'm telling you, I have like multiple thousands hours of content uploaded from other people's content, and not a singular complaint is still public out there.
Do you think those thousands of hours of content led people to believe that maybe you would be unwilling to change because it's such a big precedent for you that a lot of your content is reacting to stuff?
Wait, hold on, wait.
I don't think he has to. I'm just curious, I guess.
Let me clean this argument up a little bit, okay? So I think because despite how he represents the argument, I do largely agree with what XQC is saying. Although I don't think I think he has trouble enunciating it. But here's a couple of the issues. So one issue is that it feels like the arguments move around a lot for what people actually care about. Like, sometimes as a streamer, as we defend our properties, we're like shadowboxing with 7 different arguments. Sometimes it feels like some people are saying don't react at all, that's unethical. Other people are saying you can react, but you have to give good reactions. Others are saying you can react and not give good reactions, but at least you have to shout us out. Other people are saying, well, you can do this, but you need to get permission first. Other people are saying, well, you can do this, but you also have to pay. And so it's like, it feels like there's not a coherent ask sometimes from people, which is one part of the problem. And then the second part of the problem is it feels like people don't care until somebody kind of makes a big stink about it, and now it's kind of like the thing, and now everybody cares. So I think with X and that Vince guy, now this is my recollection, and I could totally be wrong, so feel free to, if you've seen other tweets, correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like that Vince guy was super on Mizkif's side for a lot of things. He liked streamers reacting to his stuff. He didn't seem to have anything bad to say about it until I think it was Mudahar that first made the reaction video, or somebody first made it.
It was him, yeah.
And then all of a sudden a bunch of people were like, oh, this is actually horrible. And not only was it a bad thing, now it was like a really big deal. And it almost felt like we were in this world where you kind of had these like streamers that were running Gotham City, and all of these YouTubers were like these poor homeless people that were being forced out of their jobs by evil React streamers. So the scale of everything seemed messed up. The actual complaints were hard to nail down, and it felt like people were changing their mind based on, what videos were popular at the time. And I think that was the big frustration for streamers at that point.
So just to lay out my opinion, like my genuine opinion, because I'm playing devil's advocate a little bit here.
Yeah.
My perspective.
But
My
at the end of the
perspective.
day, why do you care so much? Like, what does it have to do with you? Why do you feel
It's an
like
interesting
you have-
conversation. I'm a YouTuber.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, he's
Okay,
making
but
a YouTuber.
so you don't think you rip off other people's content? There's
No,
never
no, no,
been
no.
one time where you've ever done anything like this. The only reason people are mad at him for it is because he's successful, and that's literally all it is. People hate because people are successful.
So for the record, I don't think that's the only reason. Because there's a
It's-
lot of
it's a-
there's a lot of
it's-
successful people. There's a lot of successful people who are not hated, and they don't do React content. Okay, X is hated. He does do React content. My genuine opinion, I used to be when I was a smaller channel. I used to like mauled at like React streamers. And I think that my genuine opinion on it at the end of the day is like it's bad content, but I don't really care. My opinion used to be like it's stealing, it steals views. Genuinely, my opinion now is like it probably doesn't steal views. Maybe if it's a reaction that's uploaded within the first like day of the video's viewership, maybe it will siphon some views away. But overall, like big sort of picture, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think the content is, but X, I think you know that. I don't think you really care about that, so I don't think it's a really big deal for you. You said yourself you don't want to do, high effort stuff, and that's whatever. Obviously, it doesn't stand to benefit you to change your content in any way. That being said, I think if you're a smaller content creator, if you're not a Let Me Know, if you're someone like me and you're a smaller content creator, who, if you're not like me,
Wait. Did you say if you're someone like me and you're a smaller content creator?
No. If you're someone who's not like me and you're a smaller,
okay.
sorry,
That's
who's
what
not
I
like
said,
me, you're a
yeah.
smaller content creator. If you're not really making money off your videos and a streamer reacts and you see him making a bunch of money off of it, I understand the frustration and anger that comes with that, and I get why they, get kind of peeved about the fact that someone just watches their video, doesn't say anything, and they make a bunch of money off of it. And so I understand that basic frustration. I don't really care at the end of the day. I actually got for my audience because I was like, I don't think it's that big of an issue. For a streamer to react to a video. I don't give it, but I also like Vince, and I don't think he's coming from a disingenuous place, basically.
Okay. Well, my opinion is that when there's an interaction, right, between party A and B, and they're both chill about it, opinion of C is something that is so irrelevant. I don't want to see it, hear it. It is from left field, and to act like you can dictate the interaction between A and B and what the nature of it, the result from it, the damage of it, your opinion on it is air. It's worth nothing. And the fact that you think that it's worth something is quite appalling. I think it says a lot about everybody else. It says only something about C and nothing about A and B. Literally.
But we're in the entertainment industry. Like, people just talk about stuff publicly that happens.
Okay, bro. You gotta stop with these cop-out positions that you're taking.
How is that
It's
a
like,
cop-out?
Every position you've taken so far today are cop-outs.
Hold on,
Every one of them.
wait. Hold on, wait. So I think an issue is that, like, so XQC brings up a fair point that it feels annoying that, like, a transaction between A and B is being commented by C. So one of the things that I thought was kind of funny when this whole thing popped off is everybody on the internet had a really strong opinion about streamers reacting to Let Me Know's video, and I don't know if today he's ever made a public statement about it. If he did, I missed it. Yeah.
Like,
so,
can someone like Mudahar not just say, like, it's really content? Like,
no, hold on.
Content is relevant.
Yeah,
Living on content is
they're not
relevant.
saying, they're not saying it's content. They're saying there's like a highly unethical, highly immoral action that's taking place. I think that's what people are upset about. But I think that the issue is
that's
that
the major issue.
Yeah, that's the issue. But to Turkey's credit, and XTC laughed this off before, but it's not necessarily the case. It could be that there are YouTubers that are uncomfortable with it, but they're waiting for a bigger person to step up because they don't want to be the face of fighting like these massive streamer fan bases, and they don't want to catch all the flack for that, so they just don't say.
They don't want the subreddit post. They don't want the big tweet. Like, think about it. If you have like 1,000 subscribers, let's say you do, right? And let's say you make videos and you're trying to succeed on YouTube, and then thinks you have a bad take. I'm not saying you don't have a right on him if you think he's wrong. You can absolutely do that. You can say it's behavior, but like, do you want like one of your earliest sort of career-defining moments to be like a tweet with 30,000 likes calling you or like a big subreddit post calling you an idiot?
You're right about that. And you forgot me because this comes from me. I'm a goblin that sits behind the computer all day, right? Have you ever thought that some conclusions and some problems are better handled when you talk to the person directly and say, hey man, this kind of sucks. Can we stop doing that? Can we do better than that? And we talk person to person through either an email or a DM, and we don't have to make a tweet about it like some, because the public opinion isn't always the best option. That's why often enough people don't even reach out privately. They go straight publicly because their sucks, right? And it's like some of the problems that I had before, like with Chris Kazart, which was my first and I think only person that mentioned the problem. We fixed it, and they never emailed me ever again. Why? Because we adapt to the landscape of that particular person's demand, and we even asked if they did something that you damaged, that they want something for, and said no, and we just and we just moved on, and everybody's happy. But your take on their happiness and our interaction is irrelevant. Yet most of it happens privately, like it should.
So what do you think about like Ethan's take? Do you think he's being like disingenuous with how he feels?
I think in a lot of ways, people live in a world where they are people who take a hammer, bring it to the quarry, right? Hammer at the rock, right? For hours on end, and sell it for $1 for somebody to tap it once, right? And sell a sculpture for $60 that they spent 10 seconds making it. And what it causes is causing them to be absolutely mauled. Well, maybe that's just how the market is. You want to be somebody who goes to the quarry and gets the raw materials. You want to be the guy who makes it into a sculpture, right? Both have their pros and cons. One is more lucrative than the other, right? But you're getting mad at that ecosystem doesn't change anything for anybody. You're just being literally. You're that mad.
So you think it's just jealousy,
become an artist,
envy.
but instead you're just the guy with the hammer. And that's just how it is.
So you think it's just like pure jealousy, envy, spite?
That's
Yes.
exactly what it is. That's
It's literally-
that's literally what it is.
Okay.
Thanks
well,
for your
if you feel
input,
that way.
Mac. Very
Kelly,
worthwhile.
Kelly, don't start.
I need people to know
Be
that this is not
nice.
me that's going and laughing in the background. Right?
Yeah, what the f are you doing? Are you gonna just mute yourself? You're just gonna fart and snicker in the microphone. Come on, say something.
Fart and snicker in the microphone. That's interesting. I was actually trying to, come into the conversation and have an opinion and actually be normal for once, and this is what happens. All right.
Where's the opinion? Where's the
Okay,
input?
all right.
Where's
Well,
anything
I didn't want to
valuable?
interject. Kelly, what is your?
Here's your big chance.
Shut
What?
up.
Why do you not like me? It makes no sense. I literally have not done anything wrong to you. Why do you not like me?
How about let them finish their conversation? So
And then we'll talk about it. But
We
all
can
right,
continue
let
being on
let the men
huge
talk,
right
and then
now.
we'll talk. All right.
I'm done. I said everything I wanted to say. I think I made my.
Good job. You gonna material for your next video, for your next hit piece?
Yeah, exactly, buddy. You're all getting canceled. What do you want to say,
No.
Merc? Off to Perk.
Or wait, did you have anything?
I'm actually interested to hear any kind of argument in any of this because I feel this is very straightforward. I think this understands it. If Destiny was gonna crush me on this, he would, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Destiny also agrees with your opinion, though. No.
True, because it's the right opinion, obviously.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I don't have like a big differing opinion, but I also I think your performance in that conversation with Ethan was like.
I mean,
not
he
that good,
called
and
him
that was my
bald
biggest
and then
issue.
did the worm. But
Yeah,
just
but
because
see-
he's
Okay, but
bad
who
at
cares? It's
debating.
funny.
doesn't- Why are you
It's
interrupting?
funny, and
Shut the fuck up. I didn't
did
say
the
it
worm,
wasn't
and
funny.
he
I'm just
lost.
saying
People
that's
get
not
mad
how
about
people
the truth.
debate
People,
well, is it?
People
Shut
literally.
up, you
Okay, no.
stupid-
It made people talk, okay? And it printed some fucking cold, hard fucking cash, okay? And at the end of the day, that's kind of what matters in all this, right? Because all they care about is the money, right? All they care about is because I don't care that much about that part of the money. But since everybody cares about, right? Then sure, yeah, it did print some cold cash. So there you go. There you have it now. You happy now? It's all about money. See, it's what I hate about these discussions. If you want to make it all about money, we can do that, right? But it gets even stupider. So I wish you will let it devolve into discussion. It isn't just about money. That's why I said it last time. Why do I react? Because I enjoy it, right? If I lost every bit of dollar of these react video income, it wouldn't affect me. And that speaks volumes, I think, in the fact that I do it because I enjoy it, and that's what matters to me, right?
Holy-
You get that?
I got it.
I
Alright.
understand that.
I think Turkey. One of the things that I said that like, and again, XQC saying it in other words, but like, I feel like there's a kind of like a trend online where people like to on influencers, and like streamers and stuff, and I feel like it's just a hate wagon where people are just upsetty spaghetti at like streamers who, admittedly, I think you can be upsetty spaghetti at because we have like literally the easiest jobs and we print money doing all sitting at our computers.
But
all
it's
day.
not easy. It's just harder in a different way.
It's harder.
No,
in a different
it
way.
is. It is easy.
It is
And
harder
that's
in a way,
okay.
but like comparatively speaking, it's the level of preparation is very low.
well-
The level of effort into the content is very
That's,
low. Like,
but that's not fair because okay, so let's take. I don't want to make this about me, but I think I have like a right to talk about this. Kelly, get off my, please. Anyway, the
Okay.
point being, I feel like people are like, oh, they have money. It's so easy. They have these houses. They have these cars. Just starting out on Kick and doing what I'm doing, I've already realized that it's not easy. One, I work a full-time job. all right,
wait.
I'm tired when I get home.
I agree with you that it's hard. Streaming can have its difficulties. I'm just saying that the reward is way different. So, for instance, every single difficult thing that you just said is true. Now, imagine all of that extra time instead of going into streaming goes into making a 2-minute animation that takes you 2 months to do. That's uploaded to YouTube and then gets like 150 views, right?
The actual process of streaming, like I agree, like there's a lot of time that needs to be put into it. It takes years to build up. Like even at that point, like there's a little bit of luck involved. You have to meet the right people. You have to do the right things. Like, and even at that, some people just don't have it. You know, some people have it, some people don't have it. Clearly, X has it. Some
Why
people
are you?
just
That's literally like a hateful statement. Clearly, X has
It's
it. You sound like
hateful?
you're literally hating on him. You're literally jealous of him. That's exactly what it is. I can tell it by.
What are
your
you-
tone.
what are you
wait,
talking about? I just
don't
said
think
he's
hating.
successful.
Yeah, he's just saying that like X has like the charisma needed to be a goblin streamer or whatever, right? If you're a good streamer, and you
Yeah.
make it. Yeah, you got the charisma.
But it
to do
takes
right?
like it takes more than that. It takes like connecting.
No, I
with your
agree, and I
audience.
just
It
said
takes-
that. I just spent 30 seconds talking about that. Then I said, and there's also like a little bit of a charisma / appeal factor that.
And you
I
say
think-
the
I think
rewards
definitely
are
exists.
different, but you got to real. Okay, say we take someone like him at his level. Yes, the rewards are great, but also you got to think about the risks. Doxing, stalkings, girls who are after your money. Like there's so many other risks that normal people don't have to go through that makes him to be deserving.
Yeah,
of
normal
his wealth.
people. A lot of okay. As far as deserving, like that's just whatever the
Guys.
market dictates. Like if you have a job and you make money doing
you're
it,
saying
and you
he
make a
doesn't
certain amount of
deserve
money,
it?
that's not what I said. He definitely okay.
Why
if
are
you
you
have a
both
job,
sitting here talking about him like he's not here? This is so weird.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I can advice about it. Listen, I'm great at analogies, okay? I'm also terrible at it. But one thing is, it's like this, okay? I get it. It's like an oil refinery, okay? It can take a long time building the technology, making it, installing it, finding where to dig, where to put it, all the equipment and the staff, right? The actual action of pressing the button to suck the oil out when you have everything in place is incredibly easy. Yes, right? But it's the building the machine that took a lot of time. I think both of those have value in their own respect. Does that make
I
sense?
totally agree with you, and I don't think there's anything wrong with making money in an easy way. And I also don't think there's anything wrong with. And
Why
I
do you
okay,
use
okay,
that
okay.
word,
Shut the
though?
f up! Shut the f up!
Oh,
Just
yeah,
let me
go
say
ahead,
my
yell at
point.
me,
Let
yell
me
at
talk.
me.
Yes, I'm gonna yell at you because you're saying things
Oh,
that I'm
and
not
now you're
saying. You're
calling
making.
me when I'm on
You
the
are. I
spectrum.
don't give a. I don't give a. Okay.
Get
I will get
canceled,
canceled.
buddy.
Okay. You're on.
Buddy.
Maybe you're on the spectrum,
Okay,
and you're also. And that's what you deserve to be called.
Wow.
Okay,
Okay.
let him
You're
finish his
making
statement.
fun of-
Stop. Let him finish his statement. Go ahead, Turkey Tom.
Okay. What I'm saying is there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having an easy job, and I also respect the fact there's a lot of stuff that goes into streaming that a lot of people don't see. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it that people just they'll never get because they're not streamers, and undoubtedly, like X definitely absolutely no lifed his way to the top. He streams a lot, from what I understand, and that's cool. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with like becoming. Why are you making these noises? What is going on?
Because okay.
Are you him or something?
Maybe it is because I'm glazing him right now. I don't
She
give a fuck.
wishes.
But it's like you guys come for people like this, like, and it's not just XQC. It's so many people. When
How
you
am I
sit
coming
here
for
and
him?
judge how they get their money. You guys pocket watch.
I'm a
you're mad at
YouTuber.
them.
How am I
Okay, then
pocket
go
watching?
back to fucking YouTube. Get off Discord. Stop judging people for what you don't have. You're
How am I
jealous.
judging him?
That's what it
How
is.
am I
That's what it
jealous?
is.
What am I
You're
jealous
jealous.
of?
Then
How do I
leave.
express my
If you're not-
jealousy?
If you're not jealous, then leave.
Okay, you can't tell him to come and just
If
leave
I'm not
Discord,
jealous, then
okay?
leave?
That's-
Because you say you don't
If you're
care.
not a dumb, get the out of this call.
Hey, I'm a dumb and I accept that.
Okay. I have not expressed even a single opinion you actually disagree with. You are making up problems in your head for how I'm wrong.
Okay, and here comes the subtle misogyny. Keep going.
Yes, it's not subtle. It's
Does that
blatant.
have to
Okay.
do with
You're
your
a dumb.
gender?
Oh, Kelly, of course, Kelly.
You're a
type-
phrenic. That is
Yeah.
gender neutral.
Okay, yeah, I'm schizo. Schizo posting. Yep, that's me.
That is you. Yes, that
Yeah,
is you. You say it
know nothing
ironically. That
about
is
me.
you.
You know what's
Get
so
the
funny?
padded self.
People want to talk about me on the internet, but know nothing about me in real life, and I guarantee.
I don't
want to
know you in real life. You'd probably get sucked into a black hole of misery.
And that's the problem because you don't know me. You guys take this internet so serious when in reality everyone is trolling. The internet's not real. And you just need
Then why are
to
you
get
getting
off
mad
of-
online, bro? Why are you getting mad online?
Because I'm tired of people like you. And you know what? Yeah.
So you
maybe-
take it seriously. You're mad.
Yeah, I take
You're
it
mad. You're
seriously,
molding.
and I should
You're
because
spurging.
people like
You're coping.
you. Yeah,
You're
I am.
mad.
I'm autistic, so yeah, I am spurging. Go ahead, get canceled, bruh. Whatever, dude. Like,
Okay, it's whatever.
you've made up
So
your
you-
mind that you're right, and you won't even listen and understand where I'm coming from, because it's all in. Yeah,
you literally you responded to me in anger, and I said I agree with what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with that. And then you just get angry again. You're saying no, but it's because of it. And I'm like, no,
angry
but
black woman now. Crazy. All right, keep going.
are you black?
I'm half black. Is that an issue?
Well, I guess you're an angry, half black autistic woman, and I'm calling you retarded.
You know
so.
what? I'm comfortable with the truth, and I don't get angry at it, and that is the truth. So there you go.
Okay, well there you go.
there you go.
Riz.
And yeah, what's your truth? You're a incel virgin.
Oh, I can't roll the
Sorry,
words
sorry,
here.
sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm saying just be
I'm
careful.
an incel virgin. True.
Sorry. Anyway,
That's true.
continue. By the way, never mind.
I don't remember where we were, to be honest.
I'm just listening. But I just feel like I wish we got more voices from the people that are defrauded by these things, right? That are victims of these things, right? So I could actually understand it because I'm not only am I already receptive to a lot of the problems and working on solutions with people, right? I'm always open ears and looking, quite literally. And I have my editors, both of them, on different emails that are just ready to shoot whatever they have at me that comes at them so we can fix it, literally. And I've always said this, and I don't understand, like, what is the actual problem? Because even to this day, we have not come to the conclusion of what is the actual problem. Because at the end of the day, there isn't any fucking problem. There is no problem. The problem is the mother suckers that are coming in between the interaction that are like trying to save the world. It's like savior complex. You're not saying shit. Save your own career. Talk about something else, dumb fuck. How hard is it to understand? Save your own career. That's it. And I don't know why it's like I have to debate this. I shouldn't have to.
You don't have to. And honestly, like everyone is expecting of an answer, and I go through this. Everyone's like, well, you say this on the internet, you do this on the internet. Yeah, for content, it's funny. And then the minute I turn my camera off, I go around and live my life like normal, and then I come back to do it once I'm ready to come back and turn the camera on. People take this way too serious, and everyone wants a answer, but in reality, they need to be searching for their own answers.
So, Merc, if you say something online, do you not think people can criticize you for that?
No,
Like,
most definitely you can, but whenever you
Okay.
choose not to entertain that energy or choose not to like take on their emotions and they get mad, that's their problem.
But
That's
isn't when you say something outrageous, isn't the thing you want to get like some kind of
Ready for the
reaction or
hot
debate?
I mean,
Stop.
yes. Oh my. Okay.
Sorry.
This guy's like it's 16,000 decibels too high, bro. This guy's like Lacari on cocaine. Let me turn him down.
You got his server muted, so good luck, Evil.
Okay. Anyway, Merc, do you have a channel? What's your channel name?
My channel name is Merc Off the Perk.
Sorry, I'm not laughing. I'm just coughing because I'm sick.
No, it's a funny name. You can laugh. It's supposed to be
No,
funny.
I'm really sick.
I can't seem to find
I'm
your
sick,
channel.
Hey, I'm sick too, dude. I'm sick too. You know.
Off the perk.
I'm sick. Never mind.
I
I'm
just
of
want
this
to
shit.
let everyone know this is Tiny's fault. All right, this is in Tiny's
How many
fault.
how many
Everything here
subscribers
is
do you
his
have? Am I
fault.
being trolled?
How many subscribers do I have? Why does that matter? Why does that validate my opinion?
I'm not saying it does. I'm just trying to find
Okay,
your
then why
channel,
did you
that's
ask?
all.
What does it matter?
Because I'm trying to make sure I get the right channel.
I have 553 subscribers. I have 2,969 followers. I have currently 1,155 views, and I've only been streaming for a month. So go ahead and degrade me and tell me I'm not successful.
I wasn't
We
gonna
have
do
no
that. I was just
really, 'cause
trying
everyone
to
else seems
Do
to
it, Tom.
fucking do
Degrade.
it.
Find your
Do it.
channel.
But everybody saw an edge.
I mean, I can
nothing
turn
wrong
my
with just
fucking
starting
camera
out.
on. Do you want me to just turn my camera on so you can make fun of how I look too? Because everyone loves to
really.
make fun of me how I look funny on the internet. And when in reality,
What is going
I don't
on with
give a
you?
fuck. Listen,
I think you do give a. Got something going on at home?
No, you know, I'm letting it all out because I've been feeling this, and I feel like now is a good time to just let it all out. You know, just let's let our feelings out. Let's talk about our feelings.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. Trust me, I'm good on that. I'm gonna just chill here and talk about whatever about React content and whatnot. That's why I came here. I didn't come here for therapy, yo.
Oh, well,
there
my
are some
bad.
things
Sorry.
I did want to talk about React
I'm just
content,
saying. I
but
didn't come here for therapy. I'm just saying.
I'm really not confident that I'll be able to get an argument out with certain characters in here, so I don't know.
Pretty sure he just wanted to talk about conspiracy theories. And
There we
now
go.
Oh, hey.
Okay,
Anyway.
there are certain arguments about React content that I like haven't heard addressed, and I really want to hear Destiny, Tom, and XQC's take on it.
Gotcha. Here it comes.
So,
Here it comes.
well, the argument would be that like the entire conventions of fair use is one that upholds like a system that rewards people for being able to create media that a certain bar of originality, and then it protects them from other people trying to encroach on that like originality. It's like an entire system that's meant to just say, okay, you can make a living making media, and one of the things that artists need to be able to make a living off of creating stuff is that like what they create is going to be protected, you know. And then fair use is a cutout that says, okay, you can use other people's works so long as you're also contributing beyond a certain bar of originality. And like my understanding of how this hurts people, it doesn't necessarily hurt exactly the person whose video that you're reacting to, but you are taking views away from other channels that are producing original work.
Yes,
that those
yes,
views
yes.
might
I'm
otherwise
gonna
go
stop
to.
you right there because okay, so now we did the morality aspect, we did the social aspect. Now we're going to the legal aspect, which is the most boring one.
No, this is morality.
No, that's legality.
Has
Well,
anyone ever
no,
proven the
it is-
taken of views? Has anyone proven
Well,
this, or is it just
you
conceptual?
you made a legal basis in order to propel a
Well, wait, real quick, real quick,
semi-hybrid
real quick,
morality
wait,
argument.
just
So it's
so
kind of
that,
both.
wait, just so that we're all on the same page. So the moral argument he's making is that in any society where creative people can create creative works, we would want to be able to protect their creative works from other people stealing it, so that we can
Yes.
incentivize making it. So, well, what that looks like codified in law is a separate argument, but morally, he's saying we ought not encroach on other
Okay.
people's creative works. That's
Yes.
what he's saying.
Yeah. So here's another analogy, like the one I gave you earlier about the oil refinery. Okay. I come out at night. Okay. I come out at night, and I pull your garden hose. Okay. Inside of your house. I water your a little bit, and I steal a bit of water. Okay. And at the end of the day, in this world we're talking about, it doesn't cost you anything, right? So you have your water a little bit, right? And I get water from your garden hose. It's kind of cool, right?
Beautiful.
And then you're the neighbor. You pull out one night with a 12 gauge shotgun, and you blast me in the face. Boom! No, you're not gonna do that. Like, okay. Well,
Okay, I think I'd like to hear from Destiny on this,
How
if
do
I'm
you know
honest.
that the person is not okay
Maybe
with
Tom.
How do you know that the person isn't okay with or doesn't know that this whole interaction is happening? How do you know? One, you don't, right? And two, you're making assumptions because you have a savior complex, because you're a that's
Gun
why.
down, water stealers. That's what I
So
think.
wait,
Can I
he's
hear
making
from Destiny and Tom
he's
about
making the stealing cable argument, right? Where it's like if you steal cable from somebody they don't know, it doesn't matter if they're already paying
No,
for it.
no, no,
that's
no.
not my
If you
That's XCC's argument. Or what do you
no, that's not my argument. I said if they do know, and they're okay with it, why do you have to make
It
some
has,
sort
it
of
has nothing to do with the person whose content you might be taking, because you're right, it might benefit them, and in most situations it probably does.
So,
But what you're doing is there's like a finite, people have a finite amount of time to spend on YouTube, and the assumption is that these people would be going to watch like created works that a certain bar of originality if they were not watching your reacts. So in this case, it might not be detrimenting the exact creator that you're reacting to content from, but it is detrimenting from a pool of creators that are creating original content that is like, they're not getting any views now. It's like you're sort of siphoning off all these views that would go to all these other different videos potentially, but they're all going to your video now.
So Supreme, I think
understand
that.
that. So let me just talk first.
And
I
it's
think
subverting, it's undercutting the convention.
Yes. Now you are making a significant amount of algorithmic conclusions that you do not have the expertise to prove, and overall you're just muddying the waters with this shit. You have absolutely you have no idea how the algorithms work.
Listen,
you don't know.
I'm not coming for your throat, but there are things. Listen, I don't know why you're getting so upset. I'm really not coming for your throat.
I made a point.
I don't need data to prove. Listen, I don't need data to prove the validity of opportunity cost. We know that time is finite.
Yeah. Wait, real quick.
What are you talking about?
This guy's the timekeeper. So what are you talking
Wait,
about?
hold on, wait. Let me just, so we're all on the same page, okay? What he's saying, okay, is true, that a person only has so many hours in the day. If a person goes on YouTube and they spend 6 hours consuming content, that if people are doing React content on YouTube, now React content is part of the pool that's drawing from the limited amount of time that person has to consume content. So is society better where we've got people that are consuming React content as part of their daily diet when they could be consuming all original content instead? That's the argument he's making.
Okay, yes. Then you would have to make a pretty good case, right? That people that are being served these videos, right, would have been served the other video instead, right?
Well, he's not.
And on top of that,
Wait, hold on, wait. He's not saying, he's not comparing the reactive stream A to stream A. He's comparing React as a pool of content to all the content. So he's not saying that, oh, well, if I wouldn't have uploaded my reaction to Ben Shapiro, they would have watched Ben Shapiro. He's saying that people are watching reactions instead of any original content, period. That's his argument.
People are watching instead of any time period. Okay, okay. How does that have any bearing on these interaction ecosystems at all? Like, how does that matter whatsoever? So and they're saying, well, I think the people on TikTok should stop uploading dog, because I might stumble on the video. I could have watched something interesting instead. Guys, I watched garbage TikTok twice in a row that had 2 views. It's their fault I didn't watch a documentary about something important instead. What a stupid, what a black plague argument.
Hold on, okay.
What are you on about?
Hold on, firstly, okay, bud, turn it down, okay, number one. Okay, number two, that exact argument is made by people. People will say, we spend so much time on our phones consuming TikTok and Reddit that we don't read books, or we can't even watch full movies anymore.
Who cares? People should just be able to enjoy what they want to enjoy.
Because if people are allowed to enjoy what they want, that might be sitting in an alleyway shooting yourself up with heroin until you die.
Okay, that has nothing to do with us.
It has
nothing to do with us.
You just made the argument people should be able to do what they want, but sometimes what people want can be bad if their dopamine systems are hijacked by other forms of content. For instance, shooting up heroin in an alley. If a guy was shooting up heroin in an alley and me and XQC walked by having this argument, would you say, and we were like, oh wow, look at that druggie, and XQC's like, we should be able to do what they want, would you walk by and defend that argument? No. Right? Just because...
Well, the alleyway, instead of being an alleyway, okay, it's somebody flying in space that has literally billions of things literally at their fingertips. They can do anything else. You're saying that they're forced to do this. Like, oh no, you are forced to watch XQ react to the dog when he falls asleep. Oh my god, he could have done something better instead. Dude, it's right next to them. Don't act like it's like foreign or like in some other entire dimension. Like, you guys act like you're like the timekeeper. You have to save people from like wasting their time. People are already wasting their lives away on online content, watching complete dog. Don't act like one dog better than the other. It's all.
That has nothing to do with my argument.
Yeah. And when you sit there and you basically, when you say, well, I think it's garbage content. I think your entire
I never said that.
You did. You did. I said your shit is fucking sleep-ass shit. That shit sleep made for my grandma. That's what I think about it.
I never said that it was garbage. I've sitting here and I listen to Destiny 2 react content all day. I don't
it's
think
bad content. I think your
I never said that.
It's all dog. You did that.
I'm sorry. This is an argument you. are
Okay,
having
so
with
I
somebody
think the
else.
argument that
You did
Supreme is
I
making
didn't.
is that there's a limited amount of attention to go around, and there's a limited amount of time that somebody can conceivably watch videos in a given day. So what his argument is, to Steelman's argument is that by you posting, let's say, a reaction video on YouTube to some video essay, his argument is that you're taking away views that could go to an original video essay or that original or another original video essay by posting that content. That's what his argument is, basically.
However,
can I ask
however
a
you feel about
question?
the
Can I ask a
quality.
question,
Hold on.
please?
However, hold on. I feel like this needs to be clarified because XQC has argued against somebody else in this conversation.
I guess anti-react Andy's also on the same show.
You can't even speak English, so shut up, bro.
Hey,
You're both drones.
All right,
I think
let's
I'd
not
like
make
to hear
fun of
either
people
Nobody
now.
cares what you
All
gotta
right.
say, okay?
Can I just
That's
ask a
Let Supreme
question?
say his thing. No,
Well, no, I
Let
think
Supreme
you understand my
finish
argument, and I
saying
think
what he wants to
Destiny
say.
understands my
Okay,
argument. I'd just rather
okay,
hear you
hold
guys
on,
talk about it.
wait, hold on, one at a time. Wicked Supreme, then Merc. Okay, go.
Okay, I think you, Destiny, understand my argument. I think Tom understands my argument. I would just rather hear you
And the
guys
woman
address it.
doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
same.
just, 'cause you just want to f me and you're angry that I turned you down.
Nobody wants to you, okay?
All right, that's
Turn
what
it
you-
down.
Anyway,
Says
okay.
you.
Turn it
Can I
down.
ask my question now? Wait, what? Okay, Felix, would you say that you are not the only person who is? And I'm not saying you are because I don't give a. I don't give a. I don't really watch your content.
Thank God.
Hey, no, you're funny. I like you for other reasons. I mean, I don't like you, like I don't know you, but like I like you for other reasons. What I'm trying to say is, would you stop laughing, bro? Would you say that you are not the only person who steals content, even though I'm not saying you steal content? Would you say you're not the only one who does it?
I'd like to. I'm not the only
Yes,
one. Yes,
you are not the only one,
I'm
right?
on the. I'd like to say I'm on in the top 1% of the considerate ones, but people don't see me that way because of people.
Okay, so you're not the only one who does it. So why do people care that it's you? Like, why they could do it to small streamers? Because like it's small streamers are easily accessible, especially with Kick, like a platform like this. I can't tell you how many people I know on this platform that literally just stream movies or stream other people's content, and people are gonna call me hypocritical. But wait, I have a formula. All right, people will stream videos and like just watch it or watch other people's streams, even though like they are streaming. Like it's really weird, really meta, but I've come up with a formula. So the way it's not hypocritical is when I'm watching a person's video, right? You see the name of the creator, you see the title of the creator, you see how many subscribers that person has, you see how many followers that person has, like you see all the information. So even though I'm streaming that content, my viewers can make the conscious decision because I'm not responsible for my viewers. They are adults, they know that they have the right to make a decision. They make the conscious decision to go then and watch that creator and then maybe even stumble across more of their fucking videos. So in a way, we are doing them a favor. We're giving them exposure.
Yeah. So I usually don't push this argument for the sole reason that people are gonna make the artists paid in exposure type shit, and I'm gonna yoink your shit. I like to just say most of the time that people that watch me, if I watch something, there's a significant chance they would have never watched it that we're watching. And if it was on their own, and I forced the video we're watching on their screen, on their own, they won't even watch it, even though I forced on their screen. They would actually close out of it, right?
No,
but they're watching it because of the value of the community, and it has transformative effects that are a little bit subtle, yet very significant, and user experience. It's why it makes a product that's worth consuming, yet the whole world tries to act like they don't understand it, because maybe they actually don't, what value it brings to that consumer, what kind of product they're getting, because they don't get it. Because they live in the cave ages, and need to be quiet. They don't understand any of it. And it's why I use, most of the time, when I'm writing about these topics, I'll talk about it, because they're brain dead. I'm not gonna explain something. I'm out here, I'll make it about money again. I'm the one benefiting. I'm benefiting from all these systems. What the f would I spend my entire life explaining to them when they're the one that are losing from it? I'm not gonna bother doing that. They're freaking stupid, and they're losing. So what the fuck do I care? That's the main problem, is that they don't actually understand the value in it, right?
It doesn't matter what the value. There could be things that aren't moral that are
Oh my
valuable
God,
to the
we're
consumer.
arguing in circles.
Well, like somebody selling pirated DVDs is valuable to the person selling them and to the consumer if it's cheaper.
Don't tell anyone, but I've got some new items that really succeed.
Than the retail product, right? Like that's not the only way we measure this. We have to look at the guarantees that are in
Yes,
place
sir.
to safeguard people's like
Yes.
ability to make their living off of
Yes,
things. And we've decided that the
absolutely.
fairest way to do that is that like the media that they produce surpasses a certain bar of
Yes.
originality.
Yes.
And that's going to be protected.
Except sometimes the pirated person actually enjoys this interaction, right? And you're coming out at the end of the line, at the finish line, you say, "Well,
It doesn't
there's
matter
only
if
so much plastic that can be used to make these CDs, guys. They could have made something else with this plastic." Like, what the is wrong with you? The actual materials timekeeper, dude. I don't know why you guys are coming to this interaction out of left.
Okay, can I just hear Tom or Destiny address this, please? I'm not really
Why are
interested
you
in
on
what you have to
Destiny's
say,
cock
XQC.
so hard? It's crazy.
Because they understand
He's just
the
asking
argument,
for
and they
someone with a
probably have
modicum of
something-
intelligence to talk about what's going on, and that would not include
So you're
you,
calling
unfortunately.
XQC unintelligent?
I'm calling you
He's not
unintelligent.
engaging in
XQC
the-
is
he's not engaging
marginally
in
more
Yeah,
intelligent than you, I would say, at the
what
very
he's saying is that
least.
I'm making too much sense in the real world because these guys are living in fantasy world, and he wants to touch something
Okay,
from
XQC
La
is
La
fine.
Land,
XQC
like
is fine.
Meth
It's just the
Andy.
girl. Just the girl.
Oh,
okay?
it's just a girl. Because I'm a
no.
girl. But yeah, I'm sitting here trying to actually
you're
I
have
mean,
a
it could
conversation
be
now.
Could also be because
Then
it
what's
could
the
be
reason-
related to that. That may not be the only reason, but
So
that
you-
could
Oh, I can't say
have
certain
some kind of
words. Okay.
cross section.
Okay.
Yeah, say it, Tom.
Okay.
Go hard.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go,
Bitch.
just do it.
Anyway,
Just do
basically,
it, just do it.
I honestly, once again, I agree overall with X's argument. I think the ultimate response to Supreme would be like, well, shouldn't there be some amount of like responsibility on the viewers? Which Merc actually brought up to her credit. The viewers themselves have to be responsible for what they watch. If they want to watch a video on its own, they're going to watch that. If they want to watch XQC react with his little face in the corner, they're going to watch that. And for whatever reason, even if his reaction is super small and like meaningless and like it doesn't really add much, if they choose to watch that, then that's their responsibility to watch that content.
Isn't that like saying that like in a piracy market, all the responsibility rests on the
trivia-
consumers?
Well, this is not exactly the same because of piracy. As far as piracy, right? Piracy. If you buy pirated, let's say you buy a pirated DVD and it's $5, and the original DVD is $15. Okay. Well, when you buy that pirated DVD, the reason you're buying it is because it's cheaper. If you're watching XQC react to something, it's not like more convenient. It's not like better to watch for some reason. His face is just in the corner, and for whatever reason, some people ascribe a certain amount of appeal to him being in the corner.
Hold on, there are arguments for that. It is more convenient because they pay a subscription to XQC, so they don't get to they don't have to sit through ads, and they may not pay for a YouTube subscription or something like that.
Well, you should pay for a YouTube subscription to spend your money better, I guess.
Or maybe they see the value in a chat experience that they need to foster and grow over time, right? And maybe that's an area that you failed in the past because you don't understand its value. Because it's the core value, if not the only value any of these things have. The chat has a lot of value. You guys are missing the point entirely because of your own personal experience.
Yeah, the chat does have value.
Can I ask another question, please?
The argument doesn't stop with whether or not the
Can I ask
consumers
a
are provided
question?
value.
Hold on,
Like
let him
the
finish.
argument begins with whether or not this is subverting a structure that is meant to protect people's ability to make a living creating original works.
Can I ask a question?
I would
now?
honestly argue that I think more copyright enforcement, in this way, more copyright enforcement would actually be bad for the internet overall because, I mean, I think the less copyright enforcement, the better overall. I even now it's frustrating to see music companies and labels have such a stranglehold over content. I think you should be able to use a song in a YouTube video essay unlicensed and just be able to do that and not suffer any repercussions or be claimed. I think you should be able to do that. And the reason why is because it's like a transformative use
Or
of
a
that
small
content.
portion
It's
of the
not.
revenue should go to the
Okay,
artist or something.
XQC, have you
I
ever...
disagree.
Can I ask a question now? Thank you. XQC, have you
Okay.
ever reacted to any of Titty Tom's?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
I don't think he has.
now let me offer a further question. Tommy boy, let's say XQC watched your video, didn't give you any credit, but you knew it was your video. How would you feel?
I have never. I
personally
personally have had that happen to me. Not with him, but with like Jadion and stuff.
Okay,
and
but
even
we're not
Destiny.
talking
And
about him.
I'm just. Oh
We're
no!
not
Shut the fuck! Shut the fuck! Shut the fuck!
You're
I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it right now. No, I'm not avoiding the question. I'm
XQC,
answering the question right now. You
what?
dumb. Destiny, kick this
now-
dumb out of the call right now.
Now I'm a dumb
Right
bitch
now.
because I'm.
You always were.
wrong.
No, it's not. It's not now. It didn't start now.
You
It
can't
wasn't
just
again.
demand that Destiny does stuff, alright? Just do it
I
like
would
everyone
not have a
else does.
problem if
okay?
XQC reacts to
Oh,
my
you know
video.
what it
If XQC reacts to my video, I would not have a problem.
Okay, conversation over. Debate over.
But the
You
conversation's
just
not
answered the
over.
Question, because if
The
he did it to
conversation's
you,
not
you wouldn't
over.
have a problem. Therefore, you don't actually care. You're virtue signaling. That's exactly.
How am I
what it is.
virtue
You don't
signaling?
care. Because
How am
if
I
he
virtue
did it to you,
signaling?
it would not be a problem. But because you're trying to like make it a whole thing, and everyone's trying to make it a whole thing.
How am I
let's
making
be
it a
real.
whole thing?
If XQC watched any footage, the person who's was, he's happy no matter what.
Can I not defend someone
And
else
that
of
is the
actually
value.
calling them
It is the value
disingenuous?
because he is who he is. He has the clout. He has all that, and that is why. That is why.
Okay, but I can personally not have an issue, and other people can. And can I not argue in favor of them, or say that they're not being disingenuous, or can I not try to steal Man Supreme's arguments, and he comes in here and makes his arguments? Can I not like try to faithfully interpret what he's saying?
Okay, but you just answered the question. And literally,
But it's not just about what I think. This is about like a greater
It
internet
is
discourse.
because we're talking to you. You're putting in your opinion, so it does matter what you think because we're
Right, and I just told you what I think, and I can also tell you what other people think, and I can talk about what Supreme thinks.
So you would say that he's doing this, but yet you wouldn't care if he did it to you, and you'd actually
I didn't even say
it.
that. I didn't say that.
You did. Okay.
Also, the entire premise of my argument is that it doesn't matter, like the actual, the content being reacted to, the original creator of that, it doesn't really matter how they feel about it. They're obviously, I think they're going to feel like it benefits them in most situations. But again, it's about subverting a structure that's meant to protect people, like artists, being able to make their living doing that work.
Okay. Then how would you feel if you agree with the other guy about his music take, right? Well, what about somebody who's making music and uploads it, right, somewhere on the internet, puts a file up there on YouTube, and everybody uses this file, right, and they're all banking off of their reactive and transformative content. The guy is getting none of it. Isn't that guy kind of getting the system, or is he not? Or is he getting paid? Is he being paid in exposure?
In that case, you can say that individual is. It can be the case that you are taking views directly from the original creator, and maybe very rarely that's the case. I don't believe that's the case very often, but I do believe that does happen. But that's not really the substance of my argument. It's more that you're sort of like vacuuming up all these impressions and views that would otherwise be going to original work.
Could you
Could
you prove that it would go to somebody else?
Well, the only alternative would be that people watching YouTube would just stop watching YouTube. If like Asmongold or XQC or whatever React stuff being uploaded to YouTube would be able to stop watching completely.
Right. And I think the burden would be on you there. I feel like the assumption is so reasonable that these people would still be on YouTube watching something else. That I think the burden of proof would have to be shifted on you for saying that they would be leaving YouTube if you went up.
So you're saying that we're creating an ecosystem where everybody reacts, and then there's no more original content. Nobody has passion to make real stuff because they're just going to get yoinked and making more money off of it.
Not necessarily. I'm not going that far. I'm just saying that like the amount of views that go towards like low effort React content is already substantial enough that like those views should be dispersed to like original work. And that like the popularity that React content already has, like especially on YouTube at this point, of like streamers just uploading, stuff that wouldn't clear fair use, is such that it is sort of creating a race to the bottom that everybody's trying to jump on the bandwagon of. And it does seem like there's a tug of war where like original creators are sort of becoming at odds, and the tension is rising. And I think for good reason. And this is
wait a minute. Hold on. So wait. I have to just say it. It'll sound bold. It'll sound kind of cool, but that actually says you though. That's like you have nothing to back it up with. The tension is rising. What does that even mean? It just seems like it's just like some sort of like Netflix documentary like intro segment. The tension is right. What tension? I haven't seen a single amount of tension rising from anywhere. What?
Well, okay, for one, the tension in your voice, because this is a topic that you've had to grapple with over the past month. Like, this is something that people...
That's another thing. People get mad at people when they have a right to get upset. Like, everyone's like, oh, you can't get upset, you can't react, you can't feel it. We're humans. If someone was badgering me about something I do on the internet all the time, of course I'm going to get angry because I want you guys to shut the fuck up.
Well, at the same time, I'm out of content, right? And if I can make the original content, I mean, this is as good as it gets for original content. We're talking about something, right? Are we talking about a topic?
That's not
right?
true.
Oh, wow. So this is not original content. What we're doing is not original content?
I don't think this is as good as it gets when it comes to original content.
Oh,
it's still content and people will still consume
Yeah, I think this is original content.
So I still have a problem now. Now this is very clear. You are an internet content purist, which is the most dogged breed on... There's nothing worse on the internet than a purist of content. It's the worst. That's what I'd say. Guys, Jersey Shore isn't successful because I said so, because I don't like it because it's dodgy content. Well, you're an idiot. That shit's fucking bomb. This goes hard. It's complete bomb.
bro.
I think at this point we need Destiny to explain her position. It has nothing to do with the quality of the content. It has to do with the conventions that allow people to make their living, because we have systems that protect the originality of people's contributions.
But there's also a system in place where you can strike stuff if it's like gone beyond fair use.
That's the system because people take advantage of that either way.
Yeah, but it's also like saying if the cops weren't around, then there would be no problem with stealing, right? Like if nobody ever called the cops, then that means you didn't care if anybody stole from you.
A lot of things, a lot of times you guys say stealing, right? It's literally you saying that, right? The people that are being stolen from don't do they stealing it. Only you does, and you seem to have like this sort of like higher position of like, guys, it's stealing it, not because it is, because I said so. Even the person that's being stolen from doesn't say I'm stealing. You're like some guy who's like, you're like living in your world. You're like, it's like some of the most schizo of all time.
Describing me as some guy, but you don't even understand my argument. You're just flailing for a car.
That's not true. I understand your argument. Your argument sucks. No. Your argument just sucks. I generally think I understand it. It's just bad.
Okay.
Am I allowed to say that?
I actually don't care to hear from you, so I don't know why you're talking.
Why are you in here? You're literally in here, but yet you don't want to hear from him. What are you?
I stated earlier, this is some. I can explain that because I said, Tom, Destiny, I've never heard this argument come up. I'd like to hear you weigh in on it.
Sorry.
All right, well, go ahead then, go ahead,
Weasel
go ahead then.
Supreme being a weasel as usual.
Sorry, that was immature, and I can admit I was immature. But still, your opinion is.
I think the main problem. Okay, yeah, then go ahead. Get the opinion. Okay, state your argument one last time, and I'll focus on it instead of getting some memes.
Hold on,
Just
wait,
say
wait.
it.
Can I say the argument?
Please.
Okay. Also, actually, you are hella triggered. Okay, so.
No, I'm not. I'm enjoying that satisfactory.
First of all, this is not factual. This is satisfactory.
Destiny,
Don't
I
ever
trust that you understand the argument. I don't need to be here anymore.
When you guys say that I'm triggered, bro, I have to be honest with you guys. Okay, this to me is literal. It's like air. I don't know what you said.
Sure, no, I understand. The reason why I'm saying you're triggered
I enjoy talking about it.
No, the reason why I'm saying you're triggered
I'm passionate and lively.
I understand.
Okay,
No, but
get a job.
It's not.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, says you. Okay, but also, he's making a reasonable argument, but you're already jumping like 17 steps ahead to get to the attack part of your argument, which he hasn't even made yet. Okay, on a very broad level, okay, all of us agree that some level of copyright protections probably need to exist. Okay, when we say copyright, we mean the exclusive right to make copies of some work. So, for instance, it wouldn't work if a studio could produce Star Wars Episode 10, and immediately after I could re-release the exact same thing and go, oh look, this is Destiny Star Wars Episode 10, because then nobody would invest in creating works anymore, and nobody would be profiting from the works that they created. Right? Those are two.
Correct.
Okay, right. Okay, so broadly speaking, that's why copyright exists in a protection sense. It also, on an artistic level, copyright exists because we want to motivate people to create new or transformative works that add to the total base of art. Ideally, we want a world where people are creating new movies, new music, new everything, and not just copy-pasting other people's stuff, okay?
But isn't XQC inspiring other streamers to stream?
I really wanted to, I wanted to Destiny just because I was trying to figure out, like, if I can get the argument.
Let me just finish getting us there, okay? The train just left the station, okay? Slow down, okay? So if that's the world we live in, the question is that in a world where increasingly more of the overall consumer space is being occupied by non-transformative reactions, are we creating a world where people who have only 24 hours in a day to consume content, where people's attention is being increasingly divided between new and original content versus transformative content? Or no, I'm sorry, new and original transformative content versus derivative or repeated content, right? That was the overall point what gets me saying. Not that like any particular React stream is harmful, or not that any particular stream is depriving an original work of any particular view, but just that it's the broad pool of things, all of this derivative work might be taking away from the creation of new transformative work because the viewers aren't going to be there as much for it because they're too busy consuming other stuff. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay, no, wait. I think that argument, right, does make quite a bit of sense. If you were to push that argument, I think streamers are like the absolute bottom of the barrel. You would never go after streamers for that. You go to mostly TikTokers and people that upload TikTok. The thing on there is very transformative and it dominates the market. And in terms of eyeballs, people spend way more time on TikTok than on Twitch and on YouTube, on live streams, right? By a insane margin. So why are people so mad about it's Twitch reactions? Right?
I understand what you're saying, and it's a good argument, but people make that exact argument. A lot of people don't like that TikTok exists because it's low-effort content that's machine-gunned into our faces, that's destroying people's minds, where the algorithm is so good at keeping it, like, everybody complains about how addictive and probably bad for the brain stuff like TikTok is, right? I think it's a pretty common complaint.
Okay, so but my thing is, you say that it's the purpose is to like produce more like original content, right? Yeah. But let's say someone watches XQC videos and they're like, damn, this is what I want to do, right? Even though he's using another person's video and reacting to it, you have then inspired whoever's watching him. Let's say like he gets like 1 million viewers right out. He gets 1 million viewers. Imagine how many of those people then go and make an account on the same site to then do what XQC does. That brings more revenue to the platform that XQC is on. So is anyone really getting hurt?
Sure. So there's arguments to be made that what I just gave was the broadest overview, kind of why copyright exists and why people think copyright is important. But there are going to be augmenting arguments that can make some forms of even pure copyright infringement probably okay. If I were to go and find, for instance, a YouTuber that has videos that get 10 views, and I were to straight steal his content and not even shout him out, just the off chance that other people go and find him is probably going to be worth it, right? So that might be an example of like, even though I'm engaged in a pretty blatant form of copyright theft, it actually is beneficial to that individual person. So there might be times where we can make arguments for individual times of copyright theft being ultimately beneficial, but that doesn't get us over the hump of the general argument for copyright and generally why maybe React content, as Wicked Supreme was saying, maybe should be at least, if not discouraged, more critically evaluated. That's what he was saying. Yeah.
Okay, can I be honest with you? I feel like overall, we move the goalpost so often, and we made almost every argument against React
Okay,
content.
stop, hold on, stop. When you say we move the goalpost so hard, you're living in another world where you're in a super hyper debate against like Ethan Klein. I just made a super journal that had absolutely nothing to do with prior arguments, nothing to do with goalposts. Now, if you want to go to like when I made the goalpost, and I think you're just trying to argue this because you can make that argument, but you're not responding to anything I just said. But go ahead.
Relax. I'm not even there yet.
Hey,
I'm not
don't
there
say
yet.
relax. Hey, I'm chilling. Okay, I'm passionate. Okay, I'm just having some fun. Okay.
Seems like you're kind of riled up all of a sudden, bro.
I'm just passionate and having a good discussion. All right.
Debate terms rile him up. He doesn't like that.
Anyway,
what I was gonna say, is I feel like at this point we've come to like the very last stand, like argument, because there isn't a lot of really good arguments, and I feel like now it's like almost this. It almost feels like this. Oh well, this water bottle would the water in it would probably do better. Use this in this way or that way, and it's like we're running out. Like I feel that argument is like the battle for eyeballs is a constant battle that's been going on and will continue to go on forever, right? As social media continues to grow and people have more stuff to watch, more stuff to engage with, more content, and more diversified content, and more precise interest spots, right? Well, at that point, it's like all these other factors become a bigger issue than React content itself. I feel like I think it's like a non-issue. Right?
I mean, you say non-issue, but I mean, like, that's a true issue as well. People talk about eyeballs and stuff too. There were really interesting conversations. Do you know what Adult Swim is? I don't remember if you read it.
I love Adult Swim.
That's great.
Oh,
But there were
Robot Chicken.
There were interesting conversations from those guys about how important the structure and format was of television. Television was nice because if you put something in front of a person, they have to watch it, and it allowed you to introduce viewers to new forms of content that today people don't watch. Because one thing that people will say is something like Netflix is harmful because now instead of people turning on their TV and being forced to consume whatever there is being shown on a network, now they just go and they rewatch The Office 450 million times. And you get viewer behavior right now where people will, you know, what movies you watch? Oh, I don't know. There's like 6 movies that I watch over and over and over again. Oh, there's 3 TV shows that I watch over and over and over again. And arguably that type of behavior is probably not good for a media environment because people aren't consuming new stuff.
Can I?
Wait, really?
Really what?
Do you feel like that's like a strong argument?
Yes, I feel like it's a really good argument. I think it's a good argument for the format of TV, and I think it's an interesting argument to push back against some consumer behavior we have today that's probably not healthy for our media environment. It's not good that somebody rewatches the same TV show, 300 times. They should be consuming new stuff.
Well, if they enjoy it, it makes them a happier consumer. It makes people happy.
But they probably enjoy watching something new more.
I don't know.
Wow,
Well,
and you're trying to make a decision. You're trying to make a broad decision for society as a whole on what they should enjoy.
Mate, hold on. You were an Overwatch pro player. How many times did you read a subreddit with suggesting balance changes for games? Players don't know what they want for games. Competitive players don't know what they want for balance. Consumers don't know what they want for content, of course. So the idea that we give consumers unlimited freedom to enjoy whatever they want, however they want, and that's the best thing, that's almost never going to be true. There are a lot of things, hold on, wait, real quick. There are a lot of TV shows that I know for a fact, if I would have had Netflix or whatever the available when I was 14, there's no way I'm watching weird like Aqua Team Hunger Force. That's the dumbest concept for a show ever, and it looks wacky and it's strange and it's weird, but because after Cowboy Bebop and after whatever anime was on, I'm getting force-fed these really bizarro shows on Adult Swim, yeah, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna start to like it. But I wouldn't have chosen that originally had I not had that forced in front of me.
Okay, Disney. Yeah, wait, Disney. I understand what you're saying, right? But my kind of argument to all this, something that I've noticed in the past, right? In a market where there's a high saturation with garbage, right, or something that you claim is garbage, or other people think is garbage, and it's the same, and it's repetitive, or whatever, right? Then that by definition makes that market self-regulatory. When somebody goes and makes something good, of value, different, people will catch on and will start consuming that, and whoever does a better product is going to pop off. If your content is so it loses to 0 React, brain dead, toenail eating Andy at the computer, your is garbage. Make better content, dominate the market. And
That's,
the
listen,
thing is,
I understand
if
what
it's saturated with my
yeah.
garbage, you are going to destroy me.
That's
Because
great.
you don't.
That's
Go
great.
ahead.
That's great with what you're saying from a hyper-capitalist perspective. But the reality is there are market failures for a variety of reasons all the time. Look at the average food that an American consumes. The United States of America has the best variety of food than any country on the planet, but the majority of us eat like McDonald's and Taco Bell, right? Because it's easily available, because it's high sugar. That's great. If you say Korea, you literally have nothing.
We have all those
no
cuisines
idea.
in America.
Stop, please stop. Hold, have you even been to Korea before? Stop. Okay. The idea that people are always going to choose the best things ever that are like actually the best for all of us cohesively, that's just not true. People are lazy. People will choose stuff that's easy, right? I mean, like if you need any other example, look at the media environment that exists now around streaming things. Remember how people were like, oh my God, Netflix is changing it up. All this competition and everything is good. And guess what we've done? We've reinvented cable TV. There's 50 million different streaming services. Sometimes there are seasons of shows available on some things than others. Nobody even knows what the you're supposed to subscribe to in order to watch anything. Like, that's what consumer choice got us to. It got us right back to cable TV. So I think there's an argument that some forms of intervention forcing people to engage with things in ways that they might not traditionally engage with them, I think can be good behavior sometimes.
Yes. I generally go with that. I think that was actually a really fair point. What I was saying, my main counter argument is just that when somebody drops the ball, right, somebody can pick up the ball. It seems like sometimes a lot of people come at this problem or these problems instead of going with being objective. They come out of insecurity. They're just mauled that the view that they're not the one picking up the ball, or they're not getting the benefits of picking up the ball. They're just really upset that it's not them. Right? And it sucks that the people at the forefront of those arguments
Do you think that's me? Do you think those are my motivations when I'm making this argument?
Bro, I forgot you were in the call. Like, what?
I had left, I came back because I wasn't super satisfied with
XQC, say someone
Who
uses
the
you...
f is this guy? Bro, you came out of left field, and you just like, interjected like I was talking about you. I don't know what the f, bro, I'm not trying to be rude. I genuinely don't even know what the f. No, I'm not talking about you.
So far you've made every argument that allows you to ignore the
let's
the argument that I
the
presented.
other side of the coin.
You said you could complain about TikTok instead. You've said the only people making these arguments have these like ulterior motivations. And now your argument is, who are you? I'd like to hear you just like address the argument that we've made at this point.
I just did. I said it, Destiny, the way you explained it, right?
No,
the way
haven't.
Well, yeah, I just did. I said the way Destiny explained it makes it a fair point. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's a good argument, and my argument, my thought behind it is, somebody will pick up the ball, and most people that are putting these arguments are doing it out of insecurity, and it's not helping anybody. It's quite literally not helping anybody.
The motivations of the people that might be making these arguments are irrelevant. You should just address the argument.
Well, can we ask it in a different way? Okay, XQC, how do you feel, like, say someone uses you for content, like, say, whether it's titles, whether it's like a however someone uses you, do you get offended by that? Does it bother you?
Wait. If anything, I'm like, I get used all the time, and that's fantastic. I don't see that as a problem.
So you support it. So like, say, like, I don't have any current examples, but like you support it. You find it like.
I find it endearing. I find it beneficial. I find it good, unless it's like some guy that like uses my face on like some incredibly like racist campaign or something like that, right? It's always gonna be at least somewhat beneficial for me, and in no way or rarely harmful, right? I even get used on gambling ads that aren't even stake or whatever, like mobile and I don't even press them on it because
sure. Although to be fair for us though, it's different for us because we're already creating the lowest form of content, so it's a bit different, right? Like,
but people enjoy it, so that's all that really matters.
No, hold on. What do you mean that's all that really matters?
I mean, if you are...
Hold on, wait. You have to stop using this reductionist. People enjoy crack cocaine. Okay, that's not an argument for anything.
And then they enjoy crack cocaine.
Okay, but that has no bearing on what I said. What I said was... Hold on, I didn't... My point is that when I say we already create the lowest form of content, what I mean is that streamers create the lowest effort to pay off ratio content of virtually any content creator on the internet, except maybe the glitzy hot dog guy. Okay? So when you ask a streamer, do you care if somebody steals your content? No, I make like 10 hours, okay? I make 10 hours of content every single day. Why the fuck would I care if somebody steals mine? Now, if you were to ask me, let's say I compose a song or I do like a prepared work for a video or a script or something that takes me 3 weeks to work on, and then let's say that I upload that to my channel and immediately XQC and Asmon will react to it and get 2 million views on YouTube, I might feel differently about that. Because, well, hold on, I spent a lot of time on that, and these guys getting 10x the views that I am. I might actually.
And this is the whole thing I'm
that.
saying. It's like, I totally understand, like, if you disagree with
didn't you
the basic arguments, but realistically, like, there's a reason why people are mad, and it's not just being disingenuous. Like, there's a genuine sort of point of anger and feeling, like, exploited. Even if you think it's kind of an imaginary exploitation and the two things aren't related.
Okay, let's say that
Just
we
to be clear,
aren't
do you guys understand that my argument has nothing to do with
my
football?
God.
Yeah, we get it.
Okay, so let's say, right, that it is wrong. It is wrong to be a streamer. It is wrong to do the things we do, just hypothetically speaking. And the boundary that we are drawing is XQC using other people's content, right? Okay, that's outlawed. It's currently illegal. No more. Who's to stop people from stopping us from doing other things, like reacting to video games, playing video games? Like, once you control one thing, it starts to be a little...
That's an interesting argument, because technically I think that I don't even know if making Let's Play content would qualify as fair use. I think if that was taken to court, I think that like game developers might actually win, but I think that they recognize the value in having someone play their game on their stream, right? They recognize that there's a value in someone promoting their game. You know, Five Nights at Freddy's, a lot of these indie games that have only gotten popular because,
So
you know,
people can
Markiplier
pick
or
and
whatever
choose
the fuck.
what they want to apply to the role.
I'm not just saying
Ideally,
people.
to be
I mean, I guess
clear,
technically people can
Turkey,
pick
real
and
quick,
choose.
to
I'm
be-
just saying there's an argument.
To be clear, I think that's actually almost foregone because there are game developers that DMCA their video game content that you cannot stream. That people would
Right, but it's
personify
very
for
few. It's very,
No,
very
no, I
few.
know that, but I'm saying no one's challenged them on court on that, so it seems to be the case right now that yeah, actually, if you're a video game developer, you probably could say, nope, I don't want you streaming my game. I will DMCA this video, and I
That
don't
does
think
Your
happen
argument's even better
occasionally, but
on
it's
base,
very
et cetera.
rare because
Okay,
the majority
but
already
just because it's rare now doesn't mean it won't be normal 10 years down the road because we allow it to get to that point. Because then, once you start attacking all these types of creators, streamers, whatever you want to call it, what can you actually do on the internet?
Okay, what you
I
can
agree.
do is
You know,
you
I
can
actually
still,
agree.
No, hold on, you can still do these things through formal agreements, which is currently done.
Formal agreement. You got to do it through lawyers. You got to have
Formal
fucking
agreements and
paperwork.
bureauccy, like, it just takes a lot of time.
Wait,
You
hold
want
on.
them
Wait,
to
to be
content
clear,
creation
no.
growth.
They
Formal
don't already
agreements,
control
I'm pretty
everything.
sure-
You can't do
no.
anything without the-
Formal agreements are nice because it gives everybody very clear guidelines and boundaries for how to act.
Okay. And it upholds a system of fairness. as
Yeah,
well.
But ultimately, I think with this content stuff, there's a lot of gray areas.
Yeah,
right?
there are gray areas. And I'm pretty sure every streamer would probably be cool with it if there was like, I brought this up as an example before, if there was like a list of content creators that I could click a thing and automatically PayPal them like $50 to auto-react their video on a stream or whatever, I would do it immediately. I'm
Yeah,
sure everybody would do it. Yeah.
same.
But there's just not like a system in place for it. So if there was like an
What I think would be nice is
we would do it.
YouTube has rolled this out a little bit. This is kind of unrelated. This is on the music side of things, but YouTube's rolled this out a little bit where they have their own copyright-free library, and there are certain songs you can pay for a license to use. But it would be nice if, like, you know, let's say Warner Brothers Music or something like that, or something like that, or Capitol Records were to license out their songs. It's like, imagine the amount of money they'd make if, like, for every video essay, someone pays $100 to license a Kesha song, right? They make so much money. It would actually make more sense to do that, but copyright law is just very archaic, and it's not up to date with the internet, unfortunately.
I think in some ways these platforms haven't really kept up with it. Haven't really worked to implement copyright law in a way that serves React content as a convention. Like we could.
Well, because the
have-
platforms don't control copyright law. The
Well, they
lawmakers
have
do.
to abide by them though. Like we could have a plugin on YouTube where if you're a YouTube streamer and you're reacting to YouTube content, where some portion of the revenue for your video goes to the channel that the video comes from or something like that. But like these are other options that don't require the red tape and the time and effort of a formal agreement or something. Turkey Tomkey's deafening. Is he hearing this? I want him to hear this.
Who?
Are you like listening to Tom? I don't know if you just heard the thing.
the way-
Sorry, I was
the way-
muted. My I
The
was
way
talking to someone.
I feel and the way I
apologize.
think is it's either all okay or it's not all okay. And I whether that's a
No.
wrong way to think.
I
feel
dubs,
like-
that's what I say.
What?
I dubs popping into the call all of a sudden. But no, listen. Okay, all I'm saying is that if you made this argument, right, on Twitter and during those debates, you would probably treat it as like the guy who's talking and is like nobody's listening because it's a pretty elaborate, pretty overall, guys, we could do better as a society arguments, a very like broad thing, right? And I would be fair. I think that your argument has a lot of validity, and for that, I think React content probably does suck in that regard for the whole overall ecosystem and health of content creation. Except nobody cares about that. They all push other dumb arguments that don't make any sense. Everybody says
It's less about the ecosystem and health of content creation and more about upholding a principle that people who create things have some ownership over what happens, some autonomy over it, right? And that like the originality of their work is going to be protected. That's like one of the pillars that allows.
I guess
people to make
I
a
just have
living.
one question. X, do you think there's any valid argument against React content from like an ethical perspective, or do you think it's all just basically?
there is when there's a problem, then the argument can be made, right? And as far as I know, the problem being created on the fly, from thin air, for the whole sake of proving the argument, which is stupid. It's like it's like sorry, I'm sick. It's a little bit like you really care about being right about a certain topic, and you're gonna make a problem deliberately just to prove that you're right, even though you don't actually care. That make sense?
So if there is a valid problem, what would it be?
I think if people were being buried so hard, they had no place to grow, and there was just going absolutely nowhere because of React content, and it was quantifiable, and nobody was listening to the problem, and nobody was actually helping out or finding solutions, that'd be a massive problem.
But you don't think that happens?
Oh, no, it doesn't, because I'm the biggest perpetrator on the internet, or one of the biggest perpetrators of that, right? And I have little to nothing to show for it in to prove the argument. People don't DM me and shit like that, and don't come about these concerns because they don't exist because you made them. You made them up.
Again, my argument
the
has
purpose
nothing to
of
do
this
with.
argument, though,
I know.
is
I meant the other guy's argument, not you. You guys' voice the same, bro. Like it's like impossible
Is
to
the
talk to you
purpose
guys.
of this argument to create change or just talk about what was done in the past? Because if we're going to create change, then what would be important and productive in this debate is to come up with a solution.
React content is the change. I'm arguing to uphold a pre-existing principle,
Which is
to protect people's original works, their ability to profit from original work.
okay.
People
So
make
that's
their
what
living
you.
off of contributing original things.
So structurally, that's what you want XQC to do, right? That's what would make you happy.
Well, I think re-uploading
And
React
others.
content would make I think making React content and re-uploading React content subverts that principle.
Okay, and what if he doesn't want to? Like, what if he's like,
What if
he has nothing to?
What if
like,
I don't want to not punch you in the face? Does that mean I
Okay,
have
so
the
now
moral
you're gonna
license
get
to do it?
violent. Now you're gonna get violent because I
That's
asked
not
the
what he's
question.
saying. That's
Okay.
not what he's saying. That's
Okay.
not what he's saying.
Interesting.
That's clearly not. What do you mean interesting? Why do you
Interesting.
do this?
That's not
Every
what
every
I'm
once in a while,
saying.
someone will
That's
say
not what
something
I'm
and you'll
saying.
wildly misinterpret it on purpose.
Oh, he literally
She
just
just
said,
can't
"Oh, so
follow
you."
the conversation.
Wait, do you have
that's the
do you have
I
the
literally
do you have the
haven't
4chan?
had-
Do you have the 4chan copy pasta about hypotheticals? I'm sorry, I'm done.
Like-
the breakfast thing?
Are you actually autistic? I
he
think that's an
actually
autism thing about not being able to understand
What's wrong with
hypotheticals.
being autistic? What's wrong with being autistic?
Well, in this case, it's inhibiting.
I mean,
the
in this
ability
case,
to
you
follow
won't
the
understand
argument.
hypothetical. That would be something wrong.
I do understand a hypothetical. I just don't know why he had to run to that one.
Because it very quickly illustrates the absurdity of the point of like, well, why shouldn't you do something? It's like a nonsense question. Right?
everyone-
The
like,
point of he
no, but-
wants to do it, so why shouldn't he?
Yeah.
And there's no reasonable risk of you being harmed right now because you're behind a computer screen in your private bedroom in your mom's house, so there shouldn't be an issue.
Actually, I live alone. Thank you.
No, you don't. You live
Well,
with 3 people.
even
One of your
worse.
roommates
Yeah,
wants
I
to
have
fuck you.
roommates, but I
That's it.
still live alone. Like, what does that matter to the conversation?
Bro,
You're
you
li-
guys
I'm
are
literally
something
sitting
else,
here-
bro.
I'm literally sitting here trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to actually be normal for once, and then because you guys don't like what I'm saying or because I'm asking,
This is
questions-
normal?
You're trying and failing. That's the problem.
She's trying really hard not to say slurs. That's what she means.
I literally had no problem saying no
I mean,
slurs the entire time because I'm
I
having.
feel like she
serious
has a right to say
conversation.
it, so let's just hear it.
Stop!
All of it's okay
How
or none
did
of it's
we get
okay.
back here? Everything revolves around
All
the
of it's
N-word.
okay or
Don't
none
do
of it's
it.
okay.
Oh my
Target.
So I think
bro.
See,
Fucking.
he's too big an iDubbbz fan. You are on that edgy content. I knew it. That's the only
iDubbbz
reason you
taught
like
me
this
everything I
engine.
know about being racist.
Okay,
know.
forget the punch you in the face thing. What if I want to steal from a store? Should I be able to do that?
Yeah, because they steal from people who are less fortunate than the company itself. So.
Okay, maybe I have to go back to the face punching. I don't know. That was a swing and a miss.
I mean, let's like, are we literally who's profiting here? That doesn't mean go steal. That was just a hypothetical. But the point is,
Your
the
mom.
purpose of mature, nice.
I'm very
Oh my
mature. You're
God.
right.
What-
I'm like
whatever
a
get-
fine wine. As I get older, I get smarter.
And you know, it's a
Bro,
shame. I'm a
oh my
huge.
fucking God, this, bro,
That's my bad, guys. Shit. Check. And we are back. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Amelia. Interesting. Do you happen to be Amelia Henry as well? I had someone weird. Someone was trying to hit me up named Amelia Henry yesterday. Now I got Amelia Smith today. How you doing? Oh, I fell a little bit asleep for a minute there, but we're back at it. Oh, I'm chilling. Super excited for the new season of Diablo.
You know what would take everyone's mind off their troubles? One of Theodos's great comedies.
I've seen one of them. Two men dressed as women screeching at each other.
Oh no, I'm not going. I'm saying I just came back.
Rescued from the clutches of the Skeleton King. I'm so glad.
That's what's up.
But the Skeleton King, I thought he was a folktale. The idea of mad
If you're
King
not a
Leoric
fan of
returning to
Diablo, I
torture this
question
place.
your taste.
Hasn't Tristram suffered?
Alright. That being said.
My hatred is too low.
I need Fan of Knives so bad right now.
I wish I could do that.
No, I play a bunch of different games. It's just that the new season started. It's also why
I am renewed. I'm injured. I must wait longer.
That's why I'm woefully underleveled as well. That was my first death too.
My hatred is too low.
No, I don't play Fortnite. I don't play first-person shooters that much. Oh my god. So many monk and wizard items.
I need more hatred to do that.
You like Call of Duty? Call of Duty, I think, is the only first-person shooter I've played as an adult. And I had a few friends who I played it with, but it was short-lived.
Hatred to do that.
That's what's up. So where are you from? Really? You were born there?
My hatred is too low.
I'm from Florida. I was born in Boston, though.
I need more hatred to do that.
I'm sorry, for someone from the United States, your English isn't so good. I don't know what you mean. Have you ever come from Cali? What does that mean?
I have a feeling that the crowd is nearby.
You seem like you don't speak that good of English, I'm not gonna lie. Have I visited California, Hollow Man? When I was like 6? But have you ever been come from Cali is not the same question now, is it? Let's be real about this shit. What can I do you for? I'll be nice and cool with goddamn near anybody who comes in here as long as they're being real with me. But you're not gonna pass off ESOL syntax and try and tell me, oh yeah man, I'm a valley girl.
No, I will not allow you to bring that monster Leoric back to this world.
Maybe I'm just being arrogant,
Not enough
but
hatred.
am I a teacher? Teacher of what? I've taught music lessons in my day.
Not enough discipline.
Oh, I didn't say I'd teach you. I just said I'd call you out. I teach people to be truthful. What's going on, Hollow Man? How's your night? Did you sleep? I feel like it's really suspect. You remember last night there was somebody in Kick Chat who was trying to hit me up, Hollow Man? Yeah, no, I feel you. We had yesterday we had Amelia underscore Henry underscore 1, and now we have Amelia Smith 001, but they claim not to be the same person.
You found the crown.
That was the beginning of my suspicions.
What did you learn there? New.
I've spent most.
I need something more. How might I use the crown to?
Stick around, watch some Diablo. I'll put you back to sleep, brother.
You can unlock
I just
the
took myself a
sealed
short
door
little
when
nap.
He is destroyed. I shall... Leoric was driven mad. The prophet. You and Tell me about you. It is good to see you, but
Yeah, no, I stepped away for a second, and I was on my phone, and yeah, I nodded off for a quick second. I worked tonight, but I got that, like, only partially tired, could only, like, sleep while I'm sitting up trying not to fall asleep. If I went and tried to fall asleep, I'd be up for the rest of the night. Oh, wait, hold on. You asked me, weird, my chat got paused. Am I from Cali? How many years have I been streaming? I'm flattered you think that I've been streaming for years, but no, I started streaming in December. You know, when you hit affiliate so you start earning. You're very curious. I swear half your messages end in a question mark. Do you play DBD? And me? Have I ever come from Cali? What do you mean? By the way, are you a teacher? It's very engaging. Hang out for a bit and watch me and Hollow Man not converse that much like stoic men. Chill out, Amelia.
I need more hatred to do that.
Yeah. I do. Why I'm not responding. Yo. Amelia, why don't you get to the pitch? Shoot your shot. That's gonna be a no from me, fam. I am not face trouble to see chats, so can we talk after stream? Good luck though. I don't mean anything mean by it.
not accept this. It's not my time to die.
I really wish there weren't enough stupid people out there to warrant people trying to scam this hard, dude. It's 3 times a night, I'm telling you. I must have a sign painted on my forehead or something. Alright, that being said, let's put the video back on.
This conversation is giving me green worms. Do we have to stay on it?
Also, this call, man, bro. I try to give you guys some credit, man. You guys all be jealous, man. This is why nobody watches political. This is why you all lonely and sad. It's why you always think
You wish you could talk about this stuff and not sound like an idiot.
Excuse me, hold on. Slow down, mister.
Well, I get paid to do it. I love you,
Oh, don't start, oh man.
What? Oh, now you're making fun of a speech impediment. That's crazy.
I just need to give a quick steel man if that's TC.
No, we don't need another steel matter. We got 20 minutes of this conversation
No,
already.
you guys are all against him. You guys are all
I need
against
to
him.
get,
No, that's not
I
true.
need
I don't
to
think
get
we're
put back down for
You're not talking.
a nap.
Why do people keep
really
talking
quickly.
about oil? I don't. Oh my god. Alright, so
because 9/11, that's why.
the
Because
conversation
it was XQC's analogy.
The point
Shut
is,
up, Kelly Jean.
everyone does something wrong on the internet. Can we all agree on that? Everyone does something wrong.
Except for me,
That's
that
not
is
relevant
the
to anything.
How is it irrelevant? Everyone's over
Yeah,
here
I know.
saying, oh, he does this.
That's
he
only
does
because
this.
I'm not really
Everyone does
talking into the
something
mic.
wrong.
I don't have much to say.
And I'm making it right now. There's contention over whether something is wrong or not.
Yeah, we're arguing it. Yeah.
Yes.
Like if I slit my girlfriend's throat, I can't just be like, well, we all
Yeah,
make mistakes,
are you
lol.
serious?
Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we? Jesus Christ.
Merc, you seem to have some kind of like persecution complex. What? Why?
Persecution, you. Trust me, I have nothing. No. I have no.
Well, it's
problem
like-
with any of that.
Well, it's like anytime anybody brings up like a specific disagreement, it's either like, well, actually, I'm gonna make an argument they didn't make, like that's not in their favor to like straw man them, or I'm gonna be like, everyone's coming after me and I'm autistic.
You
and black.
literally, you started making.
That's probably better.
We're saying these things in a negative way, and I'm actually trying to have a conversation. You don't know me, all right? I'm RJ. Nice to meet you. Okay. We can't even have a serious conversation.
Okay, serious conversation.
There's a tiny bit of
I'm sorry. Okay, listen. Why Burke and not Danny?
Because, well, to be fair, I don't think we're drugs either of those. Okay? It's a inside joke. It's a joke. And it's just like,
We go play drugs.
yeah.
I'm addicted to
People say, oh,
I'm addicted to Burke.
Oh, nobody asked, dude. Holy, there's so annoying. My God, dude. Christ, you're so sick.
You came to the stream, bro. Just leave. You can't speak English.
When was the last time somebody gave such a little amount of a fuck that they actually called XQC out to his face for being completely unintelligible? Turkey Tom is my dude.
I can't make fun of that speech impediment.
Are you serious right now? Destiny, are you gonna let him say that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, are you such a coward that you won't insult someone just because they have more money than you or something?
Wow. No, it's because I honestly.
Because you like him, so you should just go date. You guys can leave and go do something, and the big boys can talk.
She doesn't have big enough tits.
Hold on, we got some. Whoa.
I do like some titties, to be honest.
Just as a heads up, we got some stolen valor right here. I've actually been to speech therapy because I had huge speech problems when I was in school. So f you guys, okay?
And I
Actually, just talk fast. Okay, yeah,
No
you're
shit.
also okay. Other.
So what you're saying is that it could be fixed, and it's a choice.
True.
Okay, maybe he's secure with himself, unlike Turkey Tom, who has literally the SpongeBob.
Well, maybe if you can't speak English and you aim to be an English-speaking streamer, you should aim to be more secure.
Speak multiple languages. I speak a little
Well,
French.
I'm
I
not
speak
talking
a
about you. I'm
little
talking about the guy in the call who
Korean,
can't speak fucking English.
Spanish. Okay,
That's
and you know
also
what?
me.
You're literally like, okay, you know.
Hey, XQC is
Can you
bilingual.
say
How
I'm
many
gay in
languages do you
Spanish?
speak, Tom?
Yeah, Tom.
One. The only one that matters.
Base.
The only one that
Can you say
matters.
in Spanish?
That's fucking dirty.
No, but I can
What is
say.
the
Soy.
point?
I believe it's soy homo. Soy homo.
You're so funny, huh? Got the whole fucking chat laughing.
Soy
Alright.
homo. I thought that was my. Never mind. Good job, guys. You guys are doing a
Turkey Tom's about to get extra on this guy.
I hate you so much.
Who?
Despacito.
You didn't even say. You just came here and listened.
Oh
Well,
my
if you
god,
hate me,
why
I
so
love you, and I
bad?
have no ill will against you because I've never met you and had an actual conversation with you.
You
So you have no reason-
self-involved morons. I was talking to Destiny.
Oh, that's no. So now you don't hate me? Oh my God. W's in the group chat.
I am too low
I
on
don't care enough about you to hate
Oh,
you.
now
Can
you
we
don't
get
care.
some
But you
L's?
didn't want
Can
me
we get
to
some
talk.
L mercs in
You
chat,
didn't want me
please?
to talk.
Elmer.
I leaked up fake guys.
Yes, I would have preferred it if you didn't die. Is that where we're going with this conversation?
On the internet, I have the right to because you live in America. So I want to get
Another fucking
I don't.
fucking sit to my fucking house.
wizard sores.
Now, so you know what? It has nothing to do with you. you because you are not me.
You are a dumb. Oh,
Bro,
individuality.
Destiny, where do you even find these people? I actually don't get it. Where do you actually find these individuals?
Oh, I collect these. These are my special friends, okay?
Are these the orbiters or what?
We all came from Reddit.
I am not a fucking orbiter. I'm tired of getting.
Merc, you are a meteor shining bright, passing through the system, literally burning.
I met Merc on a subreddit once, and she was posting some crazy stuff on drug fuel, and I think I may have told you the component here. That's all I'm saying.
On what?
Drug what?
What?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
That's like, sounds like agents.
Thanks, guys.
Are you playing Overwatch or something?
No, I'm playing my dick in a little bit.
Oh.
Okay.
Based.
Based.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute Merc real quick and then try to get through like an adult example that's sort of a counter to what Supreme's bringing up.
Why did you bring
Just
this
gonna mute her real quick.
conversation back? Why?
We've moved on. We're done.
Why?
We won.
Hold on.
We figured it out. What?
We didn't figure it out.
We did.
So basically, XQC's argument
Why? No
is
one
that the
cared.
morality
I
of this
don't think anyone
doesn't
cared.
actually
Hey,
matter.
Shut up.
No. It doesn't matter. Basically,
Just
everybody who's complaining about it is Blockbuster.
Okay, hold on. If you get, wait, if you get your argument out in literally, wait, you got 10 seconds. Okay, go.
Oh my god, director of racism
once-
talking here, but yet wants
Once
to
the
make
market
me.
experiences a new way to consume content, it's over for everything that came before that. Blockbuster got every record company that made music up. Spotify wins, Netflix wins. You guys are all gonna get left in the Stone Age.
And what are you doing? Sitting on
Okay.
Discord and judging people who make more money.
There, I got it out. No, you're right. You're right. Logistical. And the future of content is going to be the brand new Avengers Episode 7 comes out. And when you go to the theater to watch, you can choose which streamer you want in the corner of that movie.
That's
when you watch
actually what it's gonna be.
And that'll be fun.
I don't look forward to dystopia. I just know it's coming.
I don't know why we give up what people enjoy. Just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. We didn't. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Why do you act like people won't adapt though and won't do better? I mean, people have survived way worse than the past before, no? I've survived a lot of errors.
If that was like through a contract or something.
Oh, ew, what is this? Bro, you're not even an actor in that field. You're not even somebody who like who loses or gains on that. You're like a no, you're not. You're really not. Well, no, I don't know. You didn't install. Install's degenerate.
Thanks,
Well, no, you're not like some big producer for like Netflix or something like that. You're in a Destiny call. Like the lack of some. And I never claimed I'm like a nigga either. I'm also a fuck in the Destiny call. Like I'm saying, we're all dumb. You know, like
Alright, speak for yourself. Well, I'm not dumb. I mean,
oh no, you're all dumb. You are literally all. Sorry, including myself. I don't know what. None of you guys are like. Yes, I'm serious. None of you guys are like superior than anybody here. We're all on the same level of stupidity.
This is my solar system, so I am the superior one. Yeah, I'm the sun in the middle.
Destiny's doing some trolling.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
If anything, I'm smarter than you. There was only 3 people on this call when I joined. I gave him Destiny, then I make some content. You guys joined, and it gives you around for my content. I guess I'm playing you, dumb. Holy, you guys lack of rest is insane.
My tip would be go hard from the start and make it clear by the fact that you've displayed a lack of caring for their feelings, that anything goes.
At the end of the day, I'm pretty laissez-faire about like the consumption side of it. I agree.
And don't take things personal.
Do you just this part doesn't require
Don't I feel like the comeback has fallen out of style. Just an arched eyebrow and a cool story, bro, is always
Point is, I come in here actually trying not
always
to
the better
right, have a conversation because it's something that I feel
stratagem.
about. I go through it in a different level. Granted, I'm not huge. I'm not XQC, whoever. All right, I get it. I'm not.
Why are you so
Although,
insecure about your
I'm not gonna lie, that's probably not my best advice.
Nobody's brought it up once. I'm sorry. Do you smoke crack?
Yeah, I smoke crack in my. I do that. Yeah, I'm a crackhead. Okay, what else? Anyway, the point is, I feel passionate about this because people.
I want to hear this
come for me
part. Hold on.
In the same way, but on a different level about different things, and it's not fair because it makes a person feel like. And in reality, the only reason, well, at least
producer for like Netflix or something like that, you're in a Destiny call. Like holy,
okay,
the lack of some. And I never claimed I'm like a Netflix director either. I'm also a fuck in the Destiny call. That's what I'm saying. We're all dumb. You know, like a crazy.
Alright, speak for yourself.
Well, I'm not dumb.
Ah, speak for yourself.
You are literally all stupid. Sorry for that, including myself. I don't know what. None of you guys are like better. Yes, I'm serious. None of you guys is like superior than anybody here. We're all on the same level of stupidity.
This is my solar system, so I am the superior one. I'm the sun in the middle.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow.
I mean, if anything, I'm smarter than you because there was only 2 people on this call when I joined. I came with Destiny.
BRB, lol.
You guys joined, and you guys are monkeying around for my content. I guess I'm playing you, dumb. Holy, you guys' lack of self-awareness is insane. You are losing your mind out here.
Wait, are you mad right now or just passionate?
I'm being passionate.
I'm back.
I'm interested in this topic. This is an argument I haven't heard a good response to, and so I wanted to present it. That I heard.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Actually, I'm out again.
Destiny weigh in on it. I've heard him repeat the argument.
Well, I was repeating your argument, yeah. At the end of the
Welcome
day, I
back.
because I hate
Hey.
YouTubers.
It's better than
They're
nothing.
Losers.
Yep, lazy.
At the end of the day, I'm pretty laissez faire about like. The
You know what
consumption side of it.
Kratom is, Hollow Man?
This is you're just talking about laissez-faire.
Do you just? This part doesn't require you to talk, Mark. I don't know why you're interrupting me.
Oh,
It's
but
again
you can
because
interrupt
she can't
me.
actually
You-
follow the conversation.
I literally
so she just like
haven't
reads her
you-
chat for
okay, at
questions.
first-
She
I
randomly
literally
interjects. There's nothing unique or
First of all,
interesting
okay,
there.
first of all, let's talk about this. First of all,
She's high.
It's either a yes or a no.
okay, and what if I can
Give me a sec.
The point is, I come in here actually trying to be normal for once, right? Have a conversation because it's something that I feel passionate about because I go through it in a different level. Granted, I'm not huge. I'm not XQC, whoever the. All right, I get it. I'm not.
Why are
that
you so
huge, but-
insecure about your sub count? You're constantly bringing this up as if like everyone's on you for it. Nobody's brought
you
that up
didn't even
once.
let me finish. You just cut me off and you didn't even let
I'm
me
sorry.
finish. Okay,
Do you smoke crack?
Yeah, I smoke crack in my. I boofed that. Yeah, I'm a crackhead. Okay, what else?
Based.
Anyway, the point is.
Oh, I didn't even know
I
she
feel
said
passionate
I
about this
boofed
because
that shit.
People come for me in the same way, but on a different level about different things, and it's not fair because it makes a person feel like.
Did
and
you
in
boof
reality,
your
the only
meds,
reason- or at
shorty?
least the reason I'm doing it is to make other people laugh. So if it makes
Yeah.
other people laugh, if it makes other people happy, and it makes people forget about the real life and how terrible it is, what does it matter? Let people enjoy things, let people be happy, and let people live their life. That's what the ultimate argument should be.
Yeah, but unless it impedes on somebody else's income and then it's their life, you know?
Ain't nobody talking about income. We're talking about emotions
Well,
here. Let's
I am,
forget about the
though.
money.
Oh, okay.
Forget about the money. Forget about the money.
You
Money
just
isn't
totally
everything.
don't understand the argument at all. If you say it's not about the income, you are not even in the same spatial plane as everyone else in this call.
I'm in
In
the
like a
fifth dimension.
standard hierarchy of needs, right? Then your kind of feelings will be at the end of that, right? If
Hierarchy.
money provides you with shelter and food and clothing or whatever, right?
I feel
then
like
feelings
he
are kinda
reads
up
more than he
later
lets on.
down that path. So I think money is important to talk about. In that
He
topic.
pronounces
don't
words
care
like
about money,
he's
some
read
people
them
actually
but
care about
hasn't
people's emotions.
Yeah,
like
but the people that
heard
don't care
them
about money
spoken
don't care about money
before.
because they already have money. If you don't have money, I promise you that's
Or because
true.
they don't need it
That's
because
not
somebody's
true.
taking care of them or something.
That, or maybe they've had both experiences where they've had nothing and then had stuff, and they realize that none of it actually matters, and that what matters is how you treat people, how you make people laugh, and how you entertain people. And
I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure if
get
you
why
can't pay your bills, I think that matters probably more than the
if
emotional.
Whether or not
money
people
will
are
always
laughing.
come, money will come, money will go. It does not matter as long as you are fulfilled internally. And if XQC is fulfilled, that's all that matters.
Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Monday through Sunday. Yo, maybe I'll love you someday. Maybe we'll one day grow. Till then, just
Literally
sit your
had like a
drunk
7
ass
hour
on that
conversation.
fucking runway,
You
ho.
literally had a conversation last night with me about all of this, and you agreed that as long as it makes me happy, you can't knock it. And now you're gonna
Was that
sit
when
here
you
and
were in the
knock it?
middle of trauma dumping and
It
kill
wasn't
yourself?
true. He was asking me questions, and I was being real about it for once.
Uh-huh.
Everyone is so mad for me saying hard R, so mad for me trolling the
Say it
internet.
again.
No!
All of it's okay.
No, stop.
Say it again.
Because I'm really sitting here trying to have an actual conversation.
Shut
and
up,
you're
Black
literally
Damon.
getting mad at me for doing that. You guys want to see the real side
What
of
if
me?
what if
Here
you
I am.
need money to do the things that you that are going to fulfill you?
What
if
you
you
don't
need
though,
money to
because
do
guess
that?
what? I'm poor
No,
as
what
fuck
if you
and I'm
do
doing
though?
what makes
What if you want to be a race car driver?
Or what if you want to have an apartment with an air conditioner?
Jerry was a
What if you
race
want to
car
raise a What if you
driver.
want to raise a
That's not
family?
that's not me.
Or go to
What if you
school?
want to raise a family?
Okay, you will have a family if you are meant to have a family.
Yeah, but you need money for that, right?
Not necessarily, no. Because guess what? I was raised and foundationally, you don't need money to raise a family. You don't, because love
What a
is everything to a
revolutionary
child.
statement.
Love is
True.
everything.
Love is everything to a child. True
Yeah,
facts.
but you only be able to feel love if it doesn't have like it's
Like
basic
food.
needs met, like food.
Love
yeah,
is
what?
tasty.
Well, if it's only if you look at it, it'll die. It'll die. Literally.
I mean, there was that one time.
Well, you know what?
What is something called? No. I mean this. No. It's something called. I think the hierarchy of needs, right?
They say love is blind, but love actually pays for spectacles.
Alright, and when before? 5. However many there are.
Silly parents thinking they needed money for their children to.
Don't try to give me on some theory. I was right initially. Okay, the point makes sense. I don't need to know the exact layers of that family. It has like 4 or 5 layers.
But look, I derailed the conversation. Anyway, the point is, some
Listen,
people.
The most important thing to you is blurting out your opinion because no man has ever told you no. Okay? That's the only reason you're saying anything. You haven't listened to anybody's argument. You haven't tried to understand anybody's argument because you actually care about them in order to like advance your understanding. The only thing you care about is blurting out your opinion and hoping we're impressed by it. So just shut the fuck up.
I wasn't trying to impress anyone.
Shut the
Okay,
fuck
and you know-
up.
Yep. Okay. and you know,
Supreme, you can shut up as well. You never say anything interesting.
It's true.
I literally
layup.
have been sitting here trying
Kelly
to
with the
actually
layup.
take
Oh, man,
part in
this
a
is-
conversation
yeah.
and actually add value to it because I feel connected to it. I feel inspired by it. All right, it's something that I am passionate about myself.
We were
And
talking
also, we
about,
literally
like,
had a long conversation last night, and for you to sit
maternal
here and,
love,
act like this, like,
or
oh,
I
now you're-
was.
like, what?
She was talking about that. You don't. She was basically saying you don't need money to raise a family
You were making fun
because
of me
love
for
is
being
all you
more
need.
emotional than financial.
Fucking John Lennon
Why
over
do you
here.
think the guy that was okay with you coming
And
on?
yeah, I more agree with your
Kelly,
assessment.
right now. Oh my god,
Are you
I'm coming.
insane?
Kelly, I'm coming every time you talk. Oh, okay. Merc, what I'm making fun of you for, what I'm making fun of you, shut the
What
fuck up.
the
What I'm making fun of you
fuck?
for is saying that emotion is all you need to raise a kid, because that's an incredibly privileged thing to say. Money is really important. If you don't have money, you have to be able to fulfill your basic set of needs in order to even begin to love your child. It's hard to love your child if you don't have a roof over your head, clothes on your body, and money for food.
That's not true because I've been in a position where I've had none of that, and what mattered is my mom holding me, and I felt more fulfilled than anything as a child.
That's right. We called those tall tales in school. There was no point in your life where you were
How are
happy.
you gonna tell me my experience is a lie?
I'm sorry, are you a alien or are you a human being?
I don't honestly know.
Okay, well, if you're a human being,
now it's psycho.
if you're a human being, you need clothes, you need food, and you need shelter.
I'm not saying.
And if you're perk, you need crack.
Yeah.
Smokes.
Okay, just keep calling me a crackhead.
Your mom also can't hold you if you get taken away by CPS because she can't provide for
True,
you.
child protective services will deprive your mother
not
of you.
True. That's not true.
How is that not true?
Because I've been through it, and that's not always true. Because I've literally been. The only reason I'm saying this is because I have been through it, and I'm saying that
She
some
just
people
keeps
don't
showing
care.
that she can't actually follow
Yeah,
conversation.
they are currently
Watching the retarded child
in the.
sitting in the corner
They
with
are
crayons does not
duodenum
feel
deep
good.
in that frog, my friend. They are dissecting that argument.
She ate crayons, that's why she can't speak English.
Wait, which one? Good job, guys. Good effort.
Can we go to the main topic that we're talking about, or we're just gonna do
What
it in
is?
circles?
Which one was the main topic?
Oh, I don't remember. I saw somebody spawning me to keep up. I mean, I thought you guys were smart, bro. You guys think this the openers. Shut up.
Well, this is the.
It was about React
This
content.
is the new season of. This is the new season of Brothers. So we're kind of like in the preseason right now. Okay, trying out new people. These guys are not the permanents. Right?
Back to 9/11.
They're not sending their best.
What about 9/11? Oh yeah,
Because
9/11.
Destiny is a structural engineer and he's the best person to go to this with.
Oh, hold on, X. Do you have any questions about medication or anything? We have our medical
Oh,
expert, Kelly Jean.
Dr.
Like
Kelly's
everything apparently.
in the building.
I don't get it. You guys have like 9,000 Destiny orbiters inside jokes. I can't keep up.
Oh, sounds like you need to watch the stream more. You're missing out.
No order and make a rampage.
What's your What did you do recently? You went to a casino or? Oh, you played that soccer game. Are you happy with that, or are you upset over the goal shitter?
Yeah. Well, why'd you bring up the casino earlier anyway? Why'd you bring that up anyway?
I'm just thinking about the stories that I saw recently. Not everybody's trying to attack you, okay? I'm streaming.
Oh.
I don't have time to keep up with your whole life. I don't know if that was a bad or not, okay? I won't ask. Never mind. Don't tell me anything, okay?
Oh,
Jesus.
no. You can have like a lot of laws around gambling. It's really hard to get money out. So I went to this casino and their limits are pretty low and the stakes are pretty low. So I could only play with like 1K pop at a time or whatever. So I pulled out 3K, I lost, and I pulled out 1.2K and I went to 10K and I didn't want to bring it back and shit. I just really want to spend it on some. Okay. That's all.
XQC, who fucking rocks a $250,000 car that he can't even drive, says I took out 1K and I took out 3K. It's like, I gambled my lunch money, and then I gambled the money I needed for an extra side of fries.
Much support. We saw that. Did you feel like, did you have like an overall fun time? Was it like a fun experience? Would you do it again?
It was fantastic. I loved it. I want to do it again next year. Yeah, it was the time of my life. I'm not kidding. It was like an opener. It was like reminding me that some things are just kind of fun for the sake of just being fun.
Who was the organizer behind all of that?
I'm just here for my Leoric's crown,
I have no
and
idea.
then I'm going to adventure
it's the
mode.
biggest YouTube group. I think biggest YouTube
Let's
group
go.
overall.
Is Twitch organizing like any events like this for like the upcoming TwitchCon or anything like that, or?
Not of that magnitude ever. I don't think anybody can do it. You know what's really Mr. Beast? Mr. Beast is like one guy, one brand, and he has people with them, right? It's not the same concept as a YouTube group. the group is people that are like running that do their own thing, and also mix up to do one thing together, and once in a while in a structured way. And if you want to know about a big philosophy overall, and the big point, the big takeaway is that a lot of people that don't succeed in like King Can or whatever, right, in the past, is that sometimes just the fact of having a basic structure will make it succeed. You know, even if you're playing like a 6 out of 10, if you show up and you just do it as a group, it'll pop off and it'll actually pan out, right? And I think Simon is like a living embodiment. I'm not saying that there's only 6 out of 10. I'm just saying like overall, they showed up and actually done the work and did it, and it's been fantastic. Right? It's a very big on the
Please don't be cucked and like have strength.
Smaller creators who do that, but don't get the attention because everyone's attention is on the sidemen.
No, absolutely not. I don't think
97%. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Behaviors
And by the way, I'm not arguing. I'm actually just asking.
No, I don't think there's any cannibalistic.
I feel like the issue in the streamer world is it feels like it's so weird because there's been so many, even back in the esports days. I'm sure you remember there were so many like big content houses, and these content houses get together, and it feels like they don't ever do much.
It fails.
Like
it fails.
they
I
come
don't know
together.
why this name.
Yeah.
Everybody's such a. Creators are just. There's no other way to say it. The problem when these people fail is that everybody is such an absolute. Everybody is. Literally everybody is. And if you don't have somebody that tells you like, hey, man, if you don't trust
that's
the
all,
tomorrow's
folks.
content for everybody else, I'm going to punch you in the face, right? If you haven't done somebody that does that, nobody shows up. If people don't show up, even me, I didn't show up to my own shows, my own stuff, right? Because I'm also a dumbass, and I know that for a fact. So I do more solo stuff, and I've been trying to expand it and show more.
Customizable skills?
I don't want to be that anymore, or at least I want to try new
Oh.
things. But I think.
Well, I mean,
people get into their head.
you do get to. I mean,
weird competing insecurity. Everybody's just so insecure.
you get to choose from like 30 different skills.
I think it's shown that whenever you put those things aside,
And you get to choose from like 6 variants of each of those kind of skills.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have like egos over like viewership and like helping others and like hosting streams and like I think that's a.
After playing Diablo 2 again, which I sort of had rose-colored glasses on from my fucking high school days back when I played it, and then I played Resurrected. I was actually
Don't some streamers do that, like OTK or whatever? Like, they have like.
These dynamics are all.
I was actually much more appreciative of Diablo 3 after going back and playing Diablo 2 again.
Human, you don't want to show people for having like human behaviors, even though they're kind of.
Because I mean,
I think it's actually
you
the
have.
for it, right? But every house, every house on the group, they all have that, all of them. It's not like a.
Come on, bro.
Guys, you just don't do it. Everybody has it.
I would say OTK probably is the best at like they have at least been like organizing.
I mean, you
events
have
and
all
stuff,
these passive
more than I would
skills.
expect them to, but I think things could be so much better if people were willing to just like drop egos, not worry as much
You have
about
your
like,
primary
viewership
and
stuff everything, just,
secondary.
like, relax and have a little bit of fun.
I feel like one that's really good is
And then
AMP.
in each of those you have different
So, Destiny, I
like
have a question.
runes
So
that
you
you
say
can
that
do,
you think that everyone
and
should
then
drop
like
the
some
ego and,
unique
like,
items grant
just
you
exist, right?
some
So
of
when you
those
say, like,
runes.
for example, people call me a clout
I don't know, man.
because I find other streamers
There's
to
a-
go around with or troll with and make content with, and they.
There's a
like,
lot of
it has-
customization possible.
Have you proven yourself to be able to do that and achieve results on your own?
Frankly, I feel like Diablo 4 was a step down from Diablo 3. Hence, the fact that I own Diablo 4 and still am more excited about Season 30 of
Value
Diablo
determined by other
3.
people or value determined by their own self?
Okay, it's a little bit of a complicated topic. Here's a good example, so you know you're going to get. Here's an example. Greek. Greek got it. Greek got it. Okay, well, he was on Tyler One stream for years, right? He provided a lot of content. Everybody said that he was bleaching, even though he had done the bleach for, because he didn't have a stream. Everyone said, oh, maybe he's bleaching for his own stream down the line, right? And maybe you make an argument if he did, right? He always provided content for everybody. He provided his fair share, right? And when he went on his own thing, he provided also content for everybody to enjoy, right? And now all these successful. He could do both, right? And I think then people have less of an argument to be made to make against them that they are leeches or that they're all about.
Yeah, they have made a lot of
right?
changes
If
since
you provide
release.
them with that, it's
They've
almost
made
just
a
like
lot
a
of
particular
changes
shield for it.
since
But if you're only,
2015
like,
when I first started
only
playing
show up
it.
on other people, it's very low effort, whatever, and you never do your own thing, then people will come at you and they'll have a good argument.
In my early 20s, I was very video game averse.
How would you feel if people used your content? You said you love
Once
it, you
I
enjoy it, so now you're
got
saying
out of
that,
high school
you
and
only enjoy
left
it
my
if there's
parents'
private
house, I
content
was way
on
more
your
about
outreach.
Well, that was the difference. There's between like using your stream,
drinking
like,
and
rebroadcasting
women
and actually taking up your
playing
time.
music.
Yeah,
Sorry.
But then I quit drinking and I found my girlfriend. Stopped playing music.
I think it's all about your own intrinsic value and how you see yourself in that, right? And I don't think you care as much if you know your actual value with other people. Why sometimes it's important to collaborate and go to people's streams and wild out and then say, hey guys, I'm going home. Go up on your own thing and grind your own dog content, right? And give that and have that have value because they're both very important parts of you, right? And people, if you only have one of them, what's up? What's up, Dan? Sorry, my dad's here.
In the eastern kingdom of Kyrgyzstan, I
does that make sense or not? Did you get it?
No, I understand, and I have another question, and I'm using this time, like, because this is, like, I want to talk to someone who...
Just ask the question.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll just ask the question. How... I forgot the question because you stopped me.
Okay, sorry, go ahead and return to the glaze and then ask the question later.
Return to the glaze.
Like, I feel like it's very important because I am new to this, and...
Is it?
Never mind. Just, never mind.
Bro. This person, okay, wilds out. The person who was about to ask the question, she wilds out almost every occasion, right? And we should cook her for it. But the one time she doesn't, why do you guys do that? Then it makes her not do it anymore. And these are bricks, actually bricks.
Yeah, Kelly.
You do.
I was not paying attention. What?
Well, it's true.
The point is,
true.
the point is, all right. Let me use this argument. People call me a clout chaser because people offer me onto their stream, but it's what I make of it. And now I'm using this opportunity to ask questions that I actually care about, so I can actually put that into my own work and actually, you know, take pride in like the advice that I'm getting or the things I'm learning. Because I'm sorry, if I had to choose between Destiny and XQC, yeah, I would rather listen to what XQC has to say rather than Destiny, because in reality, he's been through this, he's more successful, and it's not.
Whoa! I disagree. I disagree.
You disagree? Well, I don't. I said it, and I'll say it again. I feel like I would rather get advice from you than Destiny.
Okay, but in a sense, there are some people who literally choose and target their amounts or how kind of what their success is, because people care about some stuff. The thing is that I care about nothing. That's why I'm more successful overall. Is that I do a bunch of that I'll just try and do, and because I care about nothing, right? And that makes me more diversified. But just because about politics, and the actual politics of it, not like pop politics or mainstream garbage. In a way, you can make the argument that, oh, Hassan is more successful than Destiny. And again, I'll still disagree with all these arguments. Everybody?
But it's all a matter of personal opinion, and I would still rather talk to someone like you because your content is more...
See,
I think
for a second there, she was being the realest person in the call because everybody else was trying to act like they're too cool for school and shit on XQC because they're actually intimidated by the fact that they're in a call with XQC, but they don't want to let on.
People call me a racist, people call me transphobic, people call me homophobic, and in reality, like, that's not the case.
In reality, because you use slurs.
Used to use slurs, and I'll...
And then used to as in days ago?
Are you mixed race? I feel like you have a right. You know?
Not the N-word. She uses all of the slurs.
It's a word.
Right?
It is literally a fucking word, and the fact that you get so pressed over someone else saying something shows how...
I don't care what you say, but you can't whine that people call you a transphobe.
If you don't care, don't comment.
When you say you hate transphobic people because they're mentally ill, that's what you say, and then
I'm not
whine
saying
that
things
people
on...
call you transphobe.
Okay, but I'm allowed to have an opinion. I don't actually hate transgender people.
Well, why say it then?
Because it's funny too.
Oh, it's about to get good.
You know what's funny? You only see what you want to see. You haven't seen the time where I've actually considered that.
Turkey Tom absolutely roasts this chick at one point.
Consistently know who I am.
Could you imagine if Kelly and XQC become friends over this? Merc would kill herself. Holy shit.
Merc, you don't hate trans people.
No, I don't. I believe anyone... I'm gonna say it. I don't hate transgender people. I don't agree with it. I am able to have an opinion, especially if it's on the internet. But I believe people should be able to do whatever they want.
You're
because I don't
transphobic.
care. I'm literally trying to answer your question seriously, and you're talking gibberish, and you're making fun of you over here talking gibberish. I answered your question, matter of fact. I don't dislike transgenders. I don't agree with it, but at the end of the day,
Transgenders.
as long as it makes you happy.
You love black people?
Do you love? Oh, the Destiny memes are going hard in this one.
It's kind of like you don't have to agree with or not. Like I said, like, oh, this person is white. Do you agree? Well, I don't agree. I don't agree with them being white. I think it's kind of like, it sounds so brain dead to me. I don't know what the next word. I'm confused.
The point is.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. It's something that's very foreign to me as a statement to make it. Like saying, what? Go ahead.
Give me that shit.
People have a right not to like anything. Like, it's wrong to not like certain people for their skin color. I get it. But, like, the fact that people are so drawn up about what people like, I get it when it's manifested evilly, when it's manifested as, like, a hate crime, like, hurting people, I get it. But if someone has inside feelings about, like the whole microaggressions or
The problem is they aren't inside because you say them.
And then, you know what? Whenever the stream is over, I say what I need to say, and then I go into the people who actually watch me, and I'm like, yo, should I have a transgender person on this? People ask me questions. Oh, do you think people should be able to fuck each other? And I don't give a as long as I can.
Whoa, fam.
Everyone should be able to do whatever makes them happy, but if you're doing something on the internet, it is folly for content, it is folly for extremist views, and it's folly for...
You know who Anissa Jama is?
Yes, that's IW's wife, right?
You remind me of her a lot.
I'm an OnlyFans girl, so...
Well, it's just more like how you talk, your mannerisms, like sort of, even your voice, honestly. Like, just close your eyes and listen to her talk. It's like Anissa.
Well, I've never met her. Okay.
Well, I'm not saying that you're cloning her or copying her. I'm just saying like you're like sort of similar.
What does that add? What value does that add to what I'm saying? Are you trying to discredit me? Are you trying to add value? Why did you say that?
Trying to discredit you? Well, I think Anissa's a queen, so I think it kind of adds value.
Oh, so you're a simp. Gotcha.
I'm an Anissa simp.
You think I'm hot? You think I'm hot because I look like Anissa? Now I know why you hate me. All right.
You don't look anything like Anissa.
You said, but I remind you of her.
You sound like her. Why are you so desperate for men to want to f you? Or you do have a lack of...
I thought I had problems, and I heard you guys talk. You guys have problems that I don't even... like, holy... man.
Alright, can we not put Merc on watch? I feel like we've bodied
Dude,
out
like, what is the purpose of that comment?
I'm trying to stop them from bullying you because
The purpose would be... Okay, there is a clear purpose. The clear purpose would be your mom.
Here.
All right.
This guy, man.
This is just real prime time grade A fucking wagyu.
You got owned. You got owned. Your own bitch.
Your mom. Wow, no, you. Reverse Uno.
Your mom owns you, little bro.
All right.
El Riz.
El Riz. Dude, what the fuck is going? Like, what?
You have no Riz.
You have no Riz.
Gangnam Style, bro.
Gangnam Style, bro.
You realize how shit sound like? If you're over, yeah. Now you don't have anything to say, and so you just come over here and just say.
Dame tu cosita. You're owned.
Yeah, I'm owned.
XQC don't know you, little bro.
Well, he does, because I'm sitting here asking questions, so he does in fact know me. My name's RJ. Nice to meet you, Felix. How are you? Now we've had an introduction, so he knows you. I don't know why everyone is so. Okay, but I'm the one who doesn't want to have an actual conversation. I'm the one who feels passionate about this, and I'm actually trying to sit here and learn. Okay. You're literally proving my point. I'm just gonna stop talking now.
See, I told you guys, it's all the inside jokes of Destiny Arbiters.
Open Gundam style. Whoop.
I get it. Anytime I pull up, it will say Obama. I don't know what it means. It's gonna.
You said it. I'm surprised you could even pronounce it.
Obama.
I wanted to ask questions, and that's it.
L. He took an L, little bro. You don't know you.
Ratio, but you're not.
Took an L, little bro.
Despacito.
So what do you guys see yourselves in 10 years anyway?
The sword piece must be inside.
Hopefully I've got 11,000 viewers by then. We'll see.
So do you want a serious question?
Yeah, definitely. There's no way you have actual targets for your viewership. There's no shot. I don't believe it.
No, but I mean I have targets for like people I'd like to associate with, or like shows and I want to be on. I'm in like Joe Rogan's orbit so much. I'm waiting for that invite. And then I only want to go on Joe Rogan so I can watch Hassan be forced to react to it. It's really the only thing. Every time I'm on a larger show, I'm just thinking like, God, I know Hassan's gonna have to watch this on stream, and how much he's gonna maul doing it.
Bro, you know what I mean? I feel like you're the type of guy who does that in like, bro,
yeah.
I feel like Hassan is like one of your exes, and you're trying to like flex like so hard and like forever. It's like,
It's true.
bro, when
My
does it
goal
stop?
is I want to be one day on stream with 50,000 viewers, and I want to send Hassan a picture in Twitter DMs, and I want to go, I got your whole viewership on my wrist, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Now you're just trolling, dude. I get it. We're gonna be edgy today, aren't we?
So you guys brought this out of me, okay? You guys are degenerates today,
I got your whole viewership on my wrist, bro.
You're calling us degenerate when you specifically
Well,
let
how are you holding?
This is entirely your fault, you know.
Oh, call me an. I'm 6'1". I'm not a. You don't.
She was talking to you. She calls every woman down
You
there.
think everyone's talking to you? Oh, well.
You're the only one that hates me.
I wasn't talking to you.
Now.
Also, that's not true.
Oh, well, actually, I don't give what you think about me. Okay? I just don't like the fact that another woman that I've been nice to dislikes me because I don't like being mean to women because the whole.
Merc, I think there's a lot of things I could say right now, but I'm gonna try to be genuine. The genuine truth is that you'll probably never be enough, and you should give up.
That's your opinion, and I'm not gonna give up on what I'm proud
My
of.
truth, which is the truth, and it's the objective truth, and your opinion is wrong based on science.
Let's just lay all the cards out on the table. Shall we lay out all the cards on the table? So
Let's lay out all the cards.
People told me that I wasn't gonna get past 500 followers. People told me that I wasn't gonna get 1,000 followers. People told me this. People told me that. People told me
Doing a
that.
Zerka run. Brilliant.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wow. Okay. Fine. You know what? Never mind. Let's just say I have literally gotten every single thing I have wanted, and I'm not gonna stop because I'm proud of myself. I'm happy, and this is what I enjoy doing, and nothing that anyone can say will get me to stop.
Let's go see that.
Okay. All right.
Can I be honest with you? I think as a creator, something that you have to kind of get a grasp of overall really early. This is like probably the best advice you'll ever get. I think is that targets for like analytics are overall a decent thing for like direction, but not that great for like in my opinion fulfillments, because these things come and go all the time, and if you have like your whole happiness and fulfillment out of it, right, it'll be given to you and taken away from you on a daily basis multiple times, and it's gonna destroy you.
That's not where it's placed, though. I use it as a way to defend myself because people are always doubting me, when in reality, I know that this is what I'm meant to do because I am fulfilled. When I started and was talking to people and not doing what I was doing, it's just the fact that I can have such a small crowd of people enjoy me compared to when other people walk in and they still enjoy it. Like, the
Isn't
fulfillment
it really
comes from
wild
within.
that, like, you said you were going to take XQC's advice over mine and actually just repeated verbatim something I told you last night? Isn't that kind of crazy how that happened?
Well, guess what? I like him more than I like you.
Man, I'm feeling pretty Vixen-y right now.
No, Destiny, I told you how I felt. I appreciate the conversation we had. That's why I reached out to you today, and I did not know that this was going to happen, and here we are. So
You should have been whipping and nay-naying all the way to the finish line.
Shut up. Okay, Turkey, you pushed it too far.
Okay. All right. Well, that's how I feel. I'm happy with what I do, no matter if I have. It's just like I always have to defend myself, and I shouldn't. I shouldn't have to defend myself because I know how I feel. I feel fulfilled. I feel successful.
Gundam style.
The more you say it, the less it has value. That's what I'm trying to say.
So just
Don't say it and flex on them. That's it. If the whole point is that you exist past the threshold of success that you think you're gonna have, or that you should have reached, right? Your existence is proof on a daily basis. But sometimes, like, you don't have to tell them anything. You just
I don't have
exist
to
and they
explain
evolve.
myself to nobody.
That's right.
That's right. Thank you.
Right.
Right.
Anyway,
Fact.
so Destiny, what have you been up to anyway, brother?
Me, dude, I don't know. I was someplace last month. I went to Toronto for Mr. Mooden's wedding. How cool was that? He got married.
Kind of boring. Oh.
Boring.
So
it was
sorry.
my best friend's.
Yeah,
Guys. It was awesome.
I think boring.
Well, good for you. I had a fun date. I had a fun time dancing. It was Toronto. I got to see the city. It was a great time. So, you. After that, I went to New York City, hung out with some friends for a few days. That was cool. Then I came back, and now I'm here. Now I've just been, grinding my stream on that grind set.
I went to the club and I caught some sort of sickness, I think.
Yeah, is it chlamydia or? Just kidding.
That is funny, bro. That actually is funny. Good one.
I'm sorry. That was stuff. Are you, do you guys take off when you travel? I've noticed over the past year or two that because I'm traveling so much, I'm starting to get sick more often. It's really annoying.
Because I bite my nail and stupid.
Oh, okay, true.
I had like already a throat, like a throat sickness thing, and it wasn't too bad. It was like manageable. It was kind of getting better a little bit. I caught like two at the same time now. I think. Because now it has to be kind of different. Like a whole different throat feel.
I have a question. Do you believe in COVID?
Oh yeah, I had it twice.
Okay, I was just curious because okay.
Just totally normal.
Do you believe in COVID?
Just a totally normal
I
question.
believe in it.
Yeah, I just got over it. I just got over it, so I've had it.
Are you
twice,
really
so.
6'1"?
Yeah, I'm 6'1".
Is that crazy?
Fucking slay. Sorry. Anyway.
Is that crazy being like that tall for a girl?
No,
think
you
that's
know,
crazy.
I am actually very confident with myself. I'm secure with myself. I feel like I'm very beautiful. I carry myself well in the real world. I garner a lot of attention, and I think I handle it well. And I'm not gonna let you. I know what you're trying to do. You're gonna make.
I'm actually not even trying to defend you. I'm shorter than you, and I wish I was as tall as you, so I'm not
so
even
that's
kidding.
the problem. You've got the Napoleon.
It's not a
disorder.
problem. I just asked you.
You've got the Napoleon disorder. That makes sense.
Okay, for the record, I'm 5'11". I don't have the Napoleon disorder. I just decided to make some light conversation because I was curious. Okay, that's all.
Yes, I am 6'1". I am mixed. Yes, and
I didn't say anything about that either, but that's
you
cool.
did. You've made a lot of comments about asking if I'm black or not, or what I am.
You have, Turkey.
Well, you specifically brought it up when I was like, I don't remember what I said. I think I called you. You're like, I'm an autistic black woman, so that's the only
I
reason
never
brought
said
it
it to I. Bro, odds. I never.
You literally did say that, August. I know you're watching right now. Rewind that real quick. Put the reference in when she says, I'm an autistic black woman that you're bullying. Throw that in here.
You think this is going on my main channel? You're crazy.
Well, whatever channel it goes on, I trust that August did the right thing to validate my...
Oh, wait, do you guys know each other? Were you guys just talking earlier? I forgot. Oh, no, you were talking earlier. Never mind.
Yeah, we go way back. We're working on a video about you.
You go way back. You're 21. You can't go way back into anything. You go back to the womb.
Me and August go way back, and it's going on
No,
your
you and
channel.
Abba. Sorry, he just tried.
Abba and I go way back.
No, I've never met this guy before. Yo, Destiny.
Abba and I go way back. We used to go to school with Drake together in Ronto.
Did you?
Just chilling.
Yeah, Destiny.
What's up?
There's some people that's in your community that are like the most ill and like cause the most damage, right? And then every time I go in stream, you like invite them over and over again. Like you think, yeah, explain. What was that? What's that about?
What are you specifically referring to?
Wait, hold on. Are you asking me about the follies of bringing somebody back into my life that's mentally ill over and over again? Just to be clear, is that what you're asking me?
Oh man.
Abba, what did you want to say? Abba, you had a question?
To be fair, the most recent mentally ill person is a big fanboy of XQC, so I think you gotta hold that out.
Wait, are you talking about? I don't even know what we're talking about. Are you talking about Merc?
Somebody told me she's the Black Lab.
First of all, I'm not black. I'm mixed, and it's all for a bit. And I think if I
I'd say
actually
she's the mixed lab.
if I was a fangirl, I would not be able to control myself as I am now. It's literally
You're not controlling yourself right now.
You're not controlling yourself. You literally have your camera
Oh
on.
my god, XQC, give me your cock. Is that what you want to hear from me? That's not.
You just said it.
Oh my, that's not what I'm.
Clip.
That's not.
Ogre troll.
That's not what I meant.
Oh man.
That is not what I meant. I.
XQC, how do you feel about black Canadian women?
What is there to feel about? They're just women. Like, what about them? They're just women. I don't.
You sure
these are,
about
like,
that, bro?
trap questions, I feel like you're trying to get me somewhere, right? You're never gonna get me on any of this. Okay? I like all women. I date any woman. Why does it have to be so like targeted like that? I don't get it. I was a joke on that. Okay,
I have a question for you. As someone who's American, but I'm currently living in Toronto. What do you think about the statement, Canadians have no swag?
Oh, what kind of?
Well, it's kind of hard to have
It's
this
not
vibe
for
when
you.
when you're dressing up all the time against the weather. It's kind of like impossible.
I just feel like I feel like, dude, I always thought the whole like people wearing like a backwoods Bart Simpson shirt with like Adidas pants, like really weird like Jordans and like a strange coat. Like I thought that was like a made up thing that people didn't wear. I thought it was like ironic, but I came here and like every person is literally an Indian person wearing that.
Yo, you want
What's wrong with being Indian?
There's nothing wrong with being Indian.
Indians are just a group of brown people who wanted to be black.
So do you think that's where the lack of swag comes from?
All right.
I'm wondering if he's talking about swag as in like actual charisma swag or just like they don't have fucking drip.
Nobody asked. I don't get it.
Nothing was made racial.
It's not about necessarily. That's my full-time job. It's what I do on YouTube. But I get paid well.
It's alright, be patient. XQC is still on Twitch, okay? They're very sensitive over there.
Okay, no worries.
It's not that good. It's just overall. I just don't see the point doing it. He do it all the time. It's like insane. It's like,
Here's a real hot take. The real hot take is that Americans are actually kinder than Canadians.
We
Even
are.
though
I
we're
agree.
stereotyped.
We are.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I love being American, and there's nothing wrong with being American, and I feel like more people should say that.
No.
Shut up! Oh my god, this
Australians are the
fucking
better,
hoe, yo.
Canadians are cringe and
I've
Americans
lived in
are worse.
Australia. I've literally lived in Australia, and they are a bunch of over there. The minute they find out you're American, they treat you like shit. And they, oh yeah, all right, yeah. But if it's an American treating someone else like, oh my god, an American treated someone else terrible. Let's pass.
I think the reason why people have that problem is because there's a lot of lot of people say unnecessary, like military excursions, like United States military, like invading Iraq and stuff like that, like probably would say is unnecessary. So as a result, I see us as like colonialists.
I'm not saying it is. I believe in isolationism. I believe we should leave our own affairs here on our soil.
I'm just saying, like, I think that's probably the reason why people say
But the point is, don't overgeneralize. Okay, for example, Islam, right? People are like, oh, Muslims are ISIS members or this and that. Like, no. Like, there is Islamic extremists, just like there are Christian extremists, which would be the KKK, is what I believe. So it's like everyone has an extremist group. I don't know why everyone just targets America because we're America. Everyone has extremist groups. It's just a part of society. It's a part of culture. It's everywhere. I just don't know why that we have to worry about
She is such a chud, bro.
Keep our affairs over here. Stop sending money to wars we created and mind our own fucking business.
What do you think about Israel?
Helping Ukraine bad. I'm not even gonna make. I'm not gonna make a statement. I'm not gonna make a statement.
Ooh.
What do
She
you
was about to
mean?
roast you, Kelly. She was about to destroy you, Kelly.
Are you saying something bad might happen if you speak about it?
No, I don't. I'm not educated enough on how Nightingale, David Trump.
You're not educated to speak on anything in here, and you haven't stopped talking.
I'm American, so I
Well,
To
I
be fair,
personally have a lot of
nobody in
strong
here
opinions
is
about
okay.
Israel at one point
Nobody's
in my life.
highly educated in here. They're all stupid. She's just terrible
Except for me.
public speaking.
But I had a lot of strong reservations about Israel, and then I tried a. Are you familiar with the potato pancake? And
Alright,
my
guys,
world
this
changed.
is way of my favorite. I think I'm gonna go put some sci-fi shit.
Have you had a potato pancake?
Nice meeting you all. It is
You
all.
lasted longer than I thought.
Yeah, that's something.
Keep running.
You too, man. Yeah, nice meeting you guys. Take care, guys.
Yo, Merc, why do you got your channel?
because I wanted to have a conversation.
Yeah, but
And also, I wanted to prove that it could happen, and it did. And I just,
Prove that what would happen?
no matter, it doesn't matter. You're not in my community. It does not matter.
But you're on a stream with me. You're talking to me, so I feel like.
But it's not about you, Tom. It's about XQC. So you're not your channel. The show is not your
Well, now that he's gone, can't you turn it off?
Turn it off.
You can't.
No, I'm gonna leave mine from streaming.
But like, your stream's like, can you just show the camera to your stream and not us?
This is how I always do my Discord calls every single time.
Well, maybe you should do it differently.
No, I'm not gonna do.
It puts me through
It
pain.
doesn't matter if her camera's on.
ancients had laid for
Maybe it matters to me.
Hold on. Here's the other question. Merc, why do so many people think you're mentally ill?
arrogance?
Because I
will be
portray
dead
myself
soon
as
as
that
well.
on the internet.
Oh, greed was
Why
our
would a sane
downfall.
person portray themselves as being mentally ill? Why would
Because it's content.
It's just a
You look up to
character
Lav?
opium.
I don't know who that is. I've heard I'm the X version or whatever. I don't know who that is.
Alright.
Good job,
Pretty much
guys.
all I got.
Nice work, guys. I'm proud of you guys.
I didn't say a
Good
slur,
work
so-
today, boys.
You actually, you know
Destiny-
what? You get big props for that. What's up,
Yeah.
man?
That is person. Destiny, why does she keep claiming she's not black? What's that about?
Who?
I'm not. I'm mixed. Stop trying to like divide me. It's just I'm mixed. I'm literally mixed. I'm white and black. I'm not white. I'm not black. I'm not. I'm mixed. I'm in the middle. I'm white and black. If you're gonna call me something, white and black.
There you go. That's fine. Satisfied with that answer?
No.
No.
I am white. I am black. We gotta pull out the Punnett squares again. I'm white and black. I'm not black.
See,
I'm not white.
she's smarter than
black
she
and white,
lets
and that's the
on.
truth.
She's talking about Punnett squares.
Speaker, son.
She's like, I have a recessive allele for curly hair.
So when you literally.
Because like if you ever, you know what I mean, like if you walked around and you said you were black, I don't believe you. But if you walked around and you said you were white, everybody would laugh.
I don't care if you believe me or not. My mom is a white and my dad is black.
Whoa, misogyny alert. Chill out. You know,
It's my own mother who did, in fact, treat me and will sometimes. So it is the objective truth.
All right, and what are you talented at?
What am I talented at? Like, are you asking what I'm into?
Yeah, what are your skills?
Are you rizzing me up? Are you trying to like, a little e-date session now? Like, what's
How come
going on?
every single question someone asks you has to turn like some play
You-
composition?
Okay, why does every single question we ask get answered with your mom or don't make
Because that's based.
or
Because that's
oh,
based and
Those are
true.
dead memes. Dead memes are not based.
Well, you're owned. Look at chat. Chat owns you, little bro. They all think you're dumb.
I won't lie. Everybody who says she's like the black.
Chat
man,
owns
please
you, little
laugh
bro.
at, like, some pseudo intellectual. This one here.
I
is just-
literally have pecked. I've been getting attacked. I have been taking part in the conversation. I haven't used any slurs, and now
She wants a
So it's
cookie
like,
for
should I
not saying
yell slurs all the
slurs.
time, or just have a serious conversation, and just everybody hates me because you can't please everyone. And the only person who's pleased right now is me because guess what? I got what I wanted.
What did you want?
I wanted to have a conversation with XQC.
I feel like it's kind of silly that like you just called your mom a when like 20 minutes ago for argumentative purposes you were like, my mom used to hold
You
me.
can
and make me
hate the
feel
people you love.
loved."
You can hate the people you love. You realize that, right?
And I also think it's silly how you're saying I'm black
he doesn't
and I'm
answer
white,
that.
but then earlier in conversation, no, I'm just bringing it both up, so I'm laying it out all out on the table.
Listen, why are we?
Here's the real question.
So now XQC isn't here for him to
I'm
brag
sure
on. So now he's
there
gonna
is
brag on
nothing
me.
else
What's wrong
like
with you?
this, my friend.
You the entire time. You're not special. You know. I was shitting on you.
Hey, listen. Hey, you know what I gotta say? You guys are more than welcome to say whatever you want. Because guess what? I'm happy. I got what I want.
I know, and I actually want to.
Feeling glad, got sunshine in a bag.
So you're happy that you got to speak to XPC.
I'm glad I got to have a normal fucking conversation with someone that I wanted to have a
That was
conversation
not a normal conversation, fam.
I am visually attracted. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nobody says it. I'm just asking questions.
Okay, I knew that was gonna come. I was gonna say I find him hot, and then he's like, oh, so you're just yeah. He's attractive. He's visually attractive. I like his personality. Now, granted, I do not know who he is off of the
She
internet,
thinks
but from what I have
XQC
seen
is
on the internet,
fine.
I am attracted to that. Now, granted, I play it up for streams because people like parasocial relationships. You guys think I'm stupid. Everything I do on the internet is for a purpose, and it's been working, and now it's the time to switch those gears and actually let my real self shine because I know that it will prosper. So the
Absolutely.
point is,
I think it's beautiful. No, hold up. She has a crush. She has like nothing too intense, but she has a light crush on somebody. So you have to speak to that person. That's a good thing, right? Yeah. I'm curious for you.
Guess.
What's the next step? If you could have like, hey, you hit this threshold, hit this goal, you spoke to him. What would you like for the future? Is there any heightened experience, or do you just want to be able to pop offline? What would you like?
I don't. When I manifest, you're gonna laugh again.
This is the lab.
I literally.
No, it's not. No, sorry, my bad. Sorry, the word manifest triggers me. It's not being speak. So sorry.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7,
But
7.
it works for me, so why are you knocking it? I'm happy. I'm getting what I want. So why are you sitting here knocking it and making fun of me if it's working for me?
You're right. I apologize. I shouldn't have done that. So you want to manifest. So what do you want to manifest?
So right now, the way I do it, when I achieve something, I manifest. I am grateful, I show gratitude, and I enjoy the moment. I enjoy the feeling, and I don't worry about the next until I am down from that high and able to think normally. So right now I'm up here, right?
Yeah, you're on that high. You're on that high.
I don't want to go, okay, so this is what I want. Like, enjoy the moment.
Right.
Come back down to earth, and then manifest from a clear mind, which is exactly what I'm going to do.
So let's say hypothetically, XPC
Cut me right back down south.
I would not be caught dead at VidCon.
Why?
I am planning to go to TwitchCon, but even
Wait. How can you be like, oh, I'm going to TwitchCon? I would have dead at VidCon.
Let it fade.
Because isn't like VidCon like actually?
As opposed to TwitchCon, which is what do you mean?
Oh, I just heard that VidCon is ass.
Well, XQC is not going to be at VidCon, so that is an important thing to take into account.
And I'm not going to VidCon see, now I'm going everywhere. No, I'm not going to TwitchCon for him. I was actually invited before I even knew he was going. There's some other small creators that want to, network, even though I know what their networking is, and that's why I'm a little apprehensive. But I feel like.
What is their networking?
Drugs. Rock
Well,
and
I don't have like that. I've talked to Destiny about this. I feel like for me, it's not even so much the networking; it's getting out, meeting people, and just stepping out of your comfort zone. Because for me, like, believe it or not, I used to be very insecure. Very, very, like, I would not.
Used to be.
No, I don't believe that. You seem like you're just brimming with confidence all the time.
No, because it took a lot of work to get here. I have been doing the work on myself to become confident. I used to literally like hate how I look. I used to always like.
Wait, what did you hate about the way you look? Your height?
Yeah, I used to be insecure about my height. Sure. My nose. I used to hate my nose. I used to hate my smile. I used to hate my
Let me
teeth.
look at your nose. Your nose is fine.
But that's the point. The point is I've worked on that. I've accepted who I am as a human. I find myself attractive, and I am confident in myself. And so now the next step that I want to manifest is to get out, meet people who are like-minded. And granted, I don't have to do what they do. I don't have to drink. I don't have to do all that. But just being there and actually doing something and taking a chance and taking a risk is very important to me, and that's what I want to do.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I appreciate. If you were being serious, I appreciate that.
No, I think if people improve their lives, it's always a wonderful thing. Do you? You said you're a tall person, right? You said you're 6'1", if I remember correctly. How do you feel about dating people under like 5'8"? Have you ever done that?
I have. I've dated short guys.
Yeah. How does it feel to date a short guy?
Used to, I was fine with it, but that's just because I held myself at a low standard. Now I realize I want someone who is the same size as me or taller, and
ABBA showed
the
up
last
and
guy I dated
started
was
putting
that.
a little bit of
It was great.
class
I mean, he treated me great. I
in
treated him
there.
terribly.
Why
I mean, it's not an interview. This is
Last night,
just
because I literally got into
fucking
it all last last night.
midstream hijinks on fucking
Sort of
No, no, no,
scratching inside of a glass enclosure, and they just want to poke the prod and see what
like
you're about.
mid-November stream of Destiny.
Hey.
Why? Why? I gotta make everything, you know. So there you go.
I guess.
So, did I answer
That's
your?
you, little bro.
Okay, little bro.
I
You're
know,
5'11". I'm 6'1".
Yo,
Ooh,
Destiny,
little
you know
bro.
what you did to her ex?
Yeah, we had a huge 5-hour combo last night about our whole life apparently.
Okay, all right, then I'll skip it. I like it when people self-admittedly admit
No,
toxic behavior.
You can ask Destiny. You can ask Destiny. I admitted to it all. I took responsibility and I told how I was changing. And I think this conversation being in here goes to show that I actually am doing what I'm saying, and I'm actually trying to now get out of that phase of garnering views, garnering attention. I've lit that spark. Now I've got to keep it going, and this is me doing that by being.
How do you feel about the
so
fact that
corny,
Destiny
dude.
takes advantage of mentally ill people on the stream?
Hey, if mentally ill people choose to come on the stream, that is their prerogative, not Destiny's.
True.
Wow.
Facts.
That is
True
incredibly
facts.
true.
That's why she's my queen. That's why I'm doing that leg height surgery, so I can be the 6'2" king she needs.
Oh my god, Destiny.
Okay, like I haven't made any comments towards you, but I'm curious, as a tall woman, would you ever consider getting with a short man and picking him up and stuff like that?
What? Why would you ask such a childish question?
That's not childish. It's like fantasy related.
Oh, so you're short and you want me to pick you up?
No, I'm not. I'm actually relatively tall, but I like watching every now and then, so that's why I'm curious.
No, because I've grown out of the childish like that, like picking up, like mommy pick me up. I actually want a normal relationship where the guy is taller than me and we have normal conversations, we communicate, and we have a healthy relationship.
Wait, what's this mommy pick me up stuff? Has that ever happened?
Exactly. That's what you were framing it as, no?
Yeah. Has that ever actually happened to you?
Have I been called mommy before? I don't know. Ask all the people in my chat right now. Have I ever been called mommy? Yes, I've been called mommy.
If that bothers you so much, you could have told me and I would have stopped doing it. Jesus.
Oh, okay, Destiny. Okay. No.
Harassment.
It's not harassment because, I'm here asking for
Despacito.
it. Isn't that how it works?
Asking
Anyway,
for it.
You keep saying that. Shut the fuck up.
Despacito.
Anyway, no, that's me. And this
Dude,
is how I am,
Destiny
and
said
I
Despacito about
tried to have a normal
100
conversation. I
times
did my
over the
part.
next 2 months after
I
this
think I did
stream.
pretty well, and I'm pleased with myself.
Yeah, I think once XQC left, you were way more normal for sure.
No, what do you mean?
Here, hold on.
Like I'm not gonna lie, like it was really subtle, but in front of him,
You got
everyone
here
could
in
This
detect,
is
like,
the Turkey
No,
Tom
no,
video. It came out just like a little while ago. This is
Disney orbiters and making everything racial
watch.
for no reason.
This
like,
is a
nobody
great
else. I
edit.
don't get it. Like, we could
Nothing was
have, like,
made
the-
racial.
You guys act like you're like the timekeeper. You have to save people from like wasting their time. People are already wasting their lives away on online content. There you go. There you have it now. You happy now?
So the other day, I went on one of Destiny's streams again. Ended up getting to talk to XQC about his whole React drama and how I thought the way he handled it was rather cringe.
Chat, like you don't even have to even like put together, like what this is crazy, chat. Like it's crazy. Like it's kind of insane. When they do this,
I also managed to talk to one of Destiny's orbiters. I honestly don't really remember her name, but it was a fun time.
Trying to stop them from bullying you because it's
The
not
purpose
fair.
would be
That is
okay. There is a clear
alright.
purpose. The clear purpose would be your mom.
All right.
This guy, man.
This is just real prime time grade A fucking wagyu.
You got owned.
fucking
You got
content.
owned. You're owned,
No,
bitch.
your mom. Wow, no, you. Reverse Uno.
Your mom
fucking-
owns you, little
yeah,
bro.
Oh, you are-
El Riz.
El Riz. Dude, what the fuck is going? Like, what?
You have no
actually
Riz.
is this? You're definitely a YouTuber. Definitely.
Gangnam Style, bro. You're owned.
What? You realize how fucking retarded you sound?
Destiny fucking dies
Oh,
laughing.
yeah.
Despacito.
You don't have anything to say, and so you're just gonna come over here and just say.
Dame tu cosita, bitch. You're owned.
Yeah, I'm owned.
XQC don't know you, little bro. I also had some conversations with Abba of the Abba and Priest channel. Overall, it was a really
That was a good
entertaining
edit.
stream. There was some good roasting going on, okay? I also think there were some good arguments on both sides. There were some...
Person is white. Do you agree? Well, I don't agree. I don't agree with them being a white.
Call me an. I'm 6'1". I'm not. How are you? Now we've had an introduction. So
That's for men to want to f you, or you do have a lack of...
That's it over there.
Okay,
saw
no
you
worries.
happen.
It's not that I'm good. It's just overall. I just.
gonna do.
So let's say hypothetically, XQC's at VidCon, and then you go to VidCon. Would you be?
Nose. I used to hate my smile. I used to hate. Meet people who are like garnering views, garnering attention. I've lit that. pretty well, and I'm pleased in myself.
Yeah, I think once XQC left, you were way more normal for sure.
No, what do you mean?
Like, I'm not gonna lie, like it was really subtle, but in front of him,
You got
everyone
here
could
in the
detect like,
last.
no, because I was like watching for a little bit, and like,
Oh, so
honestly,
you're
like
watching
there was a
and
bit
you're
of.
like, oh, let me get in that. Okay, so you
Whoa,
didn't.
whoa!
Let's just call it like it is. We all
There
wanted
was
to
just
be
a
here and
subtle
talk
approval
XQC.
seeking, I think, going on. But it's
No.
Yeah, because I want to be found attractive by the people I'm attracted to. That's how it is. It's normal. It's
Don't admit that, you dumb
that's what I'm
hoe.
trying to tell you. Because next time you see me, when you see me at TwitchCon, I don't want you to get up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you got to be
I'm
more.
gonna be like, hey, nice conversation we had. What's up, dude?
Yeah, but what if he replies, "Who are you?" And then like, what are you gonna do?
Then
if
he egos me, and I still know who he is, so that's all that matters.
You're so positive.
Oh, but whatever. I'm positive. I'm crazy. I'm kooky. I'm this. I'm that. My point is, it's been working for me. Being very grateful for every single opportunity I get.
Riz.
And people are like, oh, well, you'll fall off, or this will happen, or this will happen. Why do you have to be so negative? Every single one of my friends that have, gotten the green check or have reached a goal, I always support them. I always congratulate them. And if I've ever been given a platform, I always thank them. I thanked Destiny last night when he came on.
There we go.
I thanked him whenever he let me on the first time. Like, I always am grateful because there's someone who is smaller than me that would kill for that opportunity. Even if I didn't get to, like, flirt with whoever or do whatever, like, this was a positive conversation. I took value from it because I got advice from someone who is in the industry, and now I can use it, transmute that energy, and get more success. Even though I am already successful and I am grateful for what I already have.
Oh, Riz.
Wow, Joker, thanks for the 273 views.
Something that's not work. Like, can we have a topic of conversation?
Kelly, isn't it 5 a.m. for you? What are you doing here?
No, it's 3:30.
You've just been sitting in here the entire time, not even saying anything.
I've been patiently fucking waiting for you guys to stop your stupid fucking conversations that were going on before. Because I wanted to ask about the thing that happened before. I want to know why the fuck
Didn't just
he's
say it
been
instead of
going
waiting
around.
like a little baby.
I'm trying to, but you keep interrupting me.
I despise to the core of my being Kelly
I wasn't
Jean.
interrupting people because I'm not a content cuck. Anyway,
You're a content cuck if you don't interrupt people.
Oh, shut up. There were enough people interrupting
Shut
each other
up.
about me, like. Anyway, why do you keep going around saying I'm a misogynist?
Who, me?
Yes.
Because you're attacking every single woman in here with
Every single woman.
misogynistic
Who is
slurs.
I was 100% thinking the same thing. I feel like Kelly, if another woman's shining, she feels the need to come in here. That's why she's up at 5 in the morning with red eyes.
It's 3:30, okay?
It's actually just women of color she's a problem with.
True. Black women especially.
I've never played Among Us, and I've actually never even watched a round of Among Us be played. Like, I feel like to be a streamer on Twitch and not know the fundamentals of a game of Among Us is just like antithetical to the job description, but
Oh, you mean Merc's not even a threat to
I
you? She's
admit
so
fully.
insignificant?
Nobody's a threat to me, but her being a threat makes even less.
All I know is that there's
Can you tell me
an
when you're trying to stop
imposter,
the dog pile onto Merc?
and you get
I'm
vented,
telling you to stop all doing it at once.
and that's about
Multiple times.
You're gonna tell me
the
that you
extent
messaged
of it.
Toronto's multiple times did not have me on the show because you were worried for me.
No, I didn't say don't come on the show.
Wait, Merc, how do you know that she did that?
No, what I was saying is.
Do you know who ABBA is?
Not from her house.
The guy who most recently joined, who's like acting civilized for the most part.
Kelly, you don't understand.
Donald.
Kelly, she lives in Michigan, so that means that she's not only poor, but she's like third world poor.
Hey, Michigan is very nice. Okay, Saugatuck, beautiful. All right.
Saugatuck?
Right. Wait for it.
City, beautiful. Okay, it's nice. I don't want to live here anymore. I want to move, which is what I'm working on, which is why I can say the things I can say and do the things I do, because you don't know what's going on behind the scenes. All right, you want to be sitting here calling me names?
You got kicked off the first round. Nobody cared.
You know what's funny? Just because I got kicked off the first round does not mean it wasn't a W. Like I said, there's another creator.
It wasn't a W.
The definition of not a W.
Cope.
You were the biggest L. That's why you were up first.
Are you serious?
Holy sh**. That's how
You were
Despacito.
You were the bottom.
You
You were
didn't
out.
want me on the show, and because
I was trying to not get you swatted, you dumb.
Some dude
Holy
got accused of
before I
something
was on the
crazy.
show,
So,
before I was
apparently this woman,
This is ABBA.
but this woman, she's a dancer and was asking for money. She also has a 5-year-old, but her alias is Rachel San Antonio. So this guy, he gets a bunch of hate texts from this girl he was around, and they were seeing each other. He wanted
These
to stop
guys
seeing
are
each other. Essentially, she
pretty
goes
YouTube
online
famous.
after he wants to stop seeing her. and puts him on blast.
2 million subscribers.
And says he
12
gave
hours
her
ago,
HIV.
200,000 views.
Black Twitter picks it up. Everyone's around, and they were seeing each other. He wanted to stop seeing each other. It's a joke. Apparently, this woman and this man, okay, but this woman, she's a dancer and was asking for money. She also has a 5-year-old, but her alias is Rachel San Antonio. So this guy, he gets a bunch of hate texts from this girl he was around, and they were seeing each other. He wanted to stop seeing each other. Essentially, she goes online after he wants to stop seeing her and puts him on blast and says he gave her HIV. Black Twitter picks it up. Everyone's flaming this dude. They can see who he is. Everyone's going after him. So, some dude near her calls her up.
Himself because of all this going on, and he know it's false. Y'all don't know how this man feeling. Whoever.
I keep saying it's false. I keep saying it's false. He tagged me in his
Okay, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we know it's false, everybody know it's false. Somebody need to go on these pages, let them know that it's false. Y'all need to let, instead of just letting this shit drag on, this thing.
So everybody thinks that he gave her HIV. Everybody's flaming him, but it's false.
She lied purposefully.
She lied.
Yeah. She admits that that's what she's admitting to.
Cool, we could play. Press play.
That get tarnished like this, it ain't right. Like, you gotta clear this up. You gotta, like, no cap. You gotta clear this shit up. You need to go apologize to this man or something. No doubt. No doubt. This ain't it. This, cause now it's gonna come on you. Now motherfucker ain't gonna even wanna fuck with you, cause now it's saying he got it. Now it's gonna say you got it because.
Everybody saying I got it.
Exactly. So that's why I said all this shit is fuck.
That is so true.
Why would you say that about yourself?
Stupid, you're that hateful of a man that you claimed he gave you HIV.
But it means that you have it.
Bitch, are you stupid? Or
you kind of
is you dumb?
I think the both can coexist.
Because everybody who hears your name afterwards, like, aren't you that girl who got HIV from that one dude who's creepy? No, that's not true. What do you mean it's not true?
I lied.
I don't have HIV. But why'd you say you have HIV? Because I lied. Okay, so if you don't got HIV, you got another mental disease. Because you out here saying, actually, I'm not even going to say you got a mental disease. You're just a bad person. Let's not even bring mental health.
It's not even that. It's you lied about having HIV. Now you saying you don't?
You got something worse.
No, I
You
don't.
got HIV.
Yeah, you got HIV. I don't trust you.
You got what I call personality AIDS.
What is that? Is that when your personality tries to distort you?
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Out of all the things,
Yep.
We owe you our lives.
he could have gave you bad credit.
Right.
You chose HIV.
Yeah. If you want revenge, that's a great rumor to share.
No, it's not.
It is. If you want to harm someone's reputation, because this dude is getting dragged. The worst part is he came out. He came out with a video and he said, "Here's my test results." This man had to run through the STD clinic to prove to the internet that's been slandering him everywhere. His family, friends all think he got HIV. Yeah, that's revenge. That's way better than bad credit. Yeah. But you know what they say about revenge? You know what they say about pointing at somebody?
Yeah, whenever you point at someone, there's always three fingers that pointed right back at you. So who gave you HIV? If it's not him. No,
Before
you
you're
got HIV.
pointing at
Because you
me,
thought you got HIV.
there is a
You got HIV.
possibility. You better turn that thing around.
She faked all of that.
And she posted him. So everyone can find him.
Easily. So don't you tread on me.
First off, that text conversation looks super fake. That looks like incredibly orchestrated text conversation.
No, but you can't. Yeah, but people.
But people will buy it.
But people,
because it's juicy.
Yeah, people are not gonna go and be like.
And I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at
be
them.
like, ooh, no, because it's fraud, and fraud is meant to fucking get people.
Yes, but it's bad fraud. But I get what you're saying. It works. Also, we got a Discord. Be sure to check that out. Or Reddit too. We don't play.
We don't?
Check them out. Reddit's popping. I be checking out, and I get topics from there all the time. This man has come out with tests, and people still think he's guilty. So, hey yo, send this ass to jail. Send her ass. Send it.
They need
Send
to
it.
So what happened?
fix the floorboards
Because you guys want
in their fucking room.
Nothing.
where they shoot these
But you think
videos.
he's got the money to set up a lawyer to slander her?
That's not what I'm saying. But so nothing. She's just, it's just in the air. Oh my days.
You can't sue her. She sleep on the air mattress.
Just
the oxygen is worth more than her belongings in the air mattress.
That's Abba. I'm pretty sure. And Abba is all for, you know, I don't wish no ill on people and everything. You said that in another video. You did say that.
What was the context? What was the context?
Yeah, sure. There was a context in there. I wish everything bad on you. Everything that should happen bad on you, it should happen, and you deserve it. If it happens, get it, eat it, and that's that. I wish if anything bad happens to you, I am not gonna feel any type of way. To me, it's just gonna be bad.
You know why we have a justice system? You know why we have a justice system, right? It's a substitute for something better than revenge.
Yeah.
When there's no place for a justice system to be involved, you know, I don't understand the feeling of revenge.
Yeah.
It's like the system fails. Someone caused you irreparable harm. You can't sue them. You can't even take them to criminal court, really.
Even if you sue them, you're gonna lose so much suing them.
And you know what's wild is, like, you know, a rumor back in the day might have fucked you up with your local community, whatever it is. Now anybody from anywhere.
Now
can
it's
start
the
a rumor.
internet. It's
And it
everywhere.
can fuck up your entire life. It can fuck up your employment opportunities, your future dating, your family with your reputation. And it's like, how you gonna prove to everybody you don't got nothing? You can't just constantly walk around with a test in your hand because it's embarrassing to even have to have that conversation. People will still doubt it's fake because some people saw the test and they thought he was faking it.
Yep. Yeah, because people are gonna use juicy over truth sometimes.
It's like deep fakes. It's like we don't have laws in place yet to protect people from the new technology and the way that we're using it to slander people, to harm people, to hurt them in ways that are actually worse than physical. I'd rather get my ass beat than have to deal with what this man is dealing with.
100%.
Yo, have 3 niggas run up on me and beat my ass. Parking lot, don't care. Even if I'm losing some bones. I can heal from that. I could never fix my reputation in things. Never. That is
Nah, bro, I've had my nose and my eye socket busted. I would rather have to fight a rumor that I gave someone HIV. That shit was.
Yeah, no.
That shit was wild.
You can't do nothing about that.
And it's crazy.
Oh,
Online
wow.
people saw the text message and they ran with it. And they just enacted a retribution for her because online the feeding frenzy for making justice happen is crazy.
You're a bad person. Straight up. There's no good in you. You are a bad
Dude,
a bad person.
got me wedged.
You wish everything terrible on him.
He ran up on me as I was about to leave this party.
100%.
Him and his boys got me pushed between the 2 front seats of my girlfriend's car. And
But
just
I'm more willing to wait than others to
by
have
the time he
legs
was
and
done
everything
hitting
stuff.
me,
But that
the
is
force that he was
foul.
exerting with his
You
left
did-
hand
And all the
to
people
like
who participated online,
pull me
they're
towards
complicit.
his fist
Yup.
had ripped
can't
my
just drop
shirt
it. You also have
entirely
an
off.
apology.
Well, she lied to the public.
Like
True.
my eye
But you contributed.
was
You contributed.
completely
You
red
contributed.
and
Nobody told you to go
bloodshot
dox this dude, to
for a
go
month and a
harass him
half.
because of this, whatever you might
I
have
had
felt.
people
Yeah, 'cause
come
you
up
wanted
to me
feel
and
like
want
you
to
could
fight
rectify
me
some sense of
because I
injustice.
looked like I got in
Participated,
fights.
and now
I
you're
was so
causing more.
fucked up.
I'm not gonna do the harm.
And
If
it was
something bad happens to
12
you,
years
I'm
ago.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
And it's just Tuesday morning.
All right.
That
Jesus.
that sounds like someone who's never really gotten their ass beat.
Jesus.
That's the take from somebody who's never really gotten their shit beat the fuck up. I'd rather get my ass beat than deal with
No,
some
you can call
fucking
me,
nasty
but I'm
rumor.
lying. Okay, bitch, you're wrong about
Fuck
one.
no.
I'm not wrong because before I was even mentioned to be on the show, I had been swatted 3 times, and you're like, oh,
But I appreciate you saying that, man. I don't usually talk about that much.
Let me finish.
Ellie, stop interrupting an independent black woman.
And you literally said, well, she should at least have something with the cops where she calls them. You don't think I thought of that?
It was because it was a 4th of July party.
Tell us anything, so I'm not gonna assume
It's
that
because
you've done
I said I'm not gonna
What I'm doing behind the scenes because then that takes away
I
from
said
the
I'm not gonna
fun.
ride in the truck with this drunk
So then, yes,
motherfucker
you
driving.
should just say
He was like, "What'd you call me?" I was like, Bro, I didn't mean nothing by it, but he got offended that I thought he couldn't drive drunk good. And I said, fucking, and I said motherfucker while I exclaimed that I would not be getting in the truck. It was wild.
Done those things. It's
dumb
very
fucking
easy.
kid.
It's not
Come on.
dumb to ask you if you've done some basic
It's none of your
self-preservation
concern.
precautions.
It is none of your concern
Holy
what
shit.
I do with my
Yeah,
platform.
because I don't want you murdered on the
Why
stream.
does it matter?
Also,
Why
I
does it
don't really
matter?
want you dead in general because I'm not a
Why does it
sociopath.
matter? Why
Yeah.
does it matter? Why
Because
does
I
it
don't
matter?
want
He-
people to
yeah.
die, generally
Why do you care?
speaking.
And he wasn't even the one who beat me up.
You were the one borderline
But-
crying about emotions.
No. If you had humanity the first time that you came
I was the odd one out. I was the city boy who was there for the weekend. And these were all fucking down home Georgia
everybody.
You
uh,
had humanity, you would not
country dudes.
and everyone on the internet.
What did I do that
And
was
they
so
didn't
bad?
take kindly to
Explain.
me calling one of them a motherfucker.
I wasn't even there, but I know what you did.
You called her cunning over and over again. You undermined her in front of XQC and tried to make her look like a fool when she had her one shot to do a
Alright,
conversation.
yeah,
you were
it
trying
was
to
me
cut
that
her
was
off
the
the Keeper
biggest
Kick show.
problem in that
When the poll
conversation.
came up, you were telling everybody to spam voter, and then you were smugly happy when you got her banned
No,
from the
that never
show
happened.
after getting
Now
kicked.
he's doing the thing where he's just making shit up
Either
like I
way-
hate dermatologists.
Either way, you are not gonna take my happiness from me. I was on the show. That was a W. I got to
True.
talk to XQC. That was a
Facts.
W.
True.
I'm going. That
Yeah.
Was a W.
Nobody's trying to take that from
You
you,
are though.
buddy.
You,
It's fine.
you literally are though. You
I got this
W losing the first round. Yeah.
I think the issue is
this
that nobody
computer
really
that
wants
I'm
to say it,
on
but I think
for
the issue is Kylie just doesn't want to see another black woman succeed.
like $300 off. But that didn't even take
Whenever you say
going to the store.
the people treat you like a black woman. You understand what I'm trying to say, Mark?
Amazon.
Anything else?
The point is, I recognize you as a human being. Every single time I've met you,
Yes.
I have been proper.
Yes.
I have been kind. I have never said anything negative towards you until
Yeah.
now. Until you literally, there's no talking to you. I'm trying to get you to understand. I have
There really
no
isn't-
ill feelings towards anyone on the internet. Okay? Because I
The
realize
world
that
has
it's
seen no
obvious
equal to the commercialism and capitalism that
Kylie on the internet,
is
that's when it gets messy.
the United States of America.
I don't take anything on the internet serious, even if it seems like I do. I do it for literally everything I do is for content, and you're telling me, well, why didn't you tell us that you did this? Because it takes away the effect. I'm on the internet for a reason.
My girlfriend's the best though, I'm telling you what, man. So, listen to this.
Yes. Okay.
We go to Best Buy and we find a computer that seems good. For like $300 off. And so we're thinking about ordering it, but we see a similar computer on Amazon, and so we're like debating between the two, and eventually, because she's self-made and loaded, she fucking loves to fucking spoil me, I swear to God. She buys them both and says we'll figure out which one we want to return. And so the one that I'm on right now had everything about it was dope as fuck, except for the fact that it only had a 4060 instead of a 4060 Ti graphics processor. And it only had 500 gigs instead of 2 terabytes solid state drive. And so a month goes by, and I figure I want to rock with this computer because I can eventually replace the graphics processor, and I can pretty easily expand or add a second solid state drive. And this one has a AM5 motherboard, so it's got the PCIe 5 and all that shit. It's got the newest. It has a fucking Ryzen 7000 series, and her brother comes over. He's super into like online chess, but he's not much of a gamer. He comes over and sees the computer, like says, "Oh, it's cool, you're streaming," and then he hits my girlfriend up. He's like, I'm thinking of getting a computer. Can you tell me the model number of that one that you bought, Coleman? And she gets this fucking idea. She's like, well, what do you want the computer for? He's like, well, I don't know, basically watch videos and play chess online and just use the internet and stuff. And she's like, well, I'll give you this computer for $300 off, but we're gonna take out we're gonna swap the hard drives and we're gonna swap the graphics processors. So I literally got, she round robin the most perfect solution to that situation that could have ever been possible. I got a 4060 Ti and a 2 terabyte drive with the newest motherboard and the newest processor, and her brother gets a fucking $300 off PC with everything that he needs in it. Just basically dropped off all the hassle. It's been tested out. We know it's not a lemon. I put that one through its paces because I really like that one, that other one a lot better. But especially because the fans in this one, I had to download fan control and like harness the fans because it just went fucking crazy every time the CPU went over 20%. But yeah, fucking 4060 Ti, 2 terabyte solid state, fucking basically everything that you fucking want. And essentially was $800 for it. My girlfriend's a G. What GPU are you running in yours? Yeah, I'm just curious. You know, if it's in NVIDIA or AMD.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we please leave this horrible place?
Walk faster, ho.
It was terrible.
Yeah, probably a 3070, 3080.
Sweet revenge. Still waiting.
Oh, 1650. You got the super graphics. It's a solid one.
There, a worthy foe. Not ready yet.
Give me a fucking better... I feel like I got a hair across the bridge of my nose.
Need more time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Still waiting.
for all the, like, cool shit that I ended up, like, figuring out to get on this computer, it's still a fucking, like,
Not ready yet.
sub $900 computer. It is definitely, like, entry level.
My training is paid off.
You basically wouldn't want to stream on anything much, much lower price than that. And yeah, just honestly, just because it's a 1650 doesn't mean it's...
You want more?
I'm guessing it's probably older than just having... I just bought this at the end of November. So it basically just has recency on its side.
Need more time.
That's basically why I went for this one, is because the motherboard on it is a lot more future-proof than the motherboard on the other one. Yeah. Yeah, so back a couple of years back, I feel like a 1650 was like a pretty goddamn good card. Alright. Anywho, I'm over this Destiny vid. Tom Dirk.
Here's the deal. As you guys know, I covered Super Mega last week. Greetings, guys, gals, and non-binary.
For sure. A 2-year-old video. About how he hates Hasanabi. Let's do it.
Unimaginable wealth, dude. How the fuck do people make this much
Oh,
money?
not another
2.9
Hassan
million.
House video. Jesus Christ, Tom. Allegations negative. Papa Meat just got exposed. Airsoft fatty.
Alright, so, let's set the record straight. Recently, Pokey got herself into some controversy and managed to somehow brainwash the entire internet into feeling bad for her. Again. Either that, or their IQs were so low to begin with that all it took was a little push from the Twitter brainlets to make them instantly simp for her. But I'm not putting up with it. I hate Pokimane, and this is why. On the surface, I would say that Pokey seems kind of inoffensive. Don't get me wrong, her personality is extremely bland and boring and just kind of nothing. I have a hard time understanding how anyone enjoys watching anything she does for more than 5 minutes because just nothing is going on.
Nice one, Pokey.
Come on, Pokey, my dopamine receptors are so dry right now. You gotta lube those babies up with some content. Why are you so boring? But if the worst that I could say about her is that she's boring, then that wouldn't be that bad. A lot of people make streams or videos that are not my cup of tea, and I don't go after them. Well, the issue with Pokey is that this boring personality she shows on stream is merely a facade for an extremely vindictive and manipulative personality. On stream, she may play innocent and cute, but sometimes the real Pokey does shine through. So when she doesn't like you, it's never just kind of a disagreement, right? She won't just make fun of you and then move on like most people. If she really doesn't like you or wants you to be quiet because she doesn't like what you're saying, she will exercise whatever power she thinks she has to make that happen. It's happened time and time again, and she keeps getting away with it. So let's take a little trip down memory lane.
She makes a point
is a
to
drama
not.
YouTuber with almost 300,000 subscribers. He's most famous for making videos where he reads a bunch of tweets and then explains the situation going on between whoever is fighting online that week. Pretty typical stuff, I guess. And in his free time, he's also a big advocate for Black Lives Matter.
Blacks love the blacks and they love him too.
A little while ago, Boblax made a video where he compiled a bunch of materials from a drama that Pokimane had with Keemstar. It kind of just summarized the entire drama with clips and tweets, and it was a pretty inoffensive, normal video someone would make to help others understand what happened during a internet drama, right? Pokimane saw this video and decided to use YouTube's copyright system to take the video down, then giving Boblax a strike on his channel. A few months after this, Pokey decided to take down another content creator's video. This guy was basically posting like the most cancerous Pokimane thick compilations you could possibly imagine and clickbaiting his videos with other girls to get people to watch.
Yes, oh my god, Lazarus, welcome. That means so much. Let me put you on the chalkboard.
I'm gonna come.
Well, Pokey found this guy's channel and decided to
I'm
follow
gonna
him
come.
on stream, and then proceeded to, live, on the air, take down his video.
Hey, how does it feel to know that I'm gonna take down your video?
No!
Does it hurt your feelings?
Now this clip looks pretty bad on its own, but let's remember that this guy was not creating original content, right? He was just clipping Pokey and then clickbaiting her and posting that onto YouTube. So Pokey, legally, was probably within her right to take this video down. But this isn't a standard she holds herself to in her own content. Pokey has been criticized a ton in the past for sitting and watching videos and not saying anything. Like, she will go minutes without saying a word. It's actually amazing the fact that she gets away with this.
She's
Recently,
letting
Pokey
them
actually
cook,
got in
Tom.
some trouble for streaming Avatar: The Last Airbender in full, and it got her a temporary Twitch ban. Kind of ironic looking back, right? Like, she was able to take down multiple videos under the guise of protecting her own copyright, and then proceeded to infringe on someone else's copyrighted content. But the Boblex incident and the Pokimane Thick incident were so long ago, right? Like, these were 3 years in the past. Who cares? It's not like she did this again and again after this. I mean, come on. She learned a valuable lesson. Yeah, no, she didn't. In 2020, a YouTuber named It's a Gundam posted a video making fun of Pokimane simps and basically like these soy Wojak guys who spend all of their money trying to get the attention of a female streamer. Once again, Pokimane did not like this video at all. But you know what? That's fine, right? Like, he was making fun of her fans and it was poking fun at her, so she has a right to not like it and criticize it. Even on her stream, right? Who cares? But once again, that was not nearly enough for Pokey. So she decided to talk about his sponsor for the video.
To be fair, I actually can't believe anyone would sponsor these shenanigans. And I will say, for this company to sponsor a video that's literally 20 minutes of talking shit about me, you will never see.
She's just super annoying because she like
But if you
weaves in and out of
if I ever see you in my inbox,
talking black.
this damned power I have. Fucking sight.
I promise you, Pokimane, I think that company will be totally fine without you. But even beyond how annoying and condescending her tone is, it was concerning that she decided to encourage this company to drop It's a Gundam, and even pointed out directly that he had a sponsor. She was going after his bottom line live on the air, and as you can imagine, it made people upset. I mean, if you want to criticize him, that's fine, but don't you think, like, going after his livelihood is a little bit over the line? So people criticized Pokimane. Everyone made videos about her, and it was a big deal. So finally, she decided that she needed to apologize. And honestly, it wasn't a bad apology.
I want to sincerely apologize to both It's a Gundam and to the sponsor of that video for the remarks and comments that I made. I completely understand people's concern for going after someone else's
For sure.
livelihood, especially
No, I agree.
in a time like this.
She kind of admitted that she looked really bad, and her comments about the sponsor had been out of line. She seemed kind of sincere, and you know what? She did much more than the bare minimum. It wasn't that bad. So a year and a half goes by, and everyone forgets about all of this. And now it's 2022. Pokey still gets some hate online, and it's sometimes fair, sometimes it's not. Kind of a mixed bag there, but you know what? Like any popular internet person, she gets a little hate now and then, right? She gets some mean comments. It's what everyone experiences. But recently she did something so bad, and I am genuinely amazed that no one is talking about it. And when they do talk about it, they just defend her and lie about what actually happened, okay? So because no one else is willing to fill in the blanks, I'm glad to do the job. So where does all of this start? Where does this current situation begin? Well, basically, recently a YouTuber named Gideon, I don't really know how to say his name. He decided to start streaming on Twitch. He got partnered on Twitch, and he was ready to rake in some of that Twitch cash. And so when he goes live, he, fucked around a little bit, and eventually he decides to get his chat to raid Pokimane. So his entire chat goes over to Pokey's stream, and they all comment L+ ratio on it, right?
Oh! Y'all niggas only follow her! Yo, what the? Bro, what the fuck? You know, she's making a stick-ass face. She's seated here.
And you can see Pokey react to it on stream very visibly, and make this face of pure disgust and contempt. But saying L+ ratio is not that bad. It's just a dumb meme, it doesn't really mean anything serious. It's not a big deal. People say that on Twitter all the time, like it's not a particularly harmful statement, right?
L
It's not a
plus
very
your
loaded
white
thing
plus
to say.
ratio.
Well, Twitch as a platform apparently considers this to be a hate raid. Like any amount of negativity to a streamer, no matter how minuscule or harmless, is considered to be a hate raid. So Pokimane sees him doing this on stream, and basically she just says, like, if you get banned for raiding me on stream, I will not feel bad for you.
Yeah, you can get banned for raiding.
Taking Twitch's side is a little cringe to me, right? Like, was the raid really that bad? It was just a few people being annoying in chat. It's not a big deal at all. But you know what? Whatever. Maybe he should have expected that he would get banned, especially with how anal Twitch has been about supposed hate on their platform, right? They're really cracking down on that stuff. She calls it cringe, and she says she doesn't like it, and that should be the end of it, right? But it's not.
I haven't faced enough harassment. In the past, like I used to actually not want to stir up trouble with this kind of shit.
Good thing they don't know
smoke came from.
Oh, fuck. When I see it.
Harassment? Really? Harassment is what you're gonna call this? So she decides to end her stream, and she says that while she can put up with the people, you know, spamming her chat, she thinks that they will hurt her own viewers or something. I don't really know. Doesn't really make sense. Like, this is some really sensitive shit, I'm gonna be real. If this is how she reacts to someone saying ratio, imagine how she would deal with someone being actually mean. Like, instant mental breakdown.
I don't care how much you donated. I don't care how many hours you watch her. She's not gonna fuck you, bro. She has a man.
So Gideon got a 14-day ban on Twitch, to be expected, I guess. And he made fun of her a little bit more, but he basically was like, all right, guys, you know what? I guess I did break their rules. Fair enough. I just gotta accept that. But then Pokimane decided that she wanted to go on a crusade, okay? She was not done. This started with her privating her Twitter accounts and naming herself Incel Slayer. Like, wow, so cool, Pokimane. You're really fighting a good fight over here, okay? Super base.
After that, Pokimane then privated her Twitter and tweeted out, "It baffles me when other streamers don't stand up against blatant harassment or misogyny." Turned off replies. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the incels bite. This is when Twitter blew up with discussion about misogyny and Pokimane.
So somehow, okay, somehow in Poki's brain, this guy spamming her chat by saying L plus ratio is like misogynistic. Somehow he's harassing her, really? In fairness, he did go on to imply that like most of the people defending her just want to bang her, but like, is that really that bad? Are you that thin-skinned? If he got everyone to spam her, calling her like a dripping, wet walking pole, then I guess I would get it, right? Like, fair enough. But nothing he said about her is even that bad. So she decided to fire up a live stream and make this long-winded rant about how women in gaming need to be protected and Twitch needs to stop allowing this kind of stuff to happen.
The hate that women receive within gaming has become so normalized, but we need to make it clear to our communities and platforms that it is absolutely not okay. Huge thank you to everyone who spoke up today, especially other streamers. Let's make streaming inclusive for all. She then elaborates further on her next Twitch stream. Here is what she says.
I have no clue how someone who was already harassing me on Twitter
but it is a risk I am willing to
got
take.
partnered on Twitch. And then during the first stream, continued to do that for like an hour, and then got a 2-week suspension. Like, is that really the kind of partners you want, Twitch? I don't understand. I feel like that's embarrassing, bro.
Like, I'm sorry, but this is just not harassment, okay? You're
She
fine.
gets
You will
hate
live.
because
And the
she's
absolute condescension
unbearable.
as well. Like, why is it that at every opportunity she has to try and become a Twitch mod herself? Why does she take it upon herself to be the internet police? Like, actually, no. This is, not okay. Not a good look, Twitch.
I feel like that's embarrassing, bro.
I don't like the whole Karen meme, but this girl is a definition of, can I speak to the manager, please? So fucking annoying. And then she goes on to drag Ninja into this, so let's see what this is about.
Oh, and the other thing that really disappointed me, seeing him on a call with Ninja and Ninja like allied with him and saying, oh, like, I'll try to make sure your ban isn't too bad. That's a little weird.
As much as I would love to keep watching her make goofy, funny, sus faces for like an hour and eat her salad on stream or whatever, we should probably see whatever Ninja did, right? What Ninja actually said on stream was he said that Gideon was probably screwed. Like, he said that Twitch does not mess around with the whole hate raid meme, but he said he would talk to Twitch and see if he could soften the blow for him a bit. Like, is this so bad? Is this all that bad?
I mean, I don't even think Pokimane's gonna be the one that's gonna go out of the way to report it. I mean, I'm sure that her viewers are gonna do it, and it'll be a small ban. He'll be all right. Guys, I can't help Gideon, man. He's fucked, bro. There's nothing I can do. There's negative things I can do. I could send a text message to my representative and be like, from Gideon says he's sorry. all right, I'll do it. All right, I sent the text. I don't promise a goddamn thing.
I would say no. Honestly, it's not bad at all. It's just one guy hearing that someone else got in a little bit of trouble and being like, hey, let me help you out a little bit, bro. Just bros being bros. And Pokimane saw this and not only felt the need to slyly call Ninja out as if he did anything wrong, but she also felt the need to continue to talk about how Twitch needs to not allow this kind of behavior.
No, I haven't really watched her.
Bring up the whole Twitch thing is
I've
if you're going to allow this kind of
I've seen a bunch of like
prominent streamers, I can't imagine
clips
the
of her
shit
from
that other female streamers
like
get that
drama,
completely go
and I've seen her
unnoticed,
collab
no action,
with like back when I liked
The way
Hassan.
she talks about it, you would think that someone just reached through the screen and smashed her fucking head repeatedly onto the keyboard. Keys go flying everywhere, LED backlights in her eyes, makeup and hairspray smeared all over the desk. But no, like it's not that bad. You're acting like you're traumatized, like you're fine.
I'm literally out here just wanting to play Valorant or Minecraft on random evenings, and my existence is turned into like a gender topics debate.
And nobody said anything about
Well,
your
Pokemon,
fucking
you're just
gender.
trying to stream Valorant, and all these guys are coming in to prevent you from streaming. Wait, no, they're not. Who is stopping you? Who is preventing you from doing that right now? Did like 100 people saying L+ ratio in your chat affect your mental health that much? Like, how does she have this much to say on this issue? This is so stupid. I can't believe it's real.
Legit, the only thing we can do is like yell at these platforms to take action. Because unfortunately, assholes will always exist. The only thing we can do is not try to further platform them and make it easier for them.
Well, yeah, they'll always exist. Everyone's got one.
To take advantage of minorities? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you brain dead? Like, she just rambles about nothing and then starts using buzzwords, basically. What minority are you, Pokimane? Tell me. Is being a woman a minority? And just like before, it wasn't enough to dislike this guy, right? It wasn't enough to just be like, yeah, he's cringe, I don't like him. It wasn't even enough to call him a misogynist. She had to take it one step further and make this entire situation about how women on Twitch need to be protected from harassment. Motherfucker, you don't know what harassment means. Shut the fuck up. And of course, she had to once again, just for funsies, slyly encourage Twitch to take away people's livelihoods in the future.
If you do some fucked shit, you will be banned, especially if you are harassing someone else. Let's try to discourage and stop this behavior one step at a time. And if it's not going to start with me, then who?
Because if Pokey doesn't like you, it's not enough for her to not like you. You deserve
Dude,
to have your videos
if somebody
taken
sent
down,
me
you deserve to
100
have your
viewers,
sponsors taken away, and you
like
deserve to have
they
your
could
Twitch channel banned. And of course, this is
verbally
not the
assault
end of
me
it,
as
because
much
why
as
would
they
it ever
wanted,
be?
bro.
So after this happened, all of these fucking
I'd be
losers
halfway
on
to
Twitter
partner,
start tweeting
or
about
I'd
how
be
Pokimane
halfway
is a
to
victim, and she needs to be
affiliate.
protected, and women online
If I
have
had
it
that
so
many
hard.
viewers for a
Imagine how
fucking
Pokimane feels every
stream.
day being a woman on Twitch. Yeah, man, she really has it so hard. Imagine being a woman on Twitch. You get paid millions of dollars a year to have your videos taken down. You deserve to have your sponsors taken away.
Banned, especially if you are harassing someone else.
Step further and make this entire situation about how women on Twitch need to be protected from harassment. Motherfucker, you don't know what harassment means. Shut the fuck up. And of course, she had to once again, just for funsies, slyly encourage Twitch to take away people's livelihoods in the future.
If you do some fucked shit, you will be banned, especially if you are harassing someone else. Let's try to discourage and stop this behavior one step at a time. And if it's not going to start with me, then who?
Oh, definitely
Because
not.
if Pokey doesn't like you,
I
it's not
stream
enough
too
for her to not
much
like you.
at
You deserve to have your
fucking
videos
odd
taken
hours.
down, you deserve to have your sponsors taken away, and you deserve to
I
have
don't
your
even
Twitch
think
channel
I'm
banned.
averaging,
And of course, this is not the end of it, because why would it
2
ever be?
viewers
So after
an
this
hour.
happened, all of these fucking losers on Twitter start tweeting about how Pokimane is a victim, and she needs to be protected, and women online have it so hard. Imagine how Pokimane feels every day being a woman on Twitch. Yeah, man, she really has it so hard. Imagine being a woman on Twitch. You get paid millions of dollars a year to steal YouTube videos for stream content
Yeah.
and mess around on Valorant.
Hey, man, you're here,
Truly
you're
a
helping.
sad and terrible existence of suffering. Okay?
I'll be there
Truly, you
someday.
are the most disenfranchised minority. Everybody needs to gather around because female streamer lives matter, and that's the thing we really need to think about and focus on.
Trying hard to save the girl.
Stop trying to make me feel bad for this girl. If you want to defend her, go ahead. I don't care. If you're her friend and you want to defend her, go ahead. I don't care. But don't let any of these dorks try to make it have anything to do with sexism, as if they even give a shit. Pokimane is a multi-millionaire who has an extremely cozy life, to the point that her definition of harassment as the worst thing in the world is getting a few comments saying ratio. Wow, I'm truly in awe. I feel so bad for you. Fuck off. Yeah, thanks for watching the video all the way to the end. If you liked it, leave a like. If you disliked it, leave a dislike. If you have any thoughts, be sure to leave them down in the comment section below. And I will see you all real soon. Bye.
It's not a bad idea.
So I thought my last video about DSP was the last one I'd ever do. Apart from maybe if our interview happened, then that would be obviously content we would do together, but it wouldn't be like me talking about him, it would be me talking with him. I thought that would sort of put things to bed forever. No more drama, Phil said. No more conflict. Only peaceful gaming. But he just kind of ghosted me, left me on red in the DMs. He truly owned me. I'm not worth his time, I guess. And that would be fine. Like I wouldn't really care.
Get owned, little bro.
Doesn't really make a difference. But then he just started talking about me all the time on his streams, and people started clipping it. So now I feel like I should weigh in a little bit on what he's been saying about me, considering he's been talking about me incessantly on like every stream for a little while. I guess his opinion on me is soured since we first spoke, or since the first time that video came out. And he's like, "Tom's a good guy." At first he was calling me a good dude, but I guess now he's not really enjoying my swag. He's on a different wave now, so I guess consider this my response to DSP, probably for the final time.
But there you go. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I'm not promising anything. As you guys know, I'm busy. I got a lot of stuff going on right now. I'm too busy, as you guys know. I'm a busy dude. I barely have any free time to do anything. We're juggling a lot of stuff, but I just want to throw that out there. I'm not a closed off guy, and I'm not against fair discussion about anything. And I'm not here to debunk anything either. Like, I'm not upset that you made a documentary about me, and I'm not here to say, oh, no, I'm here to really slam you and tell you that you really...
that is the guy that pleasured himself on stream.
Or even know
Dark Side Phil.
I'm just doing my own thing. I don't,
the one and only.
I'm probably the most laid-back guy about it at this point in my life. I just don't care. You tell me that anyone in their right mind would think that that's okay. I'm sorry, but anyone who's involved in this lolcow culture, you got to get yourself and reassess that professional.
Culture.
I dare you to go to a medical professional, a psychiatrist. Tell them you sit on the internet and all you do is you bully people, or you laugh at other people bullying people, and you watch degrading content about people who you think are pathetic, and this is your actual source of enjoyment. Tell me tell me what a medical professional would say in response to that.
So for this first video, Phil discussed doing an interview with me and how he was open to it, right? He was down to clown in my pig pen. He said he did not watch the documentary I made because he doesn't have time for it because he's such a busy guy.
As you guys know, last week, a documentary was released on me by Turkey Tom, a YouTuber.
This area is usually much bigger. What?
I've not seen it.
Fuck?
I don't have time to watch it, and it went over basically like this. But why didn't I do a vlog on that? See what I mean? I don't have any time for anything. I wish I could. If there were two of me, one person today would have filmed multiple entertaining vlogs for you here on the King of Hate Vlogs. The other person would have went and played Pokemon, and the other person would have went and played my bills and did the personal stuff. But this is life. You know, this is my life, and this is kind of the hectic life that I have with even the stuff that I put out. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Phil doesn't put out enough. He should be doing vlogs. I've told you guys, I'm staying out of drama this year, like purposefully.
I guess in the busy schedule of being a Let's Player and having to press pay on a bill on his computer, he's just too caught up with things, you know? The lifestyle of a YouTube gamer truly is something I, and you guys, cannot ever understand. Now, to an extent, if you're working hard on YouTube by putting out a lot of content, you can have a busy schedule. There's no denying that. But Phil's stuff is so low effort with such low production quality, I feel like he could film a Let's Play, film a vlog, stream, and pay his bills in one day. A Let's Play takes, what, an hour or two to record, maybe. A vlog could be 2 hours, maybe, if he's really pushing it, you know? I don't think DSP's life is that interesting, so I feel like it's pretty easy. He streams for 4 or 5 hours at a time, so you throw that on the end of it. And then paying bills. I mean, paying bills alone doesn't take 10 hours. That takes like 20 minutes, right? At the most, this is like a normal work day of things he needs to get done. If he wanted to watch the documentary, he could watch it. He doesn't need to. I'm not owed that. But realistically, if you want to find the time to do something, you can do it when you're a content creator. If there's some other reason behind not wanting to watch it, then just say that. Don't make up this excuse of your life being so hectic and insane. You can't watch 1 2-hour YouTube video.
The
There are people out there with real jobs who genuinely do not have the time. So, I mean, this is a little bit insulting, right? It's not like his schedule is so packed. He's got to go to this office and that one. He's in meetings all day. He just can't find the time. Like, he could find the time if he wanted to. If there's some other reason, I think Phil should just say it. But Phil did see my follow-up on this channel where I said I wanted to interview him. And he once again was sure to make it abundantly clear in his response that he will not step within state lines of Daniel Keemington, also known as Keeming Star, the Gnome Star, the Rat.
There's not
or
too much life steal. I guess there's life on hit. I think I'm running regen.
Back about his documentary, and he said that he would be open to
life per second 184, life per hit 0, life per kill 22, and then picking up the healing globes for
under absolutely no
not only health, but I have a passive skill that gives me resource when I pick up the
basically what happened in the last year and stuff like that.
the little red doodads.
I will say this publicly. I have always been open to discussion with any of these people who wanted to do a documentary on me. There's never been a closed door policy, but no one's ever asked. People just release stuff on me, literally with no info from me or input from me, right? I mean, don't you think that maybe the documentary would be a little bit better if you get the side of the person you're actually covering in addition to everything else that you're already going to say? I'm just saying, it probably would make it a more complete work, would it not? But that's never happened. In the 15 years I've been making content, not once has a person stepped forward and said, hey, I'd like your side before I make this giant video about you that's going to say a lot of negative things.
If that is the case, I'm surprised. I feel like a DSP interview would be pretty good for anyone. In all fairness, I did ask for an interview after the fact, but regardless, it could be additive to the main video. And I think people would really like to see how he feels about his content and about his life in general, which is what I told him, by the way. I didn't tell him it would be like a drama gotcha interview. I did tell him I would talk about some of his controversies, but I also wanted to talk about his community, the trolls, his whole history as a whole. And as a whole, I mean, the video
his whole history as a whole and as a whole. I didn't know that Tom worked at the Department of Redundancy Department.
Honest, but you know, I may as well listen to him if I did a 2-hour video, right? Like I'm still willing.
I guess Turkey Tom is now saying, oh, you know, now I'd like to talk to Phil. Well, after the fact, you know, it's not going to have as much of an impact. But again, I'm not against it. If he wanted to talk to me, there's avenues to contact me. You could DM me on X/Twitter. You could send me an email, darksidefil@hotmail.com. You know, all these avenues. I have all these ways you can contact me for any kind of professional level stuff. I'm just so tired of stupidness. I really am. If you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine too. I'm not asking for that. Like I said, I'm not out there seeking interviews or anything like that. You know, I'm staying out of drama. But if there were any questions about, you know, things said in the documentary, or, you know, wanted to have a 30-minute discussion about it or whatever, yeah, I don't care. What's the big deal, right? The thing is, like I said, at this point, I realize this is going to go on forever. There's always going to be people making this kind of stuff. I'm not offended. I'm not going to stop them. Who cares? Who cares, right? I have my own life. I have my own stuff to focus on. Like I said, I'm staying out of the drama aspect of it. But it sure would be great if someone could contact me directly for once, rather than, oh, we have to talk in our own content. Like, I'm talking in my podcast and stuff about it. So, the avenues are always open. So I don't know why people think I'm such a hard guy to reach or something. I have no clue. I really don't understand it. But anyway, yeah, if he wants to actually talk with me or set something up, he has avenues to publicly do that. Okay? We'll see, I guess. The thing is, like, I'm not going to sit here. My whole agenda is I don't want to debunk the guy. I didn't even see the documentary.
He says
you know what I mean?
debunk.
Like, what I've heard is he said certain
I'm
things about
debunking.
helicopter support. What bearing that has on today, I have absolutely no idea. The job that I held for 4.5 years before I was a YouTuber, it has nothing to do with the last, like, 15 years of my life.
So the reason I talked about helicopter support is because Phil talked about this job openly in like a public setting on his streams. I didn't have to really go dig for that or like go behind his back through some nefarious backdoor means to find it. Ooh, hacking. It's just like I saw him talk about it on stream, so I put it in the video. And its bearing on the modern day is that Phil talked about his job, and it led to his YouTube career. Not directly, but like it was a part of his story to get there. It's a stepping stone. So I thought it would be good to include it as a part of his life, considering I'm making a 2-hour video about his life and career. All of it from his birth until now, with everything in between, I tried to cover. To me, it made sense to include that in the video. And it would be apparent if you saw the video, but as he says 30 different times across 30 different streams, he didn't see it because he doesn't have the time.
I didn't even see the documentary.
Oh, shit.
So to be clear, I was still open to that discussion. But then this video came out on the screen titled DSP Goes Full Ballistic on Turkey Tom's stream. Guess we're in for a ride. First, your response to me defending the title of my video, which was Darkside Phil, a decade of failure.
Well, Phil doesn't feel he's a failure. He's in a great mental space. Good for him. And if he doesn't want to be in drama and he's happy, good for him. I'm happy for him. But that doesn't mean that essentially he couldn't have been better, that he couldn't have made better decisions, and that for the last 10 years, he's been on the decline, and I consider that failure. So really, it's a perspective thing. You know, I don't consider it failure. I would consider it absolutely decline, or, like I said, a downward slope. I don't think that it's failure, because failure would be, I'm insanely desperate, I'm going out of business, right? I don't have any other recourse. Everything is falling apart at the seams here, right? So I'm desperate, and I'm doing crazy stunts for money every day, like sucking cucumbers and kissing chickens. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not me. I know I like taking stabs at ReviewTech USA because I can't believe it's like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the case.
Good one, Phil.
I'm someone who's true to myself, makes the content that I enjoy and my viewers enjoy. I have a you know, belief system that I stand by, and I can still do that, and I'm still successful. I'm still operating a successful business. So again, I disagree. Except that last night I got the notification that I have no money, and I was like, that really sucks. You know, every day the money I get from tips, I'm transferring to my bank account. So essentially, I'm overdrawn. For them to tell me that I have that, you know, the notice that you are, you know, no balance or whatever. With him saying it's failure, he thinks that's failure. That's a subjective thing. And he has the right, and he even says, I titled it to try to make it entertaining. I get it. It's called clickbait. You know, it is. It's a clickbait title. You want people to watch the documentary, you make it overly dramatic. You have a thumbnail of me insanely close up. Like this. Like this is the thumbnail of the video that he makes of me. Like this. Like you can see the boogers in my nose. And you can see like...
Oh, that's cute.
Hi. A decade of failure. Hi. How are you? Right? It's like, I get it. That's YouTube. That's the shtick of YouTube. That's what you do. Right? People are like, Jesus, stop. Back up. What? You don't like getting up close and personal with your favorite YouTuber? You don't like that? Here, what's in my mouth?
Phil's getting a little silly here, guys. It looks like he's having too good of a time.
You know what I mean?
I think it's safe to say that the title probably bothers him more than he's letting on, but you know what? I can't harp on that forever. Whatever.
Stop this! Sometimes in the video, he says things, and I'm like, wow, that really resonates. That sounds great. And then he'll say something that immediately like contradicts it and makes it feel like almost like a red flag. And let me tell you. So he'll be like, you know, he said to his audience, he wants to keep out of drama, and I respect that, and I get that. If he really is happy in his mental space where he is, and he likes what he's doing, then there's no reason, you know, for him to do anything further, you know. But then he'll say immediately after that, but you know, if he would just watch my 2-hour documentary and do a big live react to it, that would be good content for him. That would be good content for me, because then I could react back to his reaction, and then we could do more. And I was like, I'm listening to it. I'm like, so I get it. What it is there is now a community on YouTube. Okay, it's a vicious circle kind of a deal, where someone says something, and it could be innocuous. It could be like a little comment. Someone responds to it. Then someone responds back to it. Then the reaction community watches the statement, the response of the response, and they create the next level of content out of that. And it just becomes this giant circle of spinning content of people all reacting to drama. All right? And you might think, well, that's the healthy YouTube ecosystem, right? That's absolutely what it's all about.
So DSP seems to have a problem with the commentary community and like people who make videos on lolcow types at large, like him and Boogie. Basically, he doesn't like how they roll. I admit the endless cycle of response video to response video to response video is kind of gay. Even now, I'm doing a response to my video. I made a video about Phil. He responds on his stream. I respond on my channel in a video. He responds again on his stream. And here I am again. We've got like 5 layers of response. But with this situation, like he's talking about me directly in a public setting, I feel like it's my prerogative if I want to respond or not. And I also don't think the drama content is like beneath anyone. All Phil does is like play video games for hours and hours a day. I don't see that as like having more artistic or societal merit in any way than somebody who makes videos talking about stupid internet drama, you know? You know what, Phil? If you don't want to do a drama video, we should do a gaming video. Hop on Roblox, I'll school you in Arsenal. Maybe I won't, because maybe you're a good gamer. It would be amazing, okay? It would be amazing. The fans would love it. The viewers would love it, okay? The detractors would love it.
All right? Last year, before all this drama with the Lolcow podcast, okay, I was friendly with Boogie. Over the years, we had a few conversations behind the scenes, back and forth. Not long conversations, very short ones, brief ones, little, you know, how you doing, hope you're doing all right, or whatever, back and forth, like Twitter DMs and shit like that, right? Okay, and one of the conversations that we had was about particularly working together on something, and at this point there was a situation where we were talking early on about this podcast and the possibility and stuff like that, right? And I'm gonna paraphrase it. All right, I'm not gonna sit here and read the direct DMs I had with Boogie. This was over a year ago. So again, this was before any of the drama of this year or anything like that. But basically, the conversation we had, and this, I really feel, this is the difference between myself and the other people who people consider lolcows, all right? When you look at the Wings of Redemptions, when you look at the Boogies, and you look at these people, all right? Here's the difference between me and them, all right? And this is what you're going to understand. It's a lot different. As we're having this conversation, we're talking about the possibility of working with Keemstar on a podcast or whatever, right? So basically, Boogie said something to the effect, and by the way, I think this stream is about to play ads. No, I'm telling a story. I'm going to skip the ads, okay? Basically, the way he equated it, I know this is weird because I didn't bring this up. He did. Boogie actually said something to the effect of the way he sees YouTube or how YouTube is kind of like Walmart, all right? So let's think about that. It's kind of like Walmart. Well, Walmart, everyone knows, is a pretty bad business, right? Walmart comes into town with the lowest prices, the lowest cost for their products, and when a Walmart comes to town, they sweep in and they take over. They could cause all the small businesses in a town to go completely out of business, all right? They, sadly, underpay and mistreat their employees. It's well documented.
Well documented.
Okay? And the employees are overworked, underpaid, not trained, right? They'll have someone who's a door greeter, who's an elderly person. This is their job. This is great. They have a living. Oh, you're fired. You don't need me. Why? What did I do? You didn't do anything wrong. You just don't want to pay anymore. Bye. Right? This is how they are. This is their company. And there's countless stories of Walmart being a bad company in this regard. Now, Walmart is a fine company. They don't break laws.
Full of shit, Phil.
They do everything law-abiding, and, you know, they're on the up and up. But, man, when they come in, they can completely wipe clean a small town, and now the whole town's focused on the Walmart, right? Now, you could argue positives and negatives about that, right? Walmart, now we got to shop at Walmart, and there's nothing we can do about it. So now it's a Walmart town, right? That's YouTube.
Thanks, Hollow.
In a nutshell. That's literally YouTube. And that's this lolcow culture on YouTube. What you found is you found people who are so desperate, right? They need to make money in some way. They can't just operate anymore and have a life on YouTube for some reason. Maybe they, you know, their popularity is waned. Maybe they just made a ton of mistakes or whatever. And the only way that they can get attention on YouTube is by creating drama. So what they do is they create the drama. They know the drama's toxic. They know that it's harmful. They know that it's not good. But that's the only way that they can get by. So they sit there and they create drama.
This is a real cycle that some people like Boogie fall into for sure, and it's kind of a sad thing to see, but this is a personal failing by people like Boogie to constantly respond to everyone. Even Phil himself is doing it by what he's saying right here. He's responding. He's part of the cycle. And by responding to me instead of doing an interview or instead of just ignoring me outright, he's kind of fueling this whole thing a little bit where he just rolls the ball bigger and bigger and bigger. And now, the way I even found these clips is not on Phil's channel. It's on these other DSP clip channels, which I assume he makes no money from because he doesn't run them. I mean, imagine if he clipped this himself or had someone clip it, put a picture of my face or my little, cringy avatar in the thumbnail with him and called it Responding to Turkey Tom. Imagine the money he would make from responding to Turkey Tom. That's probably 100,000 views right there, especially if he dropped it right after my video came out. The ad revenue would be pretty nice too, because, Phil likes to talk for a long time, so it'd probably be a 35-minute video. But instead, these clip guys like Duty Streams and DSP Tries It, Etymology 101 are just going to collect all of that revenue. If you don't want drama, Phil, then just don't respond to it at all. Instead of these long diatribes about how you're not going to respond while also responding at the same time. I love energy drinks, which is why I'm proud to be sponsored by the best guys in the game at it, G Fuel. They sent me a bunch of stuff, including 4 of these Dream Demon energy drinks. They sent me 4, and I only probably because they've been watching the vids. They know what we're all about. And right now, stainless steel blacklight shaker hats will be begging you to share some when they find out that you have G Fuel. So what are you waiting for? Grab a tub, get some energy drinks, and be sure to use code TURKEY at checkout so they know that I sent you. All right, now back to the video. Thanks, guys.
So literally, the reason he wants him to watch his documentary for more content for himself. You understand? He admits it right there in the video. He says it. Dark side Phil the lol cow. And then he says at the end of the video, well, unless Phil decides to actually do this interview with me, I think I'm done milking. Milking him. I want you to, again, think about that. Alright? And then I started to read into what people were saying about Tom and or other things going on, and I started reading messages. And basically, here's the information that I got overnight. Are you aware that Turkey Tom is part of this lol cow culture and lol cow cast? I didn't know that. I don't watch it. I'm not paying attention to it. Oh yeah, he's called one of the lol cow farmers. Him and Mudahar and others, they're showing up to every show, and they're not highlighted like lol cows. They're highlighted like big shots, right? They come to the show in order to basically degrade the subjects of the show, which at this point I guess is Wookie and whoever this other person is who is my replacement because I didn't do the show. You can't replace someone who never agreed to do the show. Well, whoever they are, I guess, right? They're basically, it's like a shooting gallery. Like, here's the people who are supposed to be the hosts, but in reality, they're just the targets of ridicule and toxic behavior. Again, they're just people shooting down at them. That's the show. That's apparently what this show is. And Turkey Tom is one of these people who essentially, oh yeah, you see, we're better than them, so it's time for us to shoot down at them and basically insult them and do this kind of stuff to them constantly. All right? And for what I'm and again, I'm not watching this shit. I have nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. But people contact me. People actually contacted me this week and said, Phil, you have no idea. You made the absolutely, positively, 100% correct decision to not work with Team Star and be on that show. You predicted it completely correctly. This was not a show where it was going to be the host talking about topics intelligently, respectfully. It's literally the ridicule those people show. That's the whole point. And it's just gross. It's toxic. It's insulting. So what I'm going to understand, they're being degraded to the point where I guess Boogie was forced to get on his hands and knees and apologize to Team Star on someone else's show. And there was drama money. He's like, you should have done that on our show to make us money. Now apologize to me that you did this because you're so stupid.
Boogie did do that. He did get on all fours. That's true. But once again, he doesn't have to be a part of that show. Additionally, I take great offense to my characterization by Phil. As a farmer, I respect the animals I work with. I love and care for them. I give them a wonderful, amazing life, and I respect their natural order. They're fed well. They have lots of other animals to play with, and I even name them. But like any good farmer, there comes a time when the animal has become plump, it's become ripe and fully grown, and it's time to slaughter. The harvest is coming, Phil. I hope you've been eating well. We wouldn't want you to be too small for store shelves and end up in a meat grinder getting turned into dog food instead of having a dignified funeral, being put in some plastic wrap at a Publix. But in all seriousness, I don't show up on every LolCow podcast, to be fair. I just show up on the farmer episodes once a month. And as for Boogie, on his hands and knees begging for forgiveness.
I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm f***ing sorry. It was f***ing stupid of me to go on Rich's f***ing show and give away the f***ing storyline. I'm a f***ing attention hog piece of shit. It was f***ing stupid. I should have left the moment Muda came on. I'm f***ing stupid. And I'm f***ing sorry. I understand your decision. I'll hand over any passwords you need, whatever you want.
What the fuck, Boogie?
I mean, he chose this. He didn't have to do this. He wanted to apologize to Keemstar. He wanted to make Keemstar feel like he really felt bad. Keemstar didn't even tell him he would be, like, off the show if we didn't do this. He just kind of said it as, like, a joke in a moment of anger because he was mad at Boogie for giving away the content intended for the LolCow podcast to Retech USA. And yet, Boogie decided to do it. Because who would expect anyone to get on their knees in real life and beg for forgiveness on video? Well, when it comes to Boogie2988, I guess we can always expect the unexpected. And Phil overall expresses distaste for the LolCow culture, I guess, like, making fun of these guys that exist. I guess he doesn't like channels like mine. Overall, is like a concept.
I'm wise to this. When you tell me that the name of the show is the LolCow Show or the LolCow Podcast, there's no respect. There's no intention of actually helping people or doing something positive. That's a toxic show. That's the point. From the day it was incepted, I knew that was the point. You know, that's why I want nothing to do with it. I'm so here, and again, here's the difference. Boogie and Wings, they shop at Walmart, right? Anything to get ahead, anything to make a buck, anything to get them to a position where they're doing something because they need that, right? I don't need that. I'm successful. I have a business. I'm good. People come and watch my content. They enjoy my content. They support my content. I do positive content all day. I don't do this LolCow shit. People try to pull me into their spinning vortex of drama shit. So, but I stay out of it. So why would I want to be involved in a show like that? I'd be a moron, right? And if anything, this is, right now, representative. If you're here every day, that level of shit. My involvement with Boogie and Wings was going to be a positive podcast where we talk, we interact, we have good topics about things. We can talk about our lives, our personal situations. You can talk about current events in the news and everything. Dude, I do this every day on my own show. Do you think it would be that hard to do it with two other people who we just talk? It would be an easy show to do. And by the way, it wouldn't be toxic. It would be fun to do. And everyone else out there could react to the show and do their own toxic shit about it, and I'm sure they would. But at least the core show would be great, and it would be good for our viewer bases and our communities and our audiences. That's what I wanted to do. But apparently, this is more important than that, right?
Always.
Taking this big paycheck
Every single
to be
time.
on this toxic ass show where it's a bunch of bullies in a shooting gallery is more important than actually doing something positive for the internet, positive for your audience. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, I don't know what you mean. The thing about someone like Phil or these other dudes is they could be benefiting from their situation way more than they are right now, which is what this podcast is intended to be. It's a business that's going to be making some decent money for those involved, especially if the viewership stays as strong as it is right now. They're going to have no problem pulling in tens of thousands a month even. And realistically, I'm also trying to take these LolCow or like weird internet person documentaries to the next level, which I've been talking about a little bit with you guys for a while. As some of you may know, I recently posted a video to my main channel about vegan gains called YouTube's Most Psychotic Vegan, and in that video I actually met Vegan Gains in real life. Now I wouldn't call Vegan Gains a LolCow, but he is like kind of a weird internet guy who's very hated, and I thought that it would be a good idea to meet up with him and get his perspective on his history. And by the end of the video, I think a lot of people ended up liking him a lot more than they did initially. I mean, I would consider myself to be friends with Richard by the end of that video. And with this interview with Phil, I was hoping to get more of that. And I also would be willing to film with Phil in person with my camera crew if he wanted to. But it seems like now that's probably just not going to happen if I had to guess. Maybe it was wishful thinking on my part from the beginning, like maybe I should have just not gotten my hopes up about that, but you can't say I didn't try, okay?
You tell me that anyone in their right mind would think that that's okay. I'm sorry, but anyone who's involved in this lolcow culture, you got to get yourself reassessed at a fucking professional. I dare you.
Alright, we're gonna finish this video and then I gotta sleep. I gotta fucking not fall asleep at the wheel at work tomorrow.
Or you laugh at other people bullying people. And you watch degrading content about people who you think are pathetic. And this is your actual source of enjoyment. Tell me tell me what a medical professional would say in response to that. I would love to hear it.
I think you guys all need to take this very seriously. A psychologist is waiting to take $200 to $300 a session to hear you talk about how you're a psychotic person because you watch Down the Rabbit Hole, Sunny B2.
Jesus, that was pretty
you're
thick.
All seriously effed up.
You tell me, what is the issue? He's a
But of course, this is the kind of thing Phil's gonna say because he wants to paint everyone who doesn't like him as like psychotic. There are nut jobs like Fred, the guy who went crazy basically in targeting Phil and imploded his whole little troll group chat. But the majority of casual viewers just like watching dumb shit on the internet like I do and like all of you guys do. It's not that serious. It's just, you know, a practice of laughing at funny stuff online.
So, I watch a 20-minute video from Turkey Tom. It's my only content of his I've ever watched. And I find the guy's well-spoken. He's charismatic. He's intelligent. He can make a point well. I disagree with him on the point of the fact that he thinks that I've had 10 years of failure. And that's okay. We can have that subjective disagreement and agree to disagree. But the moment that he says, oh, you see, I just wish he would react to the documentary because that would give me more content. Then I could talk about it on the LOLcast, or he can come on the podcast, and then we have even more content to make. And then I could milk him further, but for now I'm done milking him, alright? That's disgusting. That's not even like a joke. That's not funny. That's vile, alright? That's toxic.
Vile.
That's harmful.
That's vile of toxin.
That kind of, and the fact that you can just nonchalantly say something like that. Oh yeah, I'm done milking someone today. I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human, okay?
At least you
Not even
didn't
for
say he
sus, you're
was
not milking them for
milking
milking
your
them for profits,
prostate,
for money.
bro.
And every time you do that, you hurt them. But you don't care. There's no quality, no moral compass here. Who cares, right?
What
You're
name so?
dehumanizing the person. You're turning them. You're literally categorizing them as an animal, not a human. You degraded them to the point that they're just cattle.
Shit, lightning
all right?
skill deals 20%
That's
more
really
damage.
messed up.
Sounds good.
It is. It's completely messed up. I can't believe people think that's okay.
I think Phil takes this a lot more seriously than almost anyone else does. He said himself that he's not really mentally affected or bothered by my video, so this angle that the video could hurt his feelings seems weird. Unless it did hurt his feelings and he's sort of in denial about it. But the goal of my content, to be clear, to make a statement, a public statement addressing the milking allegations, is not to be outright mean and bully someone. I try to avoid that. It's just about making an entertaining product while talking about interesting people. Now, obviously, when I talk about someone who's sort of downtrodden on the internet, I'm not going to pretend that I'm like making a positive video on them. Like the video on Phil is called A Decade of Failure. It has a negative slant to it. It's a negative video, right? But that doesn't mean I'm wishing like harm upon him. I don't want him to be unhappy. I don't want his life to be terrible. I don't want people to go harass him. I just want to make a good video. When I use the term milk, it's not meant to be taken so seriously. I just meant I would make another video about Phil if the opportunity presented itself. And the rest of the video is mostly Phil kind of cringing at lolcow culture, which I mean, fair enough. There are parts of it that are very cringe. He's saying that the lolcow mockery could easily be flipped on anyone who makes videos on these people, like myself. And that's true. You could do a video calling me embarrassing or cringe for a number of reasons, and that's completely your prerogative if you want to do that. But the nature of the internet is that anyone can make a video about anyone on this magical site we all call YouTube, and if you choose to intentionally publicize your most wild, embarrassing, entertaining, downtrodden moments, then someone might want to talk about it or compile it into a larger video, especially if you have a lot of eyes on you like Phil does.
So again, Phil, I'll give you credit for this. You did make the right decision in not doing this interview because I don't think it would have worked out. You would have came out looking terrible. And I'm kind of sad you didn't do it because it's more content for me to milk, because I like to milk the cows, especially you, Phil. And it's sad you're not going to do it, but from your perspective, I think you made the right decision. I think this would have been a very bad move for you because it would have ended up on the Lil Cal Live podcast. It would have.
I mean, to an extent, this is true. I also want to give Phil some leeway and just have a nice conversation for a bit, but I would have to ask him a few pressing questions that I feel should be answered. Regardless, it looks like now that interview is just not going to happen, really. If you guys like this video, be sure to leave a like. If you disliked it, be sure to leave a dislike, and drop a comment down below with your thoughts. It's always good to hear what you guys have to say. This is probably the last the last DSP video, because even if he responds to me again, I can't imagine what I could possibly add at this point, really, or what he could possibly add. So yeah, probably would be retreading the same ground we've already walked, and I don't want to do that endlessly unless Phil gives me an excuse to by talking about saying something truly new, which I don't think is going to happen. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching. Bye. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the members-only podcasts and exclusive videos that only members get. Thanks so much for your support.
All right. Thanks for sticking around, brother. Always a pleasure. And yeah, I finished my work week up tonight, so it's gonna be a all-nighter, starting in probably like 15, 16 hours from now. So go get yourself some sleep as well. Talk to you later.